All right, YouTube should be live now. We're live on YouTube. I'll record as well. I don't really know how these VODs are going to go. I kind of just put the stream on. I didn't super plan it out like I sometimes do for these promotion relegation with like an observer and stuff. So we're kind of just going to wing our way through. There's an official broadcast for some of the games, but not all of the games. So we'll sort of just kind of feel our way through the fixtures. And then we'll see how it goes. When's the next Team GB scrim? No Team GB scrims. Streams. Thank you, Oblivious Goon, for the 2 months. W Money.
WW Money.
No, will be no streams, but we'll produce a lot of content from the boot camp. Some of that content will be live, just posted straight to social media on the official account. Some shorts and stuff will go up live, and then we'll produce a few more, I guess, like post-produced things, like a few sort of like sit-down interview type things. We'll do a vlog of the whole experience that will come out sometime after the boot camp. Hey, Peace. Good luck for later as well. Who's at the boot camp right now? Right now, it's just Kiwi. It's just Kiwi in a fucking mansion, a fucking an 8-bedroom gaming facility. Kiwi has all to himself at the moment. So so yeah, Kiwi's currently heading up our operation on the ground. He got there like half an hour ago. Obviously he's got a setup and he is playing in promotion relegation tonight, hopefully successfully. And then a couple of our content people, Hex and Tomsy. Hex, maybe you might have seen Hex around chat, like AHEXX in chat. He does my shorts as well. And he does for Team GB shorts, so he's going to be there in about an hour. Then most of us are all heading up tomorrow. So I think by about 5 tomorrow, I think we'll all be there. No, Willow. My plan is just to go up to EMEA because I need to also pack for tomorrow. So I figure the EMEA will be a nice little chunk. We'll sort of do now until I think it'll be up to about 7 or 8, depending, I guess, how the game's going. Because yeah, the NA ones start at 7 UK time, so by the time they finish, it'll be like 1 or 2 a.m. And if I do that, I'll want to wake up late. I won't have packed, and tomorrow will be a nightmare.
/relegation was all today.
Oh, thank you, Sand, for 26 months. Yeah, it's all today. I'll show you my screen. But yeah, all of this is happening today. Some of the games will be at the same time. I think the official broadcast starts here. So these first 2 games off stream. And then NA follows it at 7, so there might be a bit of overlap. Maybe the first round of NA will happen the same time as the last round as EMEA. Grand final starts at 8 PM. Yeah, maybe I'll be closer to 9. It won't take me long to pack. I've got all the stuff, right? It's like, it's assembled, but it's not in the suitcase. When does Team GB bootcamp start? Technically right now. Kiwi's there. Kiwi's kicked it off. He's not currently, there's currently no one else at the bootcamp. So is it a bootcamp if it's just one person? I'd say so. I reckon it still counts. And then we'll start proper. We're all going to arrive tomorrow, and then we will play, or we're going to triple block on Wednesday. Does that make everyone else late? Yes. We all originally were planning to go on Monday. The original plan was we went Monday until Saturday. But obviously, promotion relegation has sort of gotten in the way. It was actually, they've moved it twice, It was originally going to be on the weekend, like this weekend coming, so the 15th and 16th. Or the 16th, 17th maybe? 15th, the Saturday, Sunday. So we said, well, that's no good, because you want us to fly on that day. So they moved it to Tuesday, Wednesday, so the 11th and 12th. And we said, that's no good. That completely fucks our boot camp. So they moved it again, and they moved it to Monday. I was really hoping they'd honestly move it to last weekend. But But we can cop this. We can cop this. So it's all your fault? I mean, what do you mean fault? Have I not fixed? Has it not been it's just not a massive improvement versus having to play promotion relegation where half the players are on a plane to Korea? I feel like that's a massive improvement for a lot of teams. The boys still together? Yeah, I certainly believe so, Badder. I don't expect them to really make any changes. Yeah, someone was telling me, Mace. Yeah, it was Peace actually, wasn't it? I swear, I can't remember. Maybe you can correct me, Peace. But do you have to play like 15 maps in a row? Or something? Yes? Did you win? Oh, I'll see you in Busan, Louis. I'll see you there. I won all my series. Not too shabby. Is there fantasy for this also? Not for promotion relegation, but we'll have it for the World Cup group stage. I've done like, I don't know, like not quite first draft, like 1.5 drafts of the prices, and I think I'm pretty much there. I'll probably look at them one of the mornings before we start scrim this week, so expect it to go up sometime this week. I am bound. Are we expecting anything other than 1, 2, 3, 4 and Peps to get through? So, I think Peps and 1, 2, 3, 4 should be heavy favourites. I think they should both feel fairly comfortable to beat Tennessee. Veneer Quick, I don't really know too much about. Did any of you guys, maybe you guys can fill me in, how did they look in playoffs? Because I recognise some of the players, right? Like I recognise Tomex. I recognise Johan, though I don't think Johan actually starts. KO and Elias, I feel like we scrimmed against when we played Sweden. Zorro, obviously, I know. Centralaplan, I know. Obviously, like I know all the players, but I've never seen this team play. They just got stomped. Let's interrogate. Should we do a little browse? Because I'm a little bit. I didn't watch really. I don't quite literally any of FACEIT playoffs, past tournaments. EMEA. So they kind of played Peps close here, no? And then got smashed the preceding day. But it looks like Veneer smashed. I don't know who just OPR are, but good guys. I feel like that's like Dip's team, right? Like Dip, Gogo, maybe some others. So they smashed everyone who wasn't Peps, basically. And then they had a close game versus Peps, and then got smashed by Peps. Oh, thank you, Doishi, for the 70 streak. Dean Goddard with a 45 as well, coming in quietly. Dystopia are basically all new gens. See, I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't expect Veneer to do anything, but anything can happen, right? And that's kind of like... That's why promotion relegation is so scary, because it is one tournament on one day, so whoever plays better today... They always say whoever plays better on the day will win, but that day is today. So whoever is there, like playing well right now, playing well today, we'll just win. You only have to win 2 games, right? If you win this game or one of these games and this game, you are in. Yeah, just win 2 games. Oh no, win 2 games at upper bracket, or you might have to win like 1. Or maybe you only need to win 2 either way, right? I guess that makes sense because 2 go up and 2 go down. Any drops? No drops today. No, just love of the game. Love of the game. Yeah, 2 wins no matter what. Doesn't matter what order you get them in, right? I love the game. Morning, Chrissy. It's 2 in the afternoon. I reckon we're going to be stealing Fefe's content quietly. Maybe I'll gift him some subs as payment. That seems fair. Oh, a Pep's team house. No way. Look where he's got chat. I feel like I've never seen this setup before. Probably because I don't watch FACEIT. I like that. Where's Unter? Unter's on holiday in Japan. Oh, How was? Did he call you in the end, Chrissy? Chrissy had to play a little. Chrissy had to LARP Google Maps to help Q. He didn't. Oh, he just found it himself. Oh, I thought you played Google Maps for him, Chrissy. He just did it all on his own. I'm proud of Kiwi. Good for him, solving it on his own. Preds at the top, I like him as well. Should we start some Preds? Do you have a delay? No, but I'm just going to be stealing somebody else's content and presume they will have a delay. So it's, have you heard the term sloping shoulders? Because that responsibility is sliding right off my slope shoulders. They've also, I asked them about a clean feed because they're going to start the official broadcast for the round after this. I asked them about a clean feed for that, and there was also they've stayed suspiciously quiet about the whole thing, which I'm hoping is like, you know, they're quietly sorting it out and aren't going to tell me until it's ready, and not that it's because it doesn't exist and it's not going to happen. So I'm going to remain optimistic. Are we getting Chris on the desk? He's welcome to come if he wants. Up to Chrissy, though. I presume he'll have some type of 18 pickleball games booked for the afternoon. Why was there a clean feed for the... I don't think I'm allowed to answer that better. just know it was all sorted out through, as far as I know, legitimate means. just as far as anyone's concerned, it's fair to say I got it legitimately. You got no feed, sincerely the VQ production team who don't have a feed. I also don't have a feed, no. Hey R&B. Am I ready for the Crocs match chat? I hope so. You say Bull Skunk stream as well? I feel like it's easier for me to cast over French than it is... because if I'm talking over Bull Skunk stream, I'm just kind of talking over him, you know? We'll hit that problem later too. Whoa, look who it is! Hey Kev, thank you for 30 months. One of the OGs, Kev. In it for the long haul. Thank you very much, Kevin. I'll see you real soon. Maybe we're even scrimming next week. Maybe we're scrimming next week, and if not, I'll see you in Busan. Oh, we are scrimming next week. 3 times. Fucking hell. I'll see a lot of you then. He's not on OWTV? We're never watching Bull Skunk again. That was the last time he ever skunked it. Hey, Chower.
There's something about
Whoa!
this old guy that is thrilling.
Thank you, R&B, for the 20 gifted. Anyone catch those? Anyone catches? Looks like Scooty Tooty Pootbat managed to catch one. I thought he would. Thank you very much, R&B. Very much appreciated. Are you only streaming EMEA teams? I think so, yeah. I think so. Whoa, and Chris? Fuck. It's a fucking TU reunion in here. Chris and Kev, for 2 key members of TU, as we all agree. Sorry, I missed your message, Shower, for all the money that was being thrown at me. I was Scrooge McDucking my way out of it. I got the chance to talk to Alpha and Boom at the event. Great, guys. I'm glad you did, Shower. Thank you, Cookie Jar, for the Prime. Where's Heesung? Isn't Heesung been fired from his Japanese team?
EWC
Hell, Chris.
as emoji.
Thank you, Entropy 0804. EWC Uncoachable. We have the faintest of plans. The faintest of plans to do an Uncoachable in Busan. There are, and don't like really temper your expectations, because there are so many hurdles in the way. The first and potentially the biggest hurdle is that currently there is nowhere for us to even co-stream from. Because the plan was, well, if we're co-streaming there and Chrissy's there as well, we'll just use the co-stream setup, we'll record a podcast. Boom. Done, right? But if we don't have a co-stream setup, the ability to also record a podcast seems like it will be hindered by that. So, if I could bring it back to the sloping shoulders, there might be a podcast if we maybe get a co-stream set up. No co-stream in Busan. We filled in a form to officially express our interest. Unfortunately, filling this form in doesn't guarantee anything. This is like, fill in a form and they'll have a look. So we're currently in the having a look phase. Obviously, there's a level of anxiety to, you know, because I'm leaving for boot camp tomorrow, and then I go straight from boot camp to Korea. So everything I take tomorrow is everything I'm taking. So, yeah.
On a gagné hier d'ailleurs notre premier titre. Si vous n'avez pas RT le tweet, allez le faire maintenant, on va vous le mettre dans le chat. Le tweet du coup de la victoire.
Yes, it is R&B. All of EMEA, all of NA today. Every single one of these games will happen today. And by the end of today, we will know who is promoted and who is relegated. Looking up? Ooh, looking up. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother with an OBS. I kind of just turned the stream on because I knew it was happening. I didn't do any of the normal arranging type things I did. We'll kind of just play it by ear. I'm sure Fefe won't mind. I'll gift him some subs if we end up watching a lot of Fefe. Same with the Skunkinator. Whoever's content we're stealing will gift some subs to. That feels like a fair trade. We'll be going all the way up to Sheffield. No, Sunderland for the boot camp.
30 bloody subs.
Thanks, Joby. Appreciate it. Are they streaming the same game? I would hope we could do a little bit of flicking between. He doesn't say which game he's streaming. Ooh, check DMs. What's Boom saying here? I presume Boom is also going to be watching the French game. He's also not online.
Parce qu'après, en fait, techniquement, même si on gagne ce match-là, derrière, on doit forcément rejouer quelqu'un. En fait,
we'll be watching just EMEA, Cameron. Yeah, I gotta pack and stuff afterwards. So we'll be able to finish EMEA though. I think that'll be the better one anyway. No main broadcast. There is OWTV. Yes, WFF. I knew This is why I no longer skunk it. This is why Bull Skunk is dead to me, but Fefe lives on in my heart. Shameless plug. Now I really have to gift him some subs, don't I? Let's gift him some subs. Wait, can I do this without revealing my credit card information? This feels like I'm going to swap the... Out of respect for my finances, I'm going to swap the screen. I can't be having... Let's find... It's a risk worth taking. What do you mean? I can't afford for my card to be blocked right before I travel away.
Excusez-moi d'avance, mais il y aura des propos qui seront peut-être déplacés quand je crierai « Oh les Bells !» Voilà.
Alright, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe.
Thank you very much, bro. Commander X, mesdames et messieurs.
We're not going to use it. You can trust us. Yeah. There we go. Now, I've just purchased us a clean feed with a teeny tiny bit of French over the top.
Appreciate it very much.
Is Kiwi is in the UK. Kiwi's been in the UK for a little bit visiting family. He got to Sunderland today. and he's set up at the boot camp now, ready for his promotion relegation games. Did I? So Oh, the French fans so kind. Coming around to these French guys. Trust me, I've never stolen a credit card ever. The more you tell me about how you've never stolen a credit card, the more it makes me think you may have stolen a credit card. Just Kiwi at the moment. Kiwi's the only one going to play his promotion relegation games from Sunderland. Everyone else will be travelling up tomorrow, player-wise. So, because we didn't want Kiwi to have to do a long train journey today, on the day he had to play, because he would have to play so many games today as well. Thank you, Waphobos, for the 30 months.
So what
That's
are the predictions?
Yes. Yeah, that's my prediction.
1,234 and Peps into Oaks.
My favourite team, 1,234, and Peps into OWCS, yes. Yeah, I think those two are pretty heavy favourites in EMEA. I think North America is where the dogfights will happen. I think the Cafe, DSG, and Nightmare, is gonna be a back alley brawl for those spots in NA. But in EMEA, I think we have a more favoured top two. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, so we didn't want Kiwi to have to do a big train journey the same day he had to play, 3 or 4 matches of great importance, right? So, Crispy lives, not to dox him, but he lives in Sunderland, a short stop away from the boot camp. So he stayed at Crispy's house last night. So, Sunday night, Crispy stays at Kiwi's, and... and DSG was scrimming 1, 2, 3, 4. So Crispy was up in his room, scrimming. Kiwi had a PC set up on the kitchen counter at Crispy's house, and they had a little, cross floor scrim. Thank you, High Sniper, for the 12 months. How do I watch the 1, 2, 3, 4 game? I actually don't know. Let's see if OWTV has the link. Would be nice if it does. Let's see if the tickers have got me covered. No, maybe we're struggling. Who won? I had no idea. I'm going to presume 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm getting... Thank you, Shin. From Fairface Stream by any chance? What, skunk watching? What is skunk watching? No way, a gifted tier 1 to Fefe? Yes. Ad free viewing? Yes. I don't know too much French, but I can do a mercy.
FD a récupéré sa connexion ce matin. Bonne nouvelle, parce qu'évidemment hier c'est passé, mais c'est quand même pas des conditions idéales.
First to 3 for all of these. I don't know if grand finals first to 4. Maybe someone. GCSE French really going hard. Thank you, Tokatai, for the 70 streak, and thank you, Ollie W 1007 for the 4 months. Welcome back.
The official co-streamer.
No beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. No, unfortunately, I did take French at GCSE, but you have to bear in mind, GCSE was a while ago for me. GCSE, that was a hot second ago, and I didn't do very well. I remember one French lesson in year 2, my teacher told me my name didn't exist in French, and I... I'm afraid, Jamie, you are not real in France. Oh. Sacre bleu. Hey Boomstocks, I remember one time I was in France, me and my wife were on holiday in Paris, and we were just at a bar outside drinking, and somebody had a full pint resting on a sloped windowsill, and as we were just standing outside smoking, the pint slowly, you sort of saw it going, then it slowly tipped over and the whole point fell off. So I said quite loudly, Sacre bleu, in my best French accent, thinking, I'm blending in here. Everyone laughed, and I'm pretty sure they were laughing with me. I did later find out. I feel like Sacre Bleu is like it's like a really old-timey, like an old-timey. Oh no one says Sacre Bleu. It's like it's not a real thing. Yeah, but if it was the 80s, I reckon that would have gone down massively. No one says Sacre Bleu since 50 years. Yes. So, I don't know, 50 years late? It could be 50 years late. Clean feet? No, we're just gonna be watching from Fefe. I think my cam actually almost perfectly blocks them. You can see a little bit of a masonry at the top, right? So we'll sort of like there'll be a bit of French in the background. So if you also speak French, this might be a bit of a hard stream for you to watch. But if you don't speak French, it will hopefully blend into the background like sometimes the Korean or the Japanese casting does. So, alright, Peps, Tennessee, predictions closed. And, alright. So is Ganymede will just be SXJ, right? Just a streamer name because he has no respect for the broadcast. If you speak French, sacre bleu. When I shouted Sacre Bleu, in my head, I was like real pleased with myself, you know? I was like, I've done well here. I've done well here. It was only afterwards that I found out that potentially I had not. Alright, so it is just Amalgam Mirror, Reaper on both sides, Shion here from Zodial, ICAV onto it, Big Stomp comes through up top, Susie will be traded, Willis trying to hold this high ground here, him and Rav have taken that space, they're looking for more push, oh no, the boop! Boop of the day from Jonowich, and now Tennessee with a great chance to push back in, ICAV does get traded out here, but the tank advantage will be significant, they need to keep Lars alive, which they can't, Rav is all over that one as Zodial dives in to help as well, in goes FD God here looking for the pinch, trades coming back and forth still here, it's a real scrap. Tennessee still have control of a point for now, but with the return of Willis, Peps will be able to clean up and get themselves back in control.
7%, 8%, 9%.
So yeah, Pep should be heavy favourite here. I think even though they are the face-it team, it's one of those rare situations where after they got relegated, the upgrades to the roster have been pretty significant. I think Zodial is a real difference maker, and I expect to see him be the difference maker in a lot of the games today. But ICAV's won the opening pick. FD God had beat as well, so ult advantage, more layers for Tennessee. Kitsune Rush trade comes through on both sides here. Beat available for John. Oh, SXJ doesn't get it though. Spree over top, soaks up a lot of that damage with the beat, and ICAV's able to shut it down for Clock. Full pocket coming through from Tech, so he's trying to carry, but here comes the spin. The spin finds nothing as well. ICAV shuts down everything. Zerion playing for a trade. He loses that duel with, with a bit of help from John. But a great fight there for Tennessee. ICAV does everything right. The pick onto FD God, the shutdown onto the Blossom. And now the ult situation is actually very good for Tennessee still. They can take a cage trade, but they've now got this Blossom to combo with it. The beat from FD God is going to be tricky. He has to make sure he gets it off on both sides of the cage as well as avoiding that spin. Willis is going to clear the high ground first as well, but he's taking a lot of damage here actually. Counter Stomp comes through. Lars is going to drop the cage as well. Beat comes through from FD God. Spin over the top here from SXJ. Doesn't find any kills. John is going to go down. They've survived the Cage Blossom combo and they drop down with HP advantage. Counterpin comes through and Rav finishes the job on the other Malga. Big advantage now for Peps as they try and get themselves back onto point. They should be able to clean up here. FD's got beat. Had to wait an extra fight for it, but it's good. Saves them from that combo. Felt like it was a pretty awkward place to actually take for combo there when you're in that stairwell and there's not a lot of space. Really what you want when you take the cage trade is have your Reaper sort of play on the outside of a cage, but in such a narrow choke, there's just not space for that. So now it's going to be retake, ults, pretty even. Kitsune rushes both about 15-20% off as we see Zodial actually hiding in the corner here. Jonowich is ahead on B if it comes to that. Tennessee are taking the wider rotate though. With the Sojin, they can just swing here and just keep giving ICAV rail opportunities. He's getting close to that clock as well. So Tennessee about to have this Kitsune rush and not far off the next wave of ults. TP on, Rav has to drop the Rave, Kitsune rush comes through. Willis goes deep on this one, tries to get onto the Mega, does get onto the Mega. The rest of Tennessee trying to push forward, push past him here. Another stomp comes in from Willis. He runs over ICAV just as he gets the clock though. though. Crucial one from Willis. Now they're trying to dive on. Peps regrouping just off the point here. The beat from Jonowich. They try and kite it, and the kite looks good. FD God, he dies with beat! SXJ, the crucial pick. The Dire triggers. Snipes him across the map. SXJ still goes down. Tennessee have the point. This is last fight we're approaching here with how close both teams are to 100%. Come back on right now. ICAV has dropped the overclock. Big damage vote onto Lars, actually. ICAV needs something, but FD God is back with beat and spree. They're throwing themselves. They are all over Nisojin right now. They can't convert the kill onto ICAV. They have to go back to point. They've got the flip, but Tennessee have bought them time for another fight. It's going to be Cage and Blossom versus Cage and Blossom, but Tennessee's combo isn't quite ready yet. They have to take the fight before that. There's a window here. Willis is going to drop it. They're all over that Reaper. Suzu comes through. Both Reapers will fall. Blossom now from SXJ comes through, but not for long. It's an absolute dogfight. They have to touch as well. It's 3 versus 3. ICAV back soon. Zodial fighting that one. But wait, Peps can't touch.
Oh, c'est une vraie signal. On est en train de-
Sacre bleu.
Hammer vient d'arriver dans le chat. Voilà.
Dommage.
Il vient d'arriver Hammer dans le chat. Genre vraiment. Il est vraiment arrivé là-dessus. Classique. Il a dit Cash Blossom. Tu peux pas venir curse en disant Cash Blossom, normalement c'est ok. Et derrière en plus nous faire C9. Genre tu vas prendre 10 minutes, c'est impossible.
Yeah, first of 3. Yeah. Oh, Skunk is watching 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this game should be better. We can stop in on. We'll stop in on the other game as we go through, though.
C'est impossible.
All right, Team Peps. I mean, that was a 50-55 at the end, 3v3, all of that, and it was ICAV still alive, so it would have come down to ICAV was only doing more. But if you don't touch the point, you don't get the chance. Tennessee take the first round here. Remember, obviously, last time they came up against each other in promotion relegation, Peps were the favourites, and Tennessee were able to take it away from them. Now it's going to be a very similar matchup here. In fact, the exact same Mauga versus Mauga. Zodial having a swing around his left-hand side. Just trying to take a bit of an angle. This is a more open point, so you think it would favour the Sojin even more. TP on, looking for the backline now. Suzu out, and they rotate away. Wraith has been forced as well. All of Tennessee are inside, but ICAV has found the kill again. Another opening pick for the pole, and now they're in a great position. Thank you, Freaky Guy, for the 10 months. Big opening. ICAV again?
Hello, French. WW Tennessee for the win.
Rav and Willis, though, they come in. The trades are good. 3 versus 3 right now. Low HP for SXJ. Willis turns around. Mauga's at each other. Willis goes for the pin. Hits the pin as well. Big damage coming through onto Lars. Lars tries to stomp out of that one, and Peps might have turned it around. Willis and Rav will save it. 2 opening picks from ICAV. Not enough to convert the fire. Outrageous from Peps to turn that one around. Worth noting there were early deaths on both sides, which means Zirian is going to have a big Kitsune Rush advantage, and Jonowich is going to have a big beat advantage. Also, keep your eyes on his cage. It's 74% of cage in first fight. That's huge from Willis. This is a very quick cage. Tennessee now playing retake, but they can't really go until they get their ults. But Peps, they have a Kitsune Rush. They want to go already. TP into the back, all over ICAV. Boop is good, but not enough to save him. And that's going to be a clean Kitsune Rush advantage fight taken by Peps. Decisive on that one. Knew they'd have it slightly sooner, and they take the opportunity. Complete reset coming out of Tennessee now. Willis will be looking to fight early again. He has this cage ready to go. I don't know if Tennessee are going to be expecting this. They have the beat. They nearly have a lot of their ultimates, in fact, Tennessee. So this will be a big ult throwdown. And Tennessee do technically have the layers if everyone gets their ult. But they want to start the fight again. They're going. Oh, he's going so deep with this. There's a beat engage coming through. Jonowich will match for beat. Cage comes through now. Spin available for SXJ to try and burst through this one. Suzu is out. Rav is there. Spin from Rav comes out. Rav's is huge. The cage later. Rav has killed everyone. Tennessee didn't quite have their ults in time. And it costs them everything there. They still go for it. They've managed to steal the flip, though. SXJ, not in the fight, not in a position to use his Blossom, but he sure can steal them what is going to be 10% off the point. Probably really needed that spin in that situation, honestly. Like, they survived the first bit of the cage and the beat. Maybe the spin would have changed it. But yeah, a flip's a flip, right? They do have ult advantage now, Tennessee, here. They just need to keep their eyes on Zodial. As long as they can contain this spree, they have the ults to cleanly win this fight. Zodial is hiding off the off angle. He's playing for it now. Bike is out, spree over the top. ICAV goes down immediately. Kitsune rushes there, but Zodial's done everything. Huge kill spree here for Zodial. And that's going to shut down that Kitsune Rush in no time. Tennessee will spawn, and they can throw themselves a point, but I don't think they make it, even with this Blossom. And this looks like it's going to be a pretty clean one for him. Jonowich doesn't make it. Peps ties up 1-1.
Ça fait du bien. Ça fait du bien. Ouais, ça revient direct, c'est bon, ça.
Allez, autoritaire comme minimap ça.
I'm banned from Fairface chat because I cursed round 1. Hey, hammer kick. Bonjour.
Là.
Really.
Ouais, là, on voit plus.
I think like that round have to like. There's two big things that I think Tennessee get wrong. It has to be the first fight. You don't see exactly how it happens, but losing that 2-pick advantage has to be criminal. And then the other one that we maybe get a bit of a better read on is SXJ going to point for the flip when it was actually a big ult exchange in spawn. I feel like they actually had the ults to take that fight. They just needed to be ready. Peps do seem to be upping the tempo here. Very keen to go first in a lot of these ones. Happy to go through chokes as well. Tennessee need to be aware and responsive to this as well. They can't keep getting caught out by this. For now, though, all comes down to this. University, same comps again. This is the one where you feel like the Xion should have the biggest edge over the clock, but as always with these hit scan matchups, it's just whoever hits the more shots will have the better map. Now Stomp comes through from Willis looking to start the fight. It's a little drive-by to get behind. We saw him do a similar one on Gardens as well, but Jonowich has killed Zodial early on. Now the Malga trade comes through, but big HP advantage. Willis with a desperation Stomp. That will never end. Now we Tennessee taking this first fight. Oh, sorry. Reset from a Peps DPS, fell group back up. Clean one there. Not too much significant as far as ult charge goes for either side. 10% for Texel, 5% for John. Could become a little bit more, but Peps should have the ability to control this and slow it down until they have the ult. You can see now it's Tennessee peeking forward a little bit early. Not committing to anything now, though. They've actually let Peps regain high ground for free here, so Peps have the angle of engage they could want. Tennessee have conceded a lot of space for nothing. The point force is now coming out as they've got the angles. They can go for a stomp inside as well. Willis will take a lot of damage in there, but Tennessee have taken more. Willis is trying to finish off a few of these kills. Wraith has been forced out. Tennessee have scattered. And Tennessee just gave the map for free. Did they not? They just gave it to Peps. There were no ults. There was nothing scary. And now it's Tennessee who have to play retake. They're going to have the support ult slightly quicker, Tennessee, but they've got to watch out for this Rav Blossom, actually. But FD got his booped ICAV off the map. Tennessee might be wise to call this one off early, and this is a disaster for Tennessee. A free retake, concede the whole map for nothing, and then just get corralled into this tiny room where you just get stomped. Tremendously disappointing from Tennessee there. And that also buys Peps valuable time to get their own ults online, so this next ult fight is going to look like a much more layered affair too. Peps have really gotten away with this one. Now they're going to start the fight. Counterpin out in front. Kitsune rushes will come through on both sides. John has the beach as an FTO. Rav is going to drop this one. ICAP dies when the beat comes through. SXJ with a later spin. Can he find anything? Cage comes through. He finds Rav. Is there more? They keep pushing. They go all the way. They had to drop a lot for that one. Willis didn't have the cage though, so it's a 4-for-3 trade. And now they have the ult. But Zodial with the spree. The stomp shuts him down. Oh, it looked like Zodial. We saw an opportunity to turn it. They've still found trades out of this, so Peps might have to give a flip, but they can maybe get themselves back onto this one pretty quick. Next fight is going to be a tricky one for Tennessee, because it's only Clock versus Cage. So as long as Willis can get ICAV in that cage, it's going to be a hard job for ICAV to get value out of that one. All eyes on Willis now. We can see on the high ground. He's going to stomp for it. He wants to force the shift. He's cleared it out. One shift away as they try and clear it. SXJ's really low. They can top SXJ up. But now Willis comes again. This one. Counterpin out in main. He has the cage if he needs it. They're all inside the cage. Clock comes through. Lars has taken so much damage though. They break the cage, but they've lost their Malga. TP on from SXJ. Not enough. Stomp comes through. That's the rest of the clock shut down. The French like that one. Texel will find a trade, but Peps have got themselves back on. Good setup there by Peps. Didn't rush for cage. You saw the first cage to force the shift. Once that Sojourn is on the low ground, Willis now has the playing field in a much more viable situation for him to connect that cage onto the Sojourn. All works out very nicely for Peps, and now they've actually got ult advantage. This Kitsune rush is going to be just ahead of Texel's, but the beat significantly ahead. So if Team Peps, they have the ults to close out for map here. Kitsune rush comes through. Tennessee the counterpin for Susie to try and backstep. Willis has taken a lot, but doesn't fall crucially. Good first step by Tennessee. They trade 1-for-1 ults, but they have to commit to this next fight here, and they don't quite have the ults to work with yet. They're trying to build up the last ones. Rav is going to run into this Reaper here. Will win, but Joel SXJ doesn't press his shift. Now Zodial's pushing forward. Advantage on Team Peps. Should be able to smell blood in the water. Now they go forward. Wait, did Peps give the flip? They beat push for this. They need kills. They will get Jonowich crucially here. Yeah, I think there's just about time for a retake. They need to be careful not to stagger too much. Peps know it as well. They considered going for a second. Willis was looking for it. Now, FD God's going to move into position to try and deny the touch here, marking the coast. Who can get it? Can SXJ TP on? He's going to wraith for it now. He will get the touch. He drops inside. He doesn't make it, though. Counter pit up in main. Cage comes through from Lars. Spree. Spree. Over the top. Kitsune rush as well. Blossom out. Beat out. There is no Kitsune rush. I lied. But beats are out, though. John Owens is trying to push through, but the touch was too desperate. They lost so much HP on the way through. Willis is low, doesn't quite have Cage. John will get set on fire right now. Telesi, they are still battling away, but they can't get another touch. And Peps have held.
Ça joue en face, hein.
Bien sûr que ça joue, bien sûr.
Chris's law, Chris's law.
Merci Hammer. Le Banhammer qui...
Sunday, yeah, I know. It's hard without the game sounds, you know. I'm not really a visual caster, I'm an all audio caster. What if Telesi didn't give it up? Yeah, I mean, Telesi are right in this, honestly. Telesi are right in this in terms of the actual fights. Like the big ult fights, yes. The neutrals, yes. The Malga matchup, yes. The problem is there's just a few too many times where they'll just make some kind of crucial mistake in terms of the free retake. That fight, SXJ went for the flip instead of... instead of taking the ult trade, getting caught out by a few of these early ones. So yeah, I feel like they're right in it. We can have a little stop in as well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Say, you know, Kai's leading 1, 2, 3, 4 in damage. It's actually Elias leading the lobby in damage, although that's pretty common with Bastion.
Where are we? Are we 1, 2, 3, 4 already a map up? Yes.
Schedule for today is, you know what? We're going with the flow, Nano. I don't know. Schedule for today is Veneer Quick versus 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I got for you right now.
Yeah, map up now. All right. 16 to 3, 25 to 2 for GP. Looks like they've got their number. No problem, right? No problem. I guess, yeah. I mean, I think the thing that'll save... Like, if you were to ask me who would win out of 1, 2, 3, 4 or Peps, I'd say there's a chance that's a really 50-50 game. But I think 1, 2, 3, 4 have a huge advantage over Telesi and Veneer with the ball comp.
But for now, we're going to cover whatever's not on broadcast.
Best of 5. Best of 5 for all the games. I can't remember what the grand final is. Maybe the grand final's more. Oh no, maybe that's his first of 3 as well. Oh, thank you, Rusu.
Make sure we can get you as much coverage as we can.
All right, I reckon we save for Pep's Telesi one there because I reckon this one will be closer. I can sort the Preds too. Choose outcome. Pep's believers rewarded. It will change the seeding. You'll get a better seed going into stage 3. Obviously, the better seeding will in fact only make you the 5th seed instead of the 6th seed. So but you get map pick advantage next time you play the other promoted team.
Both matches are on hold, so I don't.
Is Fastro playing in Korea CX? Yeah, probably. Hope so. We'll figure it out next week. He's played a few. We've scrimmed a little bit. Team GB I'm talking about now. We scrimmed a little bit over the last week. And yeah, Astro played in a few of them. Obviously, a lot of the practice last week was really geared towards making sure 1, 2, 3, 4 were ready for playoffs as well, or for promotion relegation, because really crucial. Really crucial for the guys getting to OWCS next year, hey? We should sponsor them? Maybe. It's a question. Let's make sure they get there first. Who's expected to make it out? For me, it has to be Peps and 1, 2, 3, 4. I think if Telesi are going to find a way through, it will rely on beating Peps. I don't think Telesi or Veneer can beat 1, 2, 3, 4. I've not really seen Veneer play, but I just, it's hard to beat in this ball comp. We saw that in OWCS last stage. Well, stage 2, I guess, technically. I'm always confused. This promotion relegation is technically the stage 2 one, but it's like a bit of a weird one to categorize. All right, I'll put predictions up for map 2. We'll stay with this Tennessee Pep series, though, because this feels where the legs are. Ooh. When you guys will get to boot camp, Kiwi's there now, and the rest of the players and that we're all arriving tomorrow. First time Fefe. Welcome.
All right, there we go. We can see, as we're seeing in chat, Peps to take.
Yeah, who'll be streaming VNA games? No, but I presume Ballskunk and that will. But what we do on, if you head over to owtv.gg, we'll generally try and put all the stream links there as well. So this will get updated live with whoever's streaming it. There's normally quite a few. I think NA has, like, as well as Ballskunk, there's quite a few people who end up streaming them all. So you should have some of them, but OWTV will be updated with the links once we know who's streaming what.
Question mark?
Toast will stream him. Do you think Toast will? Fuck. Fuck. God. How hard would it go if Toast has to watch his team get relegated? Like, obviously, I don't want that because it's really better for Team GB if Tread and Kiwi make it, right? Right? Just to be clear, I really would rather Kiwi and Tread stay in OWCS. But it would also be really funny, right? We can it would be really funny. Yeah, buy Lep and PK. Fuck me. Oh my god. Ooh. If a little birdie just told me DSG are really not good right now, fuck. So it's maybe on. Ooh. Ooh. Buy a Peps bundle. I gave Fefe 10 gifted, which is I think is about the same as buying a Peps bundle for my my co-stream, my clean feed my clean feed fee. Fuck, struggled with that one. Thank you, Mel Sinclair for the 7 months, 12 months.
Folded hands emoji.
12 months. It says 7 and 12 is why it confused me. 7 in a row, 12 total. Thank you very much. Are the bundles still not out yet? I think they're out tomorrow, right? Has anyone started yet? Is there any Overwatch I could watch on my screen? Not yet. GP's still in, though. Who's been saving their pennies for a bundle? Or just tell me which team's bundle. If anyone's going to buy a bundle, write the name of the team bundle you are buying. DSG. Those DSG ones are about to become real rare. Lot of Zeta. Weibo. JDG. Peps. First time Peps and Weibo. Can I get 1, 2, 3, 4? You cannot. Fries SSG. Yes. Slash and Roses with the correct one. You guys are gonna have all your pretty skin bundles, and then Slash and Roses is gonna spam the put the fries in the bag emote. Just the SSG hog, yeah. Just big fucking belly, giant SSG logo on it. I have the Genji bundle. Should I get the DSG bundle for max value? God, could you imagine if we could sell skins like in CS or something? Those Genji bundles would be like ultra rare now, right? Imagine the value of a Genji bundle on like the open market. All right, let me unmute this. Oh god, we're starting. Lock in, me. God, you can tell it's been a week since I've streamed. I've been paying attention. All right, we're heading over to Rialto. Diva is banned. Shion is banned. Did I pause that or did they pause that? All right, more Malga, but this time with Cat on Rialto. So, obviously away from Malga to access the high ground. Cat, as we saw, courtesy of Violet, has just been a really impactful hero, and the Cats will be unleashed for the most part, I think, at least on the side of Tennessee. Rav will be pocketed a lot by FD God and taxied around. So, it's actually a double hit scan composition here from Peps. Aiming to dominate the skies here. Sodio's already got themselves an opening pick, so Tennessee will just be sort of neutralised at the choke here. You can see constant pressure from SXJ to move it, but Tracer is hard in this type of mirror matchup. There's a big battle going on up top. Icav and Zodio will trade. SXJ comes in behind. Zerion keeps fighting back, but Willis is stuck in here, and he's low. He's trying to hobble his way around the corner. He can get there. SXJ dives in for another one. Lots of damage, but no kills. Look at Jonowicz with the wide swing. Zerion trying to live. TP's away. Backstep here from Peps as they try and survive. They have survived for now on the low ground. Bit of an awkward position as they try and regroup. SXJ continuing to put that pressure on and make it awkward. Rav finds Jonowicz though, so Peps actually find a pick as they take this back step. So they go back into, but a bit of a misstep here. But Cam Bassian is still in. FD and Rav. Half of Peps going backwards, half of Peps still in, and that's going to lead to a trade that Tennessee might be able to turn into a bit more cart push here. And yeah, Peps are going to give it to him. Going to walk all the way back. Taking his fight at the choke instead. Now big ult trade coming up. Nearly everything except this pulse bomb available. Here comes a flying noon from Zodiel. Everyone's out in the open. TP away. The Malga's there. Lars will fall. No ult response here from Tennessee. They will just tank that one. Caught out in the open courtyard. Nowhere to hide. Especially if you're a giant Samoan bloke. And that's 2 minutes off the clock already. Not had really get too much of a fight. Just a bit of a scrapping. Couple of trades back and forth. But that's already 2 minutes off the clock. Tennessee now come back with an ult advantage in the form of this high noon. But the area that Peps are holding now, this area has a lot of rooms and rooftops where it's easier to negate that high noon swing from. Peek out the first high ground. Zodiel matches that one but doesn't commit. Cage comes out. He's actually trapped from underneath, I think, here, Zodiel. Big cage trade. Kitsune rushes out as well. High noon from Icav leads to one. FD God falls off the map. Presumably that catnap went through because Tennessee just threw everything at that, right? They just threw the entire combo. Presumably dragged off in some way. Don't know how he died, but he's dead. They used a bunch of ults anyway, Tennessee, so it maybe feels like a reasonable trade. Over onto second now, and it's going to be Catnap and the Bastion bombs available for Peps. One thing that does become a little bit awkward in Peps for these, and it's true for Tennessee's comp as well. There's some of the ults are a little bit awkward to get consistent value out of. We'll see if Peps want to take 2 fights here, or want to take an early fight. Pausing and unpausing, making me freak out. But Jonowicz is just going to get caught early there, so might not have to ult now Peps. They can just try and use the numbers advantage. Zerion's keeping eyes on his Tracer behind. Pulse Bomb is out. Suzu is there, though. Oh, easy kill onto Lars. Oh, the kills just keep on coming for Zerion. It all just lines up, and that'll be an easy retake for Peps where they didn't have to use any of their ults, and now they can get this bridge hold going as well. For the first round, I think for a few of the rounds they are living. I think once we get to lower bracket final and upper and grand final they won't be, but for the first couple of rounds, yes. We'll check in on the other game. Bullskunk streaming the other game in full if you want that, but we'll check in between hand. Bombs will come out and it's killed Texel. Everything's just lining up for Peps right now. Another pick, they have a player advantage. They can drop and push this if they want. Tennessee don't actually have any ults to stop them doing it now, but Peps will play it slow. Happy to bleed for clock in this situation. But Malga's right there if they want him, though. But Peps aren't going for it. They're playing it safe. Maybe they're scared there's already a cage or a Kitsune Rush or something that could make it a fool's errand to try and fight them. So now it'll be another 5v5 as Telesi try and come through underneath. Zodiel's in the sky. High Noon at the ready. Comes out into the open. A big room to go into, but they're going to drop him onto the high ground. Right behind you! TP's away, but the drop comes through. Lands the kill. Lars takes a billion damage right now, even though he drops that cage. Lars still finds a trade. Lars finds a load of trades. SXJ from the other side here. Lars and SXJ get it all done. It looked like it was over when Zodiel got that early pick and the cage trade. But SXJ and Lars, they hit him with a pincer. And there were plenty of trades, right? So Peps have time for another retake here, but the car is now one fight away from this second point checkpoint. Kitsune Rush available for both. High Noon swing. And this one's a little bit more awkward to find appropriate cover for. Kitsune Rush trade comes out in main, but ICAV's found Rav in the sky now. High Noon gives him the advantage. Lars has taken a lot, but Zodiel is also dead. Stomp onto Willis. He is in trouble. Kitsune Rush is helping him try and fight. There are players behind. They deal with ICAV behind, but SXJ is a constant menace. Willis will fall, and Telesi will convert the fight. That's second point for him now. On to third. This is where, I don't know if the cat can still be good on third, because it's just good, but maybe the Bastion portion of it becomes a little bit less valuable. I'd say the same for the Tracer on the Telesi side here. I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see some Reapers at a certain point, once maybe ults are used. Bombs come out early from Rav. Fishing for a freebie. Trying to clear a bit of space so Peps can hold at the bridge. Tracer behind. Zodiel's flashbang is a miss, but Zirion's kunai is not. And that will be a shutdown for free, as there's actually an outside swing from FD and Rav. Full pocket there. They have player advantage if they want to take the fight. Counter ping goes through. Jonowitz is taking a load of damage here, and Peps will clean everything up off that player advantage. ICAV finds a trade. Only one bay. Zirion is low. Oh, a second trade from Lars actually here. They could have, yeah. Two trades means Peps will have to take a bit of a back step. This is actually going to favour Telesi. Chance to walk forward. High Noon's available for both sides. Catnap's available for both sides as well. So Susie's going to be pivotal in this. You can see Peps are still trying to hold outside, make sure they still get two good fights out of this third point. Hovering right-hand side, High Noon's going to be met, both thrown into the sky. Telesi trying to DP, Zodiel's going in there though, he gets both of them. The bigger Noon, Lars has dropped the cage as well, so this could be a right old disaster. Cage is broken, Lars comes in hoping for a trade. Texel does get that trade. But a single trade onto the Cass is not going to be good enough, and Zodiel's got the bigger Noon. And now Peps have a beautiful ult economy to try and close this one out. A cage to force this Kitsune Rush trade in their favour. A catnap to throw in over top. Lars has gone on to the Sigma here, but only a minute left. Going to be hard to survive in this cage Kitsune Rush. Jonowich's catnap. Pulse bomb. Hard ult to hit. Suzu can counter either of them. Tough situation for Telesi, but only 40 seconds to work with. Bastion swing on the top. Form timing from Rav. Cage comes out underneath. Has caught for Sigma. Kitsune Rush there as well. Texel doesn't have a Kitsune Rush to mirror it yet as well. This has to be a quick reset for Telesi. They can't afford to die late, but they're stuck in, so they really are going to die late. Now we're in a situation where they have to take this next fight, but SXJ I don't think is in a position to touch. Jonowich maybe needs to go for the touch over the rooftop here. But they're going to be pressured on this walk-up big time. Look at where Willis is holding. Bombs come through as well to make it even harder. SXJ trying to come through. Texel half HP. Dies again to the bombs. Kitsune rushes out before he goes down, though. But it's not really near the point. So much damage onto Jonowich as well. SXJ dies going for the touch. They're just not going to make it. It's... Oh, struggle, struggle, struggle. All right, back on the point. Lars has killed Willis somehow, but the high noon should be enough to clean it up, and it looks like everything is all fine for Peps in the end.
C'est toi, Pink? C'est le PC. Aïe, aïe, aïe.
Sorry, just checking everyone's getting there okay for boot camp.
Ouais, j'ai l'habitude de caster sans que les gens y voient rien, moi.
Vous avez vu la fin, vous? Tant mieux. Tant mieux, le chat. Je suis content.
Ouais, tout le monde a vu. Ouais.
Bah moi j'ai rien vu, j'étais en bout.
Hey, Goofy Jokes, sir. Do you know, I think Crank.
Allez, pause.
Bon.
God, it's been a while. Thank you. What is this Sacre Blurry mode? What is... What is... Fuck.
Enlève les stats, facile, on veut synchroniser.
42.
It's really good. It's really good. Fuck.
Allez, let's go.
Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Qu'est-ce qu'il fait?
Il te troll, je crois.
Mais non, c'est pas possible, il y a du délai.
All right, looks like Hex is nearly at the boot camp as well, so people are arriving soon.
Non, là.
Why does he have garlic? That's a French thing to do. Bit of garlic around the neck, a beret, a baguette. What else do I have?
Et ton adresse, Vassil, dépêche.
Can't see what's in my right hand.
Facile. Tes il devient tout rouge là. Facile. C'est bon.
Oh, and that's just... Oh, sorry, my left hand. Oh, and the moustache, of course. You know, I went to France with Unter and Coleman, who some of you might know as a mod. And Coleman had a big moustache at the time, and he wore a beret the entire trip. And all the French people, they seemed to really warm to it. They really liked it. So, that'll be my recommendation for anyone going to France. Grow a moustache, put on a beret, blend. Alright, but that's enough tourism trips, because right now we are in Italy. 1, 2, 3, 4, lost map 2. Don't tell me that, don't tell me that. Yeah, was it the ball ban? And a striped shirt. I don't knows. We've got some cultured people in it. No ball ban, still playing. Oh, thank you for the 29 months, Quark.
Dear sir, what a fortuitous day to promote my subscription to a 29-month one and to relegate £5 out of my bank account. I remain, Strange Quark _42 Master of Engineering.
Thank you, Quark. Wait, Master of Engineering? Have you got a degree, Quark? Have you been sub so long you've gone from undegreed to now degreed? Have you gone up a qualification tier? Alright, I'm going to lock in, but I hope the answer to that is yes. Alright. Where are we? Sigma, this time from Tennessee, as they try and change the matchup. I didn't think the Malga really went that bad for him, but here's a Kitsune Rush advantage push, which is going to cause him all sorts of trouble. Lars is in a pickle. He's got a lot of shield, but Rock is going to be blocked by that one, and it's a run over by Peps now. Not a chance to get any of their own ults online, and that's a very quick first point from Peps, and that's a big worry. Yeah, the Sigma, yeah, I think you're right, Kronos. It's very hard for the Sigma to live in a lot of these situations. I think a lot of the time, normally, when you see this sort of like Cass, Bastion, the Diva, which is obviously banned, which is kind of probably why Pep's banned it, so we could play this comp. The Diva, or even a Ball at times, can be more effective just to punish that hit scan out of position. Lars is going to try and make it work with this Flux. He goes round, but I don't think he got anyone there. So, waste of a Flux. Heinen is now on the ground. Late pickup from FD doesn't get him anywhere else. Rock underneath as they roll through. Awkward position for Peps as they rotate underneath. Rav is in big trouble. SXJ will dominate the skies now as we take a moment to look at that Skynet he is dominating. What a pretty sight. 1-for-1 trade now as both Bastions have fall, but once again Lars is low. The catnap comes through onto Willis, throwing him at the coast, into the air. Any catch? Oh, he's just going to run on himself. Catnap off the edge doesn't work. Willis can fly, and he turns his attention onto ICAV, but actually, while that Malga was out of the fight, Tennessee have got all the kills. So Tennessee will be able to hot. Wait! Willis has killed too! Wait! Oh god! How was he? Alright. It's sort of fine for Tennessee. They have time to get everyone back and all of that. But it has a few annoying trades at the end. And the big worry for Tennessee really here is there is a cage fight coming. Oh, thank you, Neko. SXJ's killed Rav before the fight, though, so that is a huge pick, actually. Zodial trades it back. Oh, he's walking out. He has to be careful of the cage turn here. He's going to drop the cage. Zodial dies, though. Can Willis find enough kills? He's got a cat trapped in it as well. Beams down the cat. Continues to be very messy. Looks for Lars right now, whose shield is low. The chase is on. The pocket comes through. The rock is good, but not enough to save Texel's life. And Tennessee, that fight forward, they're going to end up regretting that one. And Lars, this has... Where is he going? He's going to try and flux to escape over it. Rock comes through, but FD kills him. Oh my god, it's a travesty of a second point from Tennessee, isn't it? The payload's now moving. Lars is still respawning. The ults have been burnt. There was a high noon used in there at a certain point as well. Lars has gone Malga, but second point, I think it's already going to go through. They can't get another touch, and it's already one fight territory, and Peps have 4 minutes and a pick, and they've thrown ICAV at the payload. Oh my god, Tennessee have pissed their pants. just streaming down their leg right now. Oh no. 3 minutes 45 seconds left for Peps to get it over the line, and they can already go and hold forward. They got 4 ults, Peps, by the way. They can hold forward here. Make the touch difficult too. They're going to throw the Malga through. Lars comes through, takes a load of damage, a high noon swing. They don't actually even make it, by the way. And it is just, one of the worst Rialto holds we're going to see. Yeah. 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 Alright. Am I muted? Look at Zodial. Look at Zodial piping up. Is this thing on? Alright. What's going on this side of things? Talk to me, Bull Skunk. What's the damage?
I know nothing. I know nothing.
You don't... Ah!
Zorgai is a little good to Catholic. Little kind
Come on, Bull, a bit more information, please.
Kind of mean with the 6-shooter.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink. I'm grabbing a drink real quick. Hopefully Bull will be able to fill us in a little bit. Come on, Bull. He's fucking Chris Kamara over here. What do you mean there's a red card? Asner, Jeff? Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, what's the Prince? How about some Prince? Why not? Y'all like to print things? You're gonna print things. Pep's up 2-0. Boom. As we click over and see Pep's take the win on Rialto. Pep's clearly above Tennessee. I had a feeling they were going to be. I think it's interesting how they're calling this part of Season 10. I feel like this is the end result of Season 9. Like, I feel like this is still postseason, right? I don't feel like this is pre-season for Season 10. This is, like, still postseason for Season 9. I don't know. Am I crazy in that? How do y'all think? What do you... Are we in Season 10 now?
What's this guy saying about me? Huh?
Setup for Season 10?
This guy's a
or
VIP.
is this still a wrapping things up from the results of Stage 2 in Season 9? See, that's the way I look at it. I don't know. What do y'all think? Let me know.
What does it mean? Cross your fingers that you'll be subscribed to Commander X. Otherwise, Kappa.
I just hope everybody has fun. I mean, honestly, I love all these players. I mean, we've watched Arias, you know, the team that was once known as Arias, and then grow up.
Chris Kamara's
and really fight for the.
Was anyone peeping the game? Can someone fill me in here, please? What is wrong? They lost cat ban. Oh wait, oh no. God, these are insane scoreboards. What the fuck? Is this real? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Yeah, Pep's Tennessee, please, Lemon. Or do you want to swap series and, like, you know, piggyback on Bull Skunk? I think do a little swap to what feels like a closer series. Yeah, I think go 1, 2, 3, 4 Veneer. If you're Panda, if you're watching, I realize this is going to mess with the recording quite a bit. So I don't have a good answer to that. Should we maybe the thumbnail for the VODs channel should just be like first round and all the teams or something? Skunking it. I can figure something out. Yeah. I mean, these ones aren't super high priority. Worst case, we can always just upload the whole one. Fucking with Panda's life. Welcome to being a CX mod. All right. So should I just politely and respectfully cast over Ball Skunk? Let's do that. Maybe I can. Do you think I could co-cast with him, but he doesn't know it? I'm going to try and cast with him. Not like really, but I'll just parasocial co-cast. Yes, yes. that's. Sorry, you go.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ban out sick, and I was right to anticipate the side swap.
Yeah, good call. I was going to hop in a call. He's in the server though, so he's on 2-minute delay. So if I'm in, like, it doesn't work. It's because he's on like a 2-minute delay, and I'm watching his 2-minute delay. So I'm just going to I'm going to fill in. So yeah, over on Torada now. Should be a much stronger map for the Bull here, right, Bull? I should have filled more. That's my bad. We're gonna work on. We're workshopping this, guys. As for Fro.
Hello.
Hi, Bull. Ready to lock in?
Zoro back into this mean old cowboy.
Been looking good on it. One of his better heroes, really.
Surly, a little salty.
Early ting from Zoro here. Swing over top from
Negatory,
GP.
the Wrecking Ball ban has not been used.
So hard. It's so hard.
1, 2, 3, 4 got first map pick.
I think he's answering questions from chat.
Cat apparently banned out there for map 2. So in first map pick, it was a diva ban from 1, 2, 3, 4. So there.
If he's, I'm just gonna lock in. I'm just gonna lock in because it's too hard and he's just answering questions from chat. Yeah, I can't work with that. Either way, GP through the first choke over top, creating a lot of space, rolling and causing havoc. Now Kai will take all of that space. That GP has opened up, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are on a forward hold. It's going to be a tough old retake for Veneer to come through this one. Don't quite have any ults yet either, and GP nearly has his minefield to throw on point. Crispy just staying close to the backline here, ensuring nothing goes wrong. First touch from Centralapant comes through here, and we're mown with a double. Now Crispy will go a little fly through here, but the pulse bomb has surely done all the damage. Huge stick from Will. And that should seal first point for him as well. Thank you, Tread.
Let's go, William.
Good luck for later as well, Tread. It's going to be a GB sweep tonight. I don't know if you heard as well, but Kiwi is there and set up at the boot camp, so he is good to go too. So it's good news all round. Now over onto the second point, where in reality, it's only going to get harder and harder to deal with the ball. In theory, for Cass, for Mizuki, these things should shut down Golden Pants. But this is not his first rodeo. You can see here a little boop into the Diva as 1, 2, 3, 4 are just moving the payload for free. High noon swing comes through from Kai. Minefield inside as well. Oh, it's a disaster for having to run from all of these ultimates. Zoro and KL, no escape. Am I saying that right as well? Like, is it KL or is it KL? A or I? Cleaning up on the point, no trades coming either, so 1, 2, 3, 4 can keep this one rolling forward, no problemo. Kale. I think it's like Keel. Kyle. Everyone's saying different things. Kale. KL. Or just like, it's Kale. Okay. It's like for veg. Okay. I can work with that. 5 ults here. High noon to kick it off for Veneer as they come through. But there's the stun. Catnap. A lot. Crispy dies for that one, though. Do they find any more kills? They've gone in with Catnap and everyone's died? Oh, dear. Bomb's been forced out from Centralapan here as they have to make sure they keep the payload contested at the same time. As a missed opportunity for 1, 2, 3, 4. Stops just less than 5 meters short. Hunting down Golden Pants with the final bit as well, but so hard to really stop that ball. Now they have to be very careful, Veneer, because even though they've used not really not really even their most powerful ultimates, but managed to stabilize while keeping holding that Kitsune Rush and the Sanctuary. But the car is so close. You can see Wamone's already on that far side of our screen now, threatening the back cap. Golden Pants can do very much the same thing a lot. Right now, Elias is glued to that payload. He is taking that responsibility, but they're trying to surround him and set up here. Minefield in the back as well. Blink through. Pressure comes through. Kaneo has to TP out. Bit more kart motion here. They have to stay on. Wamone goes for a pulse bomb. Doesn't get anyone this time, but they've dealt with Centralapan during all of this. The Kitsune Rush trade, but it's not even remotely close here. Veneer have been blown out of the water, and okay, as far as I'm concerned, I've only seen 1, 2, 3, 4 smashing this team, so I don't know how it won. I don't know what happened on King's Row. I just don't know what happened on King's Row. Peps 1, full cap to... Bloody hell. Yeah, looks like we were right to swap series then. Alright, Golden Pants still rolling around as Centralapan swaps onto the Mauga, so more damage, and TP on means Kaneo will get Golden Pants out, but he'll die for it. Trades though from Kai with the High Noon. Now a Mauga in his face though, so he needs all the help he possibly can from Crispy. He rolls deeper, he takes a jewel, they try and pocket him out, but the stomp stops him getting away. Golden Pants goes for a roll through here. Veneer are low, they're battered, they're bruised, but they're not going to fall over, and they have the respawn advantage, and they've now dealt with Hamon, so they can stabilize properly. This is where the ball will get hardest, and a lot of Veneer's ults are going to be very powerful here as well, particularly that Sanctuary now on a more enclosed, smaller area of play, really. Golden Pants has a minefield on the other side coming up real soon, 18% away. Veneer looking to stabilize, control this high ground, keep the point anchored underneath thanks to Elias as well. Threatening the flank a little bit here, 1, 2, 3, 4, but you can see they're moving closer to try and close that distance on Kai. Golden Pants has got him behind, is chained. High Noon puts more damage onto him as well, but Golden Pants doesn't die, neither does Wamone. 1, 2, 3, 4, trying to reset in this situation. Wamone has a pulse bomb ready to go as Golden Pants comes flying through. Veneer now onto the low ground, and this Mizuki's been separated by this minefield now as well. Kale's going to need some help, drops for Sanctuary to help keep himself safe, but there are mines everywhere, careful. He's going to clear a few of those, but no! Elias is going to go into one of them! Big opening pick, and now Kaneo and Kai are playing this high ground and this off angle here. More pressure coming in as Golden Pants in. Kitsune Rush to try and get it. Suzu gets him out of trouble, but no, he still dies, Golden Pants. That tank advantage is going to be crucial. A good dink from Tomex forces Kai back too. And now the Mauga trying to cut off their exit. They've got to be careful not to go too far here. They're looking for a repush potentially, but Kale's going to find the kill onto Amon. And 1, 2, 3, 4 will be forced back once more. Golden Pants now onto the Orisa. We'll see if Wamone changes here as well. Actually onto the Bastion. So Cap Bastion now. Double hit scam. Veneer backing it up to the high ground. Cage in hand for him. But Kaneo has the Kitsune Rush and Kai has the Noon. And they can fly in that high Noon as well. So they can really actually just fight in the cage here. Because the Orisa can just walk out of the cage whenever she wants. They're trying to go early actually here. Centralapan trying to up the tempo. Drops the cage. Catches the Bastion. No escape for Wamone. No escape for Kaneo. Doesn't even drop it. There's a high Noon going on behind them here. Kai and Golden Pants. They're going to try and roll deeper. The 3 of them stuck in. Kai over top once more. Takes the jewel. But Zoro comes out on top. And it was only 3 members left alive for 1, 2, 3, 4, but they can't cause any chaos or force anything out. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, minute left on the clock. Kitsune Rush advantage. This is their big chance. Kai onto the Sojourn now, something a bit more survivable. Feels a bit of a weird comp here, the Sojourn, the Cat Bastion as well, but Kitsune Rush advantage might mean it doesn't really make too much difference. They come in just through main right now. Last time Centralapan went quite early, but he had cage in that previous one. This time it's only a high noon and a pulse bomb, so he's going to play the high ground slower. Elias with a chance to come behind, but Kai with an opening pick. I think it was a spear into a rail. Now Kai's got this big off angle as well. He's going to be hard to deal with. Veneer have to be careful. They're getting surrounded. Golden Pants has got himself on point. The point force is coming through. Kitsune Rush to keep forcing that objective as well. A full flip in play. Here comes Centralapan, but he's going to take a huge amount of damage. Spear, catnap, anything. He's stunned. He dies in the Sanctuary. Sanctuary will buy him some time. Tomex even finds a kill within it as well, but they need more trades. Terra Surge now for remaining players. Fly through. Suzu forced backline under pressure. Kitsune Rush comes through from Tomex. Not enough pocket to keep him up though. Now just a meter left as Elias jumps on once more. But it's clean up for 1, 2, 3, 4. And they get it over the line with the ult advantage there. Full cap on this Dorado.
Thank you, Hope Sackle. I appreciate it. Quidum 10K. I appreciate the follow. Or is it 10K3? Could be either. Could also be IO K3.
What is Balkan's going to think of all this? Let's hear.
500 damage. Very close with Zoro on the other side. And 72. But that's 17 and 3 versus 7 and 6.
Sorry, I'm just catching up. Just catching up on messages.
Going up to say hi. I like how they all just kind of like waved at each other.
All right, so yeah, really good push in reality from 1, 2, 3, 4. The third point was always going to be trickier once they get to the inside portion of it, but feel like the swaps were kind of reasonable. For Sojin Bastion ended up being a little bit weird, but the way they actually played the fight ended up making a lot of sense, right? Get the Bastion on the high ground, Kai can take this big left angle sort of by himself, and GP can just sort of play on point with Kanail. They force the flip, and it kind of worked out. Now it's going to be more Mauga. The Mauga is probably one of the better matchups tank-wise into the Wrecking Ball.
How do you close the gap against Kai?
How do you close the gap against Kai? It's a good question, Skunk. They don't really have any way to access this high ground. In many ways, this entire first part of Dorado is going to be an absolute nightmare. The slam comes in and Golden Pants takes a lot of damage. Ramon's getting the stop here with a bit of help from Crispy, and all the while his Tracer and his Ball and his Cat take all the attention, it just means Kai is free to continue to shoot, and I just don't see a world where Veneer's comp can crack this. I feel like the Diva would go a much longer way here. But they're going to keep the Mauga for now. They either need to go, get everyone like far right or something, just clear that out fully. I think continuing to force 3 point is going to be difficult. You're kind of just relying on Zoro to do some stuff. High Noon Swing comes through. They're trying to do a full loop here, see if they can catch anyone. Maybe some damage onto the Mauga. Lots of damage onto Centralapan. Can anyone finish that damage? No. They're forcing side phone. And now Veneer, they might take this one topside as well. But there's the slam, there's the boop. Oh, the stomp just about saves a second boot from GP. So now they can push out onto this high ground. Bit of space to work with from Veneer. They've nearly got a Kitsune rush as well. Got to be careful they don't lose payload. But Golden Pants has maybe sort of messed up his attempts to get onto this high ground. And Centralaplan's really forced him back. He's actually pushing for the kill, or is he? No, he's just going all the way around high ground again. 1, 2, 3, 4 will give a little bit of space, and Kai's actually died as the rest of them come forward. The Mauga's not with them, but the rest of Veneer are making it work. They're dropping down to get the payload moving as well. Golden Pants just about survives on the high ground. And 1, 2, 3, 4 can regroup. They've got Kitsune rush here. But now they are on point and they flip the map. Slam comes through, big damage onto the Mauga. He does have the cage, he drops it. Kitsune rush inside from both sides. Catnap comes through, hits a lot of them there as well, but no immediate kills. Now trying to swing in, Kanail still with this off angle. Golden Pants has the minefield Sanctuary to try and survive that. High Noon to force them back too. Stomp to clear the mines. Veneer have used a lot now, but they nearly have the cage, and the cage is crucial. And actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 have used just as much. Golden Pants comes through for a slam, but Chain is good for Cage to make sure he definitely can't escape. The Cage now provides everyone with shielding as well, as they try and deal with his remaining players. Elias on to these two. Kale will leap in, deals with Kanail, and alright, once they were able to get that flip going there, they had a nice little safe base of operations to keep forcing the payload from. But it's still it's a relatively quick first point. This second point, though, this is where 1, 2, 3, 4 should have the largest comp advantage. Remember, once we get into third, we'll see what we saw on the first round, where it gets really hard for the Wrecking Ball, and maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 have to consider swaps. But this is the part of the map where their comp should be king. Veneer are trying to hold for high ground early. Kai's on the opposite side, though. High Noon Swing comes through now. Lots of skulls, takes 2 early on. They were set up for that one. And that'll be an easy convert on this one for Kai. He makes it a triple, maybe even a 4th.
Courtesy of Kai.
Not quite. Golden Pants was traded, but a trade on a Wrecking Ball really isn't worth that much. No ults immediately for 1, 2, 3, 4, but Veneer don't have anything either. Again, for Veneer, this Kitsune Rush, this Sanctuary, this Cage, these are their ones. These are their fights for these are the ult situations where they can really win fights. They just need to get as much payload push as they can by the time they get those ult situations available. Ramon's going to find Zoro, Kai peeking at angle as well. Stalling out the payload here. Eyes on this Kiriko. Tomex falls. Elias again finds a trade. But they continue to put a bit of pressure on. Pulse Bomb actually misses there and Centralapan will roll away. So we're looking for a later stagger, but doesn't connect for Will. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll have to set up again. But this time it's Minefield, it's Kitsune Rush, it's Catnap coming up real soon on this rotation. Veneer are going to have a hard time, and payload hasn't moved very far, crucially, for 1, 2, 3, 4. Veneer will try and go high ground to begin with. Clear this ball, little boop off though, so Golden Pants keep the high ground, and Centralapan just dies. Stupid, squishy Mauga. Just falls over there, and 1, 2, 3, 4 will get that one for 0 ultimates. A late kill on the Tracer won't go amiss either, down to 1.5 minutes, and Veneer are really up against it, but they do have support ults now, but actually they're going to swap off most of that Sanctuary. Going to swap onto Cat. Just come with a Bastion swap, or I don't know. It's an early minefield in point either way. Big damage onto KO, and well, Cat already through one of its 9 lives, and that's a quick reset once again for Veneer. More time off the clock. Trying to chase the Tracer down as well. Golden Pants forces for recall and gets a position behind now. Having a little peek over the rooftops as Kai will go to this back left position. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4. They're actually set up still to go early. They're just giving a little bit of space, but Kaneo is still close in this fight if they want to commit Kitsune Rush. Veneer trying to walk up slowly, carefully, clear everything. Elias has blinked through. Ramon wants to go challenge that position now. Both down to half HP. Elias manages to play the health pack though, so recall advantage for him. Veneer now on to point. Haven't committed any ults yet. High Noon in the sky, potentially for him too. But they've not used it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4 giving a little bit of space. Biding their time. High Noon comes through now. Kitsune Rush is trading on point. High Noon from Zoro. Everyone from 1, 2, 3, 4 is inside. Oh, late angle onto Kaneo. Crucial kill. Tomex finds the dink onto Ramon as well. Now they have to play. I think they have to play the reset here. Golden Pants will get another touch on his drive through. But that's the opening Veneer needed. The High Noon connects. They win the ult trade. They move the payload. And now they have Cage Pulse Bomb for the last fight. Kai has the High Noon. Crispy has the Catnap. They have ways to try and break this cage and fight in it. The High Noon's going to be the biggest one of them all, but we are into overtime here. Veneer have to stay on the point. Drive past, but they've actually ambushed Kaneo early. The cage comes through. He's caught them in it as well. Kai's in big trouble. No chance to use a High Noon. It's all coming up Veneer. Crispy now, he's managed to survive, but Golden Pants has that second point. Oh, what a good catch by Veneer. Not just Centralapan hitting the catch on point on the High Noon, but the rest of Veneer push in forward. They catch the other players from 1, 2, 3, 4 on rotation before they're really in the fight, and they just get a numbers advantage fight inside, while Centralapan takes care of the point. And alright, low on time, but this is where Veneer will have the biggest advantage in terms of the Mauga versus the Bull. Pressure onto Kaneo now as well, taking his shield with Elias. Golden Pants is kind of with him, but Kaneo's committed in. He does have TP out. Golden Pants comes through with the minefield now. Slam comes through. Pressure there, but Kaneo does die eventually here. Boop to finish the kill, though. Golden Pants and Ramon combined for 2, and they can convert that minefield. And it's going to be a full reset here for Veneer. Little couple of boops onto Centralapan. They can maybe kill him late if they want as well. He's going to try and stomp out. Down he goes. And now 35 seconds. What? Did he burn? He burned.
It's alright, don't worry.
Crispy will be back quickly. Bull Skunk's right. He'll reset. Bad roll. Bad burn. Catnap. High Noon. Pulse available from Veneer. The Kitsune Rush and the Cage are the big ones, though. Oh, thank you very much, Yanito, for the 30 months. Hold on, I just need to make sure this ad break doesn't go off. Don't play the ads, don't play the ads, hold. Hold the ads. Alright, I turn back and Crispy and Kai have already found 2 kills. Ramon will get traded on the other side, High Noon up top, and it will be all fine. The ult advantage gets it done. No chance for Veneer to get its Kitsune Rush or its Cage or anything like that. And they do convert Dorado, maybe a little bit closer in the end. I think if I'm Veneer, I don't think that's the end of the world, right? It's not great, but it's a decent showing on Dorado, one of the better ball maps and everything like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4 regain the lead, 2-1 up now over Veneer. Hold on, I just need to catch up. Everyone's traveling. Let me just catch up on messages. Ooh. So 1, 2, 3, 4 regain the lead. I guess the French are just waiting.
So
Yeah, just gonna be waiting.
With Flashpoint and push, I expect Quick to take us to New Junk City and use that wrecking.
Wait, is that Avalanche? She was in the chat earlier. Probably. I reckon there's a good chance.
Right, that's fun. Get better with Elias coming in handy right
yes.
now. That's awesome.
This match has been good. Yeah, decent showing from Veneer. You have to wonder, you know the same thing we said about all the teams who played 1, 2, 3, 4 in OWCS Stage 2? It's like, well, how much have you played against the ball? I think, you know, the same question is going to be really true for Veneer. I don't know how much 1, 2, 3, 4 has really scrimmed them or how much time they'll have against the ball. So this is a particularly hard matchup for them, I think. But they've already taken one map, and they still have the ball ban, if I'm not mistaken, right? Ball ban still available for Veneer, who can also pick the map now as well.
I mean, I'm great. I'm perfect. 9 live sounds like a good April Fool's patch. It does. Yes, that'd be perfect for an April Fool's patch. That would be perfect for an April Fool's patch. We're good.
Yeah, remind me what the map pool was. It was... Is it the same as Stage 2? Yeah, but New Junk City in there, crucially. I mean, you could go New Junk City and ban ball. It feels like, you know, pretty heavy-handed. But, yeah, you really would stop ball being played there.
29 deaths for 1, 2, 3, 4. A lot more than that on the other side. This is going to be 46 deaths on the other side.
Ooh.
So almost double.
Ban first, roster first. So you pick the map, you submit the roster, and then you do bans.
34 and 6 there for GP. Forgive me. 32 and 6 there for Kai. 17k, good enough for top in the lobby. I mean, your Cassidy is doing more damage than the Maga. Like that is nasty. Kai has
Is roster last? Is roster last on Face It? What do you mean?
And we know Zoro is just downright S tier. But man, I'm still of the opinion Kai is absolutely one of the best.
Bans Ven roster? We're placing with Face It master rules? Is this not fucking broken for you guys, Jamie? It's fucking sick if you're 1, 2, 3, 4, no? This is why they can't ban ball. It is, but we're honourable. Top 10 respect moments.
Good guys got beat by Wasp.
We banned ball. Oh yeah. Oh, we just decided now this is an AMDP map. Oh, thank you, Chaos313 for the 5 months.
Of course, this is just the top of our bracket. Just the start of our day. We will have.
That's what we did first stage to beat Bomber. So you've grown in honor throughout the year, is what you're telling me.
With Tennessee getting 3-0'd by Peps, they are not done here. They will head to the lower bracket. They still have another shot to get their 2 wins on the board. Which I do love this double Elam style, right? It's not just, hey, you have one bad first to 3, and your chances are done, right? So even though it feels a little like it's kind of awkward looking to have a 4-team double A-Lab, but I think it's really good to give them that extra chance. Like you get that nice clean win 2 you're in, lose 2 you're out, right? It even just flows off the tongue, just rolls right off the tongue.
Are you watching NA? No, I'll probably dip after the EMEA finals so I can get everything packed for boot camp and stuff. But I'm sure like Bullskunk and a bunch of other people who've been streaming like Face It playoffs will probably have it as well. And there's going to be an official broadcast, I think. Oh, let me find you the thing. Because it starts after this round. Don't know how exactly it all works with NA. I think what will happen... Hold on, let me find a graphic. It's easier to... Right, have a peep at this. Wait, is it only for red ones they're streaming? Or is this an outdated graphic? I thought they were streaming from this one. Maybe I've got an outdated graphic. Hold. Artemis, if you're listening, help me out. They're only streaming the red ones? Was that the right graphic then? So they're only streaming lower bracket finals and grand finals. So we've got another round after this that won't be streamed.
Expect 1, 2, 3, 4 to drop another map to this team.
Will I watch for boot camp? What does that even mean?
Ooh, no, we're going Rudasapi.
Ooh, I heard Runasapi.
Ball carried. Okay.
Bald Kiri band. Honorable. Are you gonna film for fun? Yeah, we've got a videographer in there for the entire boot camp who will be filming, as much of the experience as we can, and that'll be turned into like a sort of post-produced vlog of the entire boot camp. And we'll also have a few other pieces of like set content that'll come out sometime after boot camp as well. And we'll post like small bits, like shorts and photos and clips and stuff of stuff that's happening as we go along. But all like the sort of like, I guess, like properly filmed content will probably come out a little bit after. Yes, it is Wig. Yep, we'll be at the Sunderland facility. No stream scrims, no. Unfortunately not. Will I be splitting the G? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many of the nights out we're gonna film. It feels like that should be player time. Need to see everyone play Chris at tennis. I've heard it's very nice. Yeah, I've heard good things as well. I know like the Nightmare guy stayed there before, and I think Chrissy's maybe used it before with one of these teams. Scared of Team Australia. It's not us who's stopping C-Tones. We would have been happy to, but impossible to convince any of these teams to stream scrims. So, is what it is. Is what it is. All right, should we lock in? Because it's Runasapi. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ball is banned. Golden Pants is on Zarya. It's an Ana. So it's a Kiri ban in response, so they can play Ana, Cat, Bastion, but they're playing Zarya alongside this as well. So, okay. The Kiri ban does make it awkward. Tomex and KL, they're on Juno Brig, but what on earth is a Brig going to do against a Cat Bastion? Maybe the Brig doesn't need to do anything if they can just stomp and kill Golden Pants immediately. Had to be a mismanagement really there of cooldowns. It's so easy to kill the Zarya in that first fight. So not a great start at all for 1, 2, 3, 4. Wamona's getting some touch on the cart. Sleep comes through. Can they trade some Tralapan out of this? He's got the full backup of his team, so they can't actually. And it looks like they were getting a lot of meters where this goes on as well. A few late kills here. So, very good fight for Veneer. Don't get caught out by any of the trouble. Again, like, the Juno Brig feels like it'd be weak into the Cat Bastion. Feels like it'd be weak into the Tracer now. But Veneer handled that first fight well. You can see with the Reaper and the Malga, they're keen to play aggressively onto Zarya too. Golden Pants being very disciplined with his bubbles. Just got his little noodle out, clearing this high ground. I know how it sounds, but you know what I mean. The checkpoint goes through actually here, so Golden Pants doesn't get the touch. Cat Bastion Swingers come round the other side, though, and Centralapan has found himself in the middle of all of it. Now the payload has been regained. Bubble comes out to ensure no trades. And KO's going to have to go die on point. Don't question mark me.
Wins the series. I've seen the GP Arisa on this map before, I believe. Yeah, the Arisa.
Peps Tennessee was it felt like it was going to be close, like a close map 1, and then we didn't watch map 3 in the end because map 2 wasn't very close, and this one felt like it would be closer. All right. Ult advantage for 1, 2, 3, 4. They have got 4 ready to go, but Veneer are hot on their heels. But an early, whoa, I didn't even see what happened. Early nade, early nano onto Wimone, and they have been decimated. Kaneo will be traded, but look, we've seen Shu, we've seen Anna's play with cat compositions before. The Anna will get traded, all right? It's fine. Looks like they'll be able to get checkpoint off of this as well, maybe? They've gone back to Taxi Kaneos. There's actually only 3 players there for 1, 2, 3, 4 if they want to contest. They will do that, but the pulse bomb's good from Wimone. Wimone is in trouble, gets the mini, so Elias can trade it. But 4 versus 4, TP on. They're looking for this Zarya, trying to find the weak link. Big damage onto Golden Pants. He's forced back. Crispy comes through to help. Catnap on the side as well. Will drag him off the map. But they found kills on the other side. The raid push from Tomex has done more. While they lose the Reaper, they are able to kill the Bastion and the Zarya. Good decisive push from Veneer. One thing that is always true, the cat goes for a catnap play. The Bastion will be a little bit stranded. And Nail's lucky to get out of that one. Zoro can't quite pick him off, so lead is still in the hands of Veneer. Remember, they did get checkpoint on their previous attempts. Now they can use these ults to add some meters. And 1, 2, 3, 4, they only have Nisgrav. Nisgrav has to do quite literally everything. The cage comes through, the Grav in response. Golden Pants needs more help as they try and break the cage. He dies before the cage is broken. Kai finds 1, 2 trades. Good trades coming through now. The Brig is in big trouble. Kai has the high ground position. The sleep is good, and Elias will be executed. And that's a great trade, actually. They did gain meters Veneer, but really minimized the damage considering it was only Grav that 1, 2, 3, 4 had in that fight. Veneer will be disappointed. That's a missed opportunity for Veneer. The fact that they only get the Zarya there, they get Graved in return, and they don't find more. Big missed opportunity, and now 1, 2, 3, 4 can threaten on the other side. They're trying to get an early stop, though. Go over the top. Oh, Kai's perked up. Kai is perked up, and they have been deleted on this one. They just need to avoid any trades. Kai will get traded. Bit of a pain, that one. Means Crispy has to go and play Taxi, too. Ramon's actually really low. No late trades, though, so they should be able to... I think they can probably steal checkpoint off this, and then by the time they pick up and Taxi from spawn, they'll have the Nano, they'll have the Catnap, maybe a Nano Bastion, maybe a Nano Tracer again, honestly, with Pulse Bomb against this rally feels pretty reasonable. Just more options for 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see Ramon's already sneaking behind. GP playing this off angle, giving a little bit of space. Trying to just bleed him out with the angles right now. They are going for the Anna. Taxi out of that one. Kai will take down Zorro there. Big bombs over top with the Nano. The rally is up. The shield protects him from some of it. They find a trade with the Blossom, but it's just 1 kill before he goes down. They actually kill Golden Pants as well. Decent trades, but it won't stop him having to concede the lead here, Veneer. Now swaps coming through. As Kai has picked that perk, they are going to swap onto Anna, Cat, Bastion themselves. So they are trying to one-up the perk game. This leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 a few options. They could just try and play it anyway, honestly. Especially since they've got the lead, they can try and win through trades now. Or Wimone could go on to the Bastion as well when they get the opportunity. For now, though, Kai's dropping some bombs, trying to find the Anna. 3 bombs coming Tomex's way. He's down to just under half HP, but doesn't look like Wimone was in a position to follow that one up. And actually, Crispy dies for that. So, okay. Opening pick now. Kaneo in a very defensive position here with the Bastion. And remember, with no Cat, their ability to get in these angles over rooftops are just all gone. So they're going to play it slow on the corner. Wimone just playing to mark out all the threats he can for now. Recall has been forced, as he will just mirror Elias for now. Having to concede a bit of space up in main here, Golden Pants, with the DP. Kaneo was in an awkward position. They're trapped in here, and Golden Pants has no bubbles now. They've rotated behind, but they've somehow found the kill. 2-for-1 trades outside of this room right now. Good looking situation for him. Grav comes out. Catnap on top of that as well. Bloody hell. Did they need all that?
This fight has just gotten chaotic.
Did they need all that? I'm not convinced. And they're also... Bloody hell. Elias tried to hit that pulse bomb as well on Ramon. If he hit that... I mean, the trades are really good from Elias. It means that 1, 2, 3, 4 can't really gain anything off this. But the Grav Catnap at the end there felt like on the heavier side. Ults generally, now we are in a Cat Bastion mirror, the ults are a bit less important a lot of the time. The Nano and the Cage can still be pivotal, but... There's a lot of ways to win fights and still trade out kills, even without ults in this sort of Cat Bastion mirror. Ramon's got a pulse bomb ready to go. Ball Skunk comes to a realization. A Cage is dropped in main right now. Nano comes out defensively onto Golden Pants, trying to live. Kai will die. Golden Pants has been antied as well. Pulse bomb behind Ramon. Good trade. They push forward. Kanail hits it. Catnap comes through, but Golden Pants beams him down before he gets... he actually kills himself at the end. But again, trades is what 1, 2, 3, 4 want. If every fight is going to be big, scrappy, and, you know, almost everyone dies, this is going to favour them. They've got a lead to defend. Veneer have Nano coming back. As Crispy moves to Texi. Everyone back.
I can't believe that graph worked.
They should have the Bastion advantage now, but you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. They're quite happy just to go past the Malga in some of these situations. Zoro's onto the Shion now. Ramon, though, going to be uncontested. And Crispy's just killed Tomix here. KL will trade one. But trade's no good. That was the Nano too, so Veneer. They're actually going to go for it. Golden Pants is kind of low. They put pressure onto him. He's out in the open. Sleep won't save him in time. And ooh, Veneer just won this one for free, but no, the trades. Pulse Bomb comes out. The Stomp mitigates a lot of that damage. Ramon now has to recall. Bastion Bomb's coming inside, so Tralaban has to actually kite out of there. It's just the three of them here, Kai, Ramon, and Crispy. But again, look at this. The card's not moving. Veneer are running out of time. Ramon's going to snake away again. Onto the Shion. Can't quite find the lineup. Robot will finally move towards middle, but they still haven't turned off forward spawns. Now the Nano comes out. Tomix is in trouble. Tracer behind him. He gets taken down. But Nano does find a kill on the other side. But the trades, again, are key for 1, 2, 3, 4. Crispy gets that one onto Zoro. Golden Pants can move to stop the payload too, and now they've just got the numbers here to try and force Centralapan back. It's actually Golden Pants, though. The difference of Azaria. It's just found a kill. Ramon, the trade again. Just every time they get something, they just get bled out now. The Vienna Cat, it's such a squishy backline. 45 seconds left and 1, 2, 3, 4 look like they're in a position to conquer this first round. Bombs come through now. Kanail nades himself. Avoids nose. Crispy's with him if he needs it too, but they'll be okay. Big ult advantage for 1, 2, 3, 4, who will be very happy if this becomes last fight. As there's only 28 seconds left. Grav's going to get lobbed out. Pulse Bomb on the other side for Grav is good. For Pulse is good. They've lost Kai, but the ults have given him a big conversion, an advantage to work with. Not a huge amount of energy for Golden Pants, actually, as he gets the cage dropped on him, but everyone leaps in the cage to try and save him. Golden Pants is still alive, playing to get in these bubbles. Nade comes through from Kanail, and there's a Tracer on him, but Golden Pants has got the energy. They've won that last fight. Kanail didn't even get traded at the end. They'll leave the robot. No one can touch from Veneer. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, one more touch from Zoro. But 1, 2, 3, 4 have managed to win the ball ban.
And 1, 2, 3, 4 will close out their first win needed to make it back into OWCS.
Ban Ramon. What did he do? What did he do? Map 5 incoming. Fuck. Morning, Max. Is it morning or is it night? I'm going to go with night, actually. What are all these Rory trims? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bit of a hiccup on King's Row, but we didn't watch for King's Row, so as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing to worry about. I'm at a very Eastern time in my life. Ooh. Yeah, the first round for Pep's Tennessee was close, and then the rest of it felt like a bit of a blowout, really. Yeah, so disappointing one for Tennessee after a close map one. But up next is the big one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 versus Peps. Winner gets to go to OWCS, or stay in OWCS, or return to OWCS.
I mean, William and Kai are looking hot, and that's exactly what 1, 2, 3, 4 need. JP actually with a serviceable Zarya. I was a little worried at first, especially when the very first thing that happened in the fight was JP standing in the middle of the road just getting completely ran over by a Morga, right? It did not start off good.
Sorry, I just need to send Big Rowan some codes.
But, you know, good turnaround. JP able to get some value.
All the stats are in. Should we have a little peep?
Zarya, not the most damage, but you know, it's okay. You got Kai there with
3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. I will be voting. Who am I voting for? Try GP. I know GP's an easy to always vote for Harry in these situations. All right. I don't think he did anything crazy, but he won the Zarya map. Oh, hey Elf, thank you for 30 months.
As always, enjoying the streams X, keep it up.
I will keep it up, just for you. Crispy propaganda list retired the least. Well, log on and vote against me. Don't worry, you can outvote me here. This MVP system is a democracy. The power is in the people's hands, and you guys are the people. Any insight into World Cup scrims? No, I haven't watched any of them. So I presume it's all going well, though. I think it's safe to say it's all going well. No news, good news. Can we get a coach MVP going? Fuck. Is this just a ploy so you can vote for Wheats in all these situations? What is that, Ashley? What's a Tray 24 Lorb? How do you like to be one of the founding members of my channel? Don't you have to sub to be a founding member, Wrenchman? Is this you just asking me for a $5? Oh, thank you, Hirak, for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yes. I see how it is. I see how it is. No, all my subs are going to Fefe today. I should give Bullskunk some as well. I gotta figure out which coach led the win. It's always the Korean one. All right, are we going to be in for a bit of a wait? So I guess what we're waiting to happen now is these two games are going to happen at the same time. I feel like going to be pretty unanimous here, right? We all want to watch 1, 2, 3, 4 versus Peps. No, Wheats has left. USA, are they cooked? No, they'll be fine. I didn't really understand that Wheats thing. I didn't really get what the complaint was, because normally assistant coaches don't get paid to attend events anyway. So my guess is, it's just a guess, is that maybe Team USA promised him something, and then they weren't able to provide it or something. But there's a little guesswork. It starts about, I think, is it 7 p.m. for the first round for North America. But North America is the same in the sense that you'll have to watch a co-streamer for the first few rounds. So for North America, it's going to be, this is when the official broadcast starts roughly, I think. So 11 o'clock one. Yeah, I mean, the rules for the World Cup have always been that the players get flown out, the committee get flown out, and that's it. Anything else is you sort of have to pay your own way. I think Kasaurus, it's not about who gets picked, it's about who's on the committee. You know, like Blizzard are pretty firm about these things, you know? I mean, maybe you can really, no hotel, no hotel. Yeah, like, every time I've been to the World Cup, I've paid to go to the World Cup. Hey, Volkware. Welcome. Yeah, so Weeks wasn't on the committee, so so that's why my presumption is there's some other agreement in place. Will you have to pay now? No, I'm on the committee. It's really just if I'm on the committee, you don't have to pay. If you're not on the committee, you have to pay. Yeah, so the committee there's one socials person, one GM, one coach. And this is the thing that was announced right at the start. You know, you would have seen all the countries announcing this and talking about it. If you were USA, you would have seen two separate people or two separate committees pitch themselves. But whoever wins this gets all the flights and the hotels and everything like this. So yeah, Wheats wasn't on that for USA because I think it was like Jag. Was it Jag? Junk. Was it Cass? Was it Jag? Was it Junk or did I make that up? I can look it up, I guess. I'd use the power of the internet to find my answer. Yeah, so the C stands for committee here. So yeah, Junk, Fug Nasty, and Jag. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Cass isn't getting flown out either. So it's Jag, Junk, and Chris. Junk fuck. Yeah. All promotion relegations being played. Cass off the team. That's why Wheats got his place, but then stepped down. Not off the team, just can't fly. Wait, which way round, sorry? So Cass is off the team, like not helping them. And then Wheats isn't flying, but... Oh, because of his leg? Oh, is it a leg? Is it leg based? So they literally can't give it away. So we're in a very dangerous situation here, USA, where Junk Buck might actually have to do some work. It's getting dangerously close to Junk Buck having to do some work. Oh no, I know, right? Oh, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh. Yeah, I can't remember the details now, but like he hurt his leg quite badly when he was in France, I want to say. Hey, Zach. Is this your first message today, Zach? I feel like this is a genuine question. First time I'm going to respond to you in ages, but games have been pretty decent so far. No surprises yet, but we got Peps versus 1, 2, 3, 4 next, so excited for that. Think China's going to be any good? I think they'll be like competitive in their group, but I don't think they're necessarily favourites. I think it's USA and Sweden who are favourites to come out of that group. It's USA, Sweden, Japan, and China, right? All in Group A. I think USA and Sweden are favourites. All my questions are genuine, Matima. Poor Japan. Yeah, it's a rough one for Japan. I reckon I got, like, you know, Japan, China, Sweden. I reckon, you know, even USA, honestly. Like, I reckon there's a chance, like, all of those teams are right day. Right day can beat each other. But I still think USA, I'd put my money on USA and Sweden. Yeah, I agree, Ritzy. I think in EMEA, I think this Veneer and Tennessee can't beat the ball comp. So 1, 2, 3, 4 beat them for sure. And I think Pep should just be the better on all the, you know, when we get more like what we saw in Pep's Tennessee, where it's just mirror matchups and everything. Wait, why is Zach a monitored suspicious user? Zach, when did you start getting... Yeah, Zach, your first message wasn't monitored suspicious user. You know when you ask, like, oh, how have the games been and all my questions are genuine? You weren't monitored at this point. In the last 5 minutes, they've started monitoring you. You are now under surveillance. Wait, now you're unmonitored again. How does this work? Now you're no longer... The monitoring's over. You've been cleared. Zach's innocent. Zach's innocent. A mod does it? Oh. That's less fun. I thought we'd caught the exact moment Twitch had finally started to crack down on Zach. Wait, does this mean Lenny in Max's chat is that's just like a mod thing? Because I swear I've had monitored suspicious users which haven't just been, like manually added or like nobody's done anything.
The big 3-0. I really appreciate all the good times.
Thanks, DD. Appreciate it. It's both now. So some people are genuinely just monitored globally. How much longer until the game starts? Not sure, really. We've already waited a bit, though. The original scheduled time was... This is the American one. Was 4. It's like 10 minutes. What is this Fefe emote? Let's have a look. Oh, that's a lot of Ben Tongue going on in that one. What do I think about Fearless Smurf MN3 returns to Overwatch? It does nothing for me. It does nothing for me, these players coming back and being like good in Japan, but not really, no real impact on the larger scene. And kind of nice, right? If you're a fan of that player, that's nice. Nothing wrong with it, but doesn't excite me. Just tuning in, what have I missed? Not too much. 1, 2, 3, 4 dropped a map to Veneer on a non-ball ban situation, which feels a little surprising. Pep's kind of blew Tennessee out of the water, and now we're just waiting for Tennessee and... Tennessee and Veneer are going to play in the lower bracket, which I think Mr. Skunk is on the case. We're going to stay with the French though and watch Peps versus 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the winner of this upcoming game makes it to OWCS. Do I think Spain and Germany will beat Canada? Yeah, I can't remember exactly. I think Canada finished bottom of that group. Nobody tell Danny, like. It'll break his little heart. But I think, yeah, Canada come last in this group, I think. Tomathan carries Canada to top seed. If Tomathan's there, Is there a way they could come 5th in the group? Spain number one. Spain number one. Spain have been trying so hard. I mean, I guess fair enough. Spain have been scrimming so much because none of their only Zodial right has to do promotion relegation. I think out of all of them. So I feel like Spain have been scrimming so much and are actually pretty good now. Thank you, Zamina. Thank you for the 5 months. And Canale, yeah. Yeah, but Spain have still been scrimming loads. Looks like only the lower brackets of Grand Finals are streamer. Yeah, that's what I was hearing, Artemis, yeah. Look at what Natsuki said. Where am I looking? SXJ is getting better. Lars is still sick. Their coach had to visit the hospital. What have they been hit with? Influenza? Germany boot camp gone wrong? Shut up, Red Eyes. But good work. Peps have been in the lab. If this is another outbreak. If this is another outbreak. I legit spent 10 minutes looking for a bathroom. I feel like that's a you problem, Hex. For clarification for everyone else, Hex, I presume, has just arrived at the boot camp. And is not just... He's not a demented old man who's lost and needs help. He's fine. Yeah, I hope they're all okay, though. Or I hope they're all at least on the road to recovery. Tough timing, that. I wouldn't put it past Danny. They're all at home still, Shun. They're all going to come tomorrow. Can you IRL stream at the boot camp? Probably not too many IRL streams, really. I think... Yeah, I kind of feel like most of our days are going to be fairly filled. I think we're triple blocking every day. Well, every day from Wednesday onwards. Vlog later, yeah, we'll do like a post-produced vlog. We'll post like little snippets and candid bits or funny moments and stuff as we go along. But yeah, like a proper post-produced vlog and stuff will come out after it. No, afraid not, Shun, no. Tough to get. It was the same when we did open qualifiers. It was really hard to get any sort of stream scrims. Once we got close to the event, everyone was just like a hard no. There's a basement. Do not go into the basement. You have a YouTube stream going? I sure do. Yeah, just on the main channel. Should be up now. Uncoachable anytime soon. We talked about recording one while we were in Busan. For me, Max, and Chris will all be in Busan at the same time. But our plan obviously revolves a little bit around using our co-streaming setup to just, can we have another microphone and record some version of the podcast, maybe with Chris, maybe even with a guest as well, where we're all live in the same place and maybe have some form of free time. The problem is we currently don't have a co-streaming setup, you know? So that's like, that's a pretty big barrier to the co-stream, but also to any chance of a podcast. You can have some Preds, yeah. Oh, have the mods got it? Nice. W mods. Nah, not with a live audience. Like,
did 1,234 win?
Thanks, Rav, for the 13 months. I can confirm that 1,234 did indeed win the first round, and they're about to win the second round upper bracket fixture as well. Live audience, this. We currently don't have a computer. We don't have a computer to stream any of the Overwatch. A live audience is so far down the line in terms of things we need to solve. I've cut it now, Panda. Buy a laptop? Right. But nah, it doesn't. How are we going to run 2 streams from a laptop? And then how are we going to plug in 3 to 4 microphones to a laptop? Just buy a co-streaming setup. Buy a good laptop. Okay. Okay. Buy a second laptop. We've just bought 3 laptops, and we've just bought 3 laptops, and we'll sit kind of close to each other, just on a fucking Skype call. If you build it, they will come. Yeah, but the exact problem is the building it. There's so many solutions. Low-key, all of these solutions, and I mean this as respectfully as possible, all these solutions are ass. Have you considered prayer? Okay, we're about to start. We can come back to this as well. We can come back to this, but like I'm sort of taking the piss, but at this moment in time, I honestly have no idea how or if we will even co-stream next week. So there's currently no stream next week. Just so we're aware where the stakes are in all of this. So I'll keep you updated. Or not next week, the week after. For the World Cup. From a co-streamer to a no-streamer. Yeah. Alright, should we lock in? This is the important one. Oh, Rav has killed Crispy early. The stomp is good. Kai will go down. Rav gets the kill credit for that one. That's a very quick and decisive fight from Peps. Big 2 opening picks. Diva ban from 1, 2, 3, 4 will force for Malga. We're going to see Kai move over onto the Freya now too. So both teams running something a bit more hit scanny here to compete with a Cat Bastion in the air. GP is still on the ball. He can get involved in that battle in the air as well. The big advantage Team Peps will have will be in this point control. The fact that Willis can just anchor that point while still shooting up into the sky to help the Cat Bastion's massive. You see GP having a little look, trying to get involved in that Cat Bastion. Ramon's actually got a kill behind. Form timing dropped in. Transfer of shields is actually crucial for 1, 2, 3, 4. And they've got 2 kills, both DPS. Now Team Peps, they are alive on point, but... oh, it's tough. They're just 3 players left here. They don't have any ults yet, so I think they're just going to try and bide their time as best as possible. Suzu, Stomp is out. GP has now got him separated at the back for point forces coming through. They've done a good job avoiding here. As a catnap has hit everyone as well. FD God with a huge catnap. He's killed Golden Pants. Peps might turn this one yet. FD God dies for it, but it's a worthwhile trade. A cat for a ball any day of the week. And Team Peps never gave up the cat. The power of the Malga. The unclearable Samoan. Then more pocket rocket trying to come his way. He needs more help still. Bastion bombs to create a bit of space. Zodial falls once more. Kitsune rush available from Kaneo if he needs it. Zyrion's used that one. Ramon takes down Zyrion. Bova Spree invested, trying to burst through the cage. Willis is still there. He's actually still alive. Can he get another touch? Not quite. FD God has found a trade, though. Finally, Willis will fall, and that is FD God and Rav. Surely Peps can't bleed their way back into this one. Suzu out. He's low. Zodial's back. He's killed Crispy. Peps refused to give it up, but Kitsune rushes invested by Kaneo. Now GP is back as they try and hold on, but Peps have kills. Ramon out in the open. Golden Pants comes in, takes down Rav. Finally, Peps might be repelled here. But my God, 1, 2, 3, 4. They had to work for that, and it's not over yet. Well, now Ramon's down. Kaneo's dead. Zyrion TP's on to finish the kill. It's falling apart for 1, 2, 3, 4. Zyrion now swinging around the corner, keeping everyone pocketed. Peps still don't have the flip. Golden Pants is buying valuable time with the minefield. The mines are about to fade. And they've had to give the space. Crispy will die on the point. And 1, 2, 3, 4 are going to have to play retake. Kai dies a little bit late there as well. They do have a ball, so the late touch should be possible. FD God has catnap. If FD God can find the ball here, he can make this touch so hard, actually, for him. But for now, he's just keeping Rav posted up in the air. Eyes on the sky and all that. Looking for their option. Golden Pants comes rolling free. Rav left on a defensive position as FD God's going to go help the flank. Zodial was on the run. Zyrion's killed Crispy. Kai gets the next touch. He goes down. Kaneo with a single trade, but this is now a hard fight. GP's just been down. And it's just a stagger onto the point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Struggling big time with that one.
Collectivement, c'était très propre. Hein. Même dans les moments où on fightait en infériorité numérique, on voyait qu'on jouait ensemble, qu'on faisait des moves, qu'on faisait des calls au milieu des fights.
Tough into the Mauga always. It's like Mauga, Cap, Bastion. Really hard for the ball. You see, like the fight is you know, not the very first fight, but that fight where he was just where Willis and Peps were just stalling for forever on that fight, even though they were 2 down immediately. That's the perfect example of why the Mauga is so hard for these ball comps to deal with in some situations. Just no way to clear it, and on, you know, a very objective focus point like this one. Well, like any cough point, really. It's tough. This one is going to be the hardest of the ball comp as well, so going to be a roll through here as Golden Pants has got himself behind. No Bastion on the side of 1, 2, 3, 4. Fly comes through as Rav gets taken into the backline here, looking for the Sojourn. Ball is behind him as Willis walks forward. He's got him corralled into a corner. He goes for the stomp. Doesn't land anything meaningful, but Zyrion can finish the kill. That's 2 kills on that stomp timing there. Ramon's found a trade off screen, but only 1 trade. And 1, 2, 3, 4. They've had to concede the flip. They've had to concede the space. And now they must play retake. Golden Pants, he's behind still. But you can see Rav, he's just being taxied around, putting Golden Pants under a lot of pressure. I don't think they can really get the kill here. But they can keep clearing him out. Another form timing as well. So Golden Pants taking a lot of damage here. Bomb out too. Form has been spent now, at least. Crispy's going to try and get involved, but he has to be careful. Gets himself back behind the pillar, but they're trying to beam him down. He goes to fight it again. Zyrion's found a kill off screen, though. Player advantage now for Pep. Zodial's dealt with Kai. And 1, 2, 3, 4 struggling to make inroads, struggling to put out any pressure to really threaten the Bastion or the Mauga or anyone on these retakes. Now a full reset. And feels very comfortable for Peps right now on this hold, doesn't it? Rav just forcing a lot of pressure out early, a lot of cooldowns. Retake again for 1, 2, 3, 4. Kaneo doesn't have to get sooner yet. Zyrion does have it, but it's bombs to start it out from Rav. Looking on the right-hand side. Suzu has been forced. Kaneo takes a bit of damage. Kai finds the shot as they pile inside, but FD God trades it back immediately. 4v4. Willis involved in this one. Ramona's behind, but low. GP also low. Manages to get a trade, though. Trades, though, won't be enough for 1, 2, 3, 4. FD God is low. He actually catnaps to live. He will live. Golden Pants is on the chase, but now the roles have been reversed. FD God is trying to bully him around. He'll go group up with Zerion as Peps remain in control of point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last chance at this retake. Ults to go. Minefield to start it off. Willis nearly has the cage though, so Golden Pants has to be so careful. Bastion form comes out. Clocks is not available yet for Kai. Kitsune rushes out. Cage now onto the ball. Golden Pants needs help. He goes down. The cage has been broken. Clock still not available. Zodiel dies to the minefield here. Clock available for Kai. Now he kills FD God immediately. Kai playing to carry in the situation. He's fighting the Bastion now. Takes care of the Bastion. Turns around to pump this Mauga full of damage as well. And 1, 2, 3, 4. They've spent big. But they've kept themselves in it. They can't afford to lose for point now. And they have no ultimates for the foreseeable future. But they can hold forward. No ults, but good positioning. You can see FD God has to be careful on this fly up here. They've all just got eyes on him already on the walk up. Little body shot into FD God as well. We'll get topped up. Trying to go bottom left now as well. As 1, 2, 3, 4. They've lost Ramon early. Now a chance for Peps to walk. Less pressure to worry about. The ball timing has been and gone. And the rest of Peps flooding forward. Spree comes through. Rav is low. Spree onto Kai. He's trapped in a corner. Nowhere to go. Zodiel hits the execution. Deals with Crispy as well. 2 picks and Peps have got the flip. 1, 2, 3, 4 need a miracle to turn this one around, but they will get nothing. Lovely double kill from Zodiel there to finish the job. And Team Peps, they've beaten the ball on Elios. That's a great start. If you're French, obviously. Sacre bleu. It's a real sacre bleu, yeah. What do you think the problem is for 1, 2, 3, 4? I don't know. I'm like, now, week we did Team GB scrims. It just felt the Cat Bastion's so hard versus the ball, and the Mauga's even harder. So you need more damage. I'm surprised they didn't maybe go their own Bastion, like for Bastion Shion or something. I feel like that would have been a bit better, more damage. Play to win that Bastion battle with the Sky more often. It felt like even though when they had for Sojin or something. I guess the cast ban's really annoying for him, right? Gerardo now, no surprises there. I mean, they can both play Bastion. Thank you, Can't Takes as well. Thank you for 4 months. Mauga's so annoying for Cat Bastion. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it feels it's so hard for the ball to do something with the Shion. I know. The problem with Mauga is you need enough damage to kill the Mauga in a lot of these situations. But you also need stuff that can fight and deal with the Bastion as well. It'll be easier on the payload maps because you'll get a lot of these situations where, you know, Ramon can just anchor payload or something and GP can be free and they can make the walk up really hard and difficult in a lot of these ones. So I feel like this is a better... It's going to be much easier for them. It's much easier to control the payload than it is to just... It's much easier to control the payload against a Mauga when you've got high ground, like you will on Dorado first and Dorado second, and even parts of Dorado third, than it is to control it when you sort of have to go to the point directly, like on a lot of these Elios ones, like Ruins, for example. So I think the Mauga's the bigger problem than the Cat Bastion.
On pourra plus la ban du reste du BO. C'est un joker entre guillemets cramé. Mais c'est ok. C'est bien, on est bien rentré dans le match.
So saying Ilios is bad for dive. Well, with dive is just bad when Cat Bastion and Mauga exist. I think when like that trio is available, it's really hard. Like, do you remember when we saw people try and play Winston into into Cat Bastion for little bits, right? Oh, Crocs is in. Crocs is in, and he is unleashed. He's free to speak. The gag order has been removed. Crocs arrive. All right. First we're seeing of Croc so far in this promotion relegation tournament. And he is on the hog. Honestly, I think this will be pretty good into the ball. I think pretty good into the ball. Thank you, JTD, for the 4 months prime.
1,234 soup cheer.
When pigs fly, yeah. I mean, we talked about how it's harder, you know, it'd be harder for a Mauga to force payload or contest payload here and have the same level of impact against high ground. Bit easier for the hog. At least he has the hook to try and do something with. He's getting taxied around now. Oh, thank you, LCUO 0728 for the prime. Yeah, I maybe slightly mistimed this first ad, the first ad break. Normally they're only between the game, but I think I'm a little bit late on this one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. This has been their go-to map pick in a lot of situations. Oh, the hook's massive though. Bastion survives. Kai doesn't die. Buff Roadhog, no. Get him one shot! Crocs has found the kill, second time of asking on Canale though, and oh boy. Down he goes. Crispy finds a trade, only onto a Tracer. They're dealing with everyone on the high ground here. Zodial can't finish the job, but FD God can. So only a Tracer trade here, and Crocs comes in, continues to be the X factor for Peps on some of these more awkward maps. Now Zodial, he nearly has a high noon ready to go. Bombs on the other side from Kai. Crocs goes for the hero hook again out of the sky. Doesn't connect. Crocs is going to get taxied onto the high ground now. Tries to land behind the Bastion. Does. Takes a big chunk of damage and has to back it away. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have the high ground, but another challenge comes through. Zerion dies for that one, actually. How does Zerion die for that one? Golden Pants picks up the kill. He's taken a lot of damage. Rav can't finish the kill, though. That's the second pick has happened off screen, and this is going to have to be a full reset here for Peps. You see, compared to the ruins on Ilios, there's more times where they can go over the top. You know, they can just ignore the hog and go past him. And it's just going to give 1, 2, 3, 4 more consistent opportunities. Bombs come out early from Kai, high noon from Zodial. It's a bit early though. Can he find anyone? He turns around to try and catch the ball late. Does catch the ball late! Forced into it! Now Crispy catches a flashbang on the way through, and FD God leaps on for the kill. Huge damage for him now, and Kai has been left stranded as Crispy had to take evasive maneuvers. A Kitsune Rush trade has happened on point, but feels a bit of a controversial one with Golden Pants down. And that will be Pep stabilising. 3.7 meters left of the cap still. And the hook onto Ramon! Bomber from Crocs on that one. And Peps have stabilised at the end of first point here. The Kitsune Rush investment is for... Golden Pants getting caught is unfortunate, but the Kitsune Rush investment might be the one that really comes back to bind him. You can see Crocs is being taxied around to try and just mark the ball. Gets the hook, puts the damage, whole hog there. Now a flying hog. Pigs flying, the whole hog drop. There's no one to actually land on though, so he just goes back to anchor. The point of FD God! Sacre bleu! A bit too much wine before taking it out for a spin today. Zodial was traded Crispy though, and Zodial's found a second. Peps might be okay yet. The hook lands from Crocs and the ball goes down. Now it's just Kai and Canale, but they are outmanned, outgunned. And that's another good fight. Hog comp. Back onto the high ground. Oh, well, just onto a rooftop. Just lobbing Crocs any which way right now. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Low on time. Crocs is playing for the ambush. He's going to run into the ball. Zodial's being taxied forward. He's got the high noon ready as well. Drops the high noon, flies into the back line, trying to get inside here. Awkward spot for Canale. Gets around the wall. They try and find the lineup. They do. Crocs has killed Crispy during the DP too. There's 10 seconds left. Ramon finds a trade. They need more of a pulse bomb. Ramon's found a second though. Respawn advantage. Ramon will die. The GP has to get the touch. He goes on, he triggers the overtime. He dies though. I don't think the kills from Ramon are going to be enough. There's no more touch. It's a full hold for Peps. Oh, ooh la la. Is this easy mod? Wrong hero, my bad. Fuck.
Là, ce qu'on montre, c'est qu'on a peut-être créé une des meilleures équipes de l'histoire du club quand on joue comme ça. Genre vraiment, on est dominant.
All right. Tough. Really tough hold now. Crocs is going to keep forcing the point on the hog as well. On pause for French Decade of Prosperity. It's looking good for Peps right now. Remember, winner of this game qualifies for OWCS.
Surprised. Non, les gars, c'est du banteur.
Don't expect we'll see too many changes from either side.
Les Britanniques, c'est les spécialistes de la discipline.
Loser, no, loser goes down to the lower bracket final. So right now, I'll give you, well, we got 30 seconds. Right now, this game's going on as well. So loser of this goes to this game, plays for winner of this game, and then the winner of this game goes to the grand final, but more importantly, goes to OWCS as well. So loser of this isn't out, but the winner is qualified.
Allez, c'est parti, mesdames et messieurs. On se concentre.
All right.
Le problème, c'est pas le banteur, c'est le Rodog.
Pressure on from 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of need a miracle hold out of this. They're going to start on Shion Bastion.
Allez, concentrez-vous, les gars, on n'a pas encore.
No room for error now for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ne nous faisons pas reverse.
For Peps, it's easy. Just keep forcing point. Make it difficult for him. For now, Rav is going to take the initial point force as Crocs goes on a merry adventure, looking for a Brit or potentially a Spaniard to hook into his clutches. He's going to run into the ball on the high ground, doesn't find anything initially, as Rav will just keep this payload moving forward. We're getting very close to one fight territory already. I guess they didn't really get it to the end, so maybe there is still a retake from this position. They did get it close, like 5 meters short of the end, so maybe still a retake in this position. Crocs can't find the hook and will drop to the low ground, but they've already got it to the archway. GP, that's not quite where he wanted to land, I don't think, but he will survive for now. Another hook available as Crocs will get taxied onto the high ground. He's looking left-hand side, he's looking behind, a TP away. Bastion too high in the sky for him to go for now, so Peps will just turn their attention back towards point. 1, 2, 3, 4, juggling the touches. Crocs has found Wamone on the left-hand side. Bastion bombs come out. Zodiel avoids them. Now into the sky to try and shoot back at Kai a little bit. All the while, the payload pressure is brutal, but Kai's found a crucial kill behind. They're still getting the touch. Pressure comes through from both sides. GP with the slam as well. Zodiel ducks into the corner alongside Crocs. Zodiel goes for a little flank, tries to find Kanail. Kanail TP's away. Crocs has found another kill. An opening pick. GP trades it right back. Kai is right there, but he's in on Crocs' face. We are in one fight territory now. The hook is good, and Crocs is doing it all. He's got the whole hog. Wamone gets taken down again, and it is just a tap in here. Pulse bomb lands on Golden Pants as well. He'll get blasted away by Crocs. And Team Peps, they've blown him away on Dorado. A 2-0 lead. Wee. Say wallahi.
Allez, one more, les gars. Ouais, la dernière.
One more to go. And just for Croc show on this Dorado, right? All the picks were Crocs.
Pa. Allez, one more, les gars. Loïc, Crocs, Richie. Non. J'ai dit Crocs.
And the worrying thing here is for comps we saw 1, 2, 3, 4 have success on earlier, not working at all. Well, thank you, Aiden, for the 21 months. Welcome back. And you have to sort of wonder, do they have... is there a plan B here? Is there really a plan B? Probably not, right? But there is a Malga ban or something. Like a Malga ban would probably go pretty decently. Me, please? You want a self-timeout, Suki?
Et on en aura peut-être un peu rien à foutre si on arrive à gagner cette troisième map.
Ouais.
What's happened? What have I missed?
Ça change rien, ouais.
Si on gagne, on rejoue, ouais. Si on gagne, on rejouera la grande finale à 21h et entre-temps, on regardera la finale du loser bracket. Face à...
I don't get it, but
voilà, en détente,
never gonna interfere.
Mais concentrez-vous, c'est pas terminé. Il reste faut aller chercher, on le fait.
Hog ban? Yeah, hog ban, Malga ban. Has to be some type of tank ban to keep protecting the tank as well. Have a game just equalised 1-1, or should we take... What's happening? Or is it just finished?
N'hésitez pas les gars.
Is this map free? Yeah, game 3 they're starting now. So Tennessee even in. This is an elimination game. They're currently tied up 1-1.
Merci Ping. Merci Ping pour les
Hey Souls.
bien sûr à la régie, au four et au moulin. Hop, je vous mets le Twitter du club si vous ne l'avez pas.
Hollywood. Hollywood Boulevard. Quoi Boulevard?
Non, les crédits fonctionnent pour le bundle les gars. Il n'y aurait pas de raison vu qu'il y a des gens qui achètent des crédits, qui achètent pas des sous direct. Hollywood, ok. Hollywood,
Ouais, Hollywood,
ban
je
inversé évidemment.
Ouais,
C'est
je
Crocs
pense
qui est
que
sur le
c'est
terrain.
vraiment
Du coup.
Ouais, s'ils ont ban, c'est que Crocs est encore présent.
Sorry, I was just reading up.
Non,
Did
non,
you
non,
just
non, non.
respect for Suki just taking the time out on the argument?
En fait, sur OWCS, tu fais ton switch de joueur avant les bans. Mais en Face League, c'est pas sûr. Ça se trouve, on peut dire
I played against Crocs after a few drinks at a PC cafe Stockholm last year. He just wandered around on Junker Queen in our backline getting infinite picks for like 1 hour. That does sound like Crocs. Yes, they do packs. I learnt this morning actually. I don't know. Jamie was saying earlier they're doing like on a bound OWCS rules because on the Face It Masters the roster is after the bans. For some reason, you can like change your roster after the bans and the map and the bans come through, which seems a very silly way to do it. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4 at least we're doing on a bound OWCS rules. No, I won't be doing NA tonight, but I'll send you on. I'll find someone who is, and I'll raid them once we get there. I'm gonna do all of EMEA though, so we'll do right up and including the grand finals. All right, Hollywood. Hollywood it is. All right. Back in is Willis onto the Diva. Cap, Bastion, again for Team Peps. Zodiac's killed Crispy, so... Alright. It's a slow start, it's a slow start.
Entre l'un et l'autre, tu bannes un de nos tanks, bah il y a l'autre qui est dispo. C'est vrai que ça nous arrange pas mal. Pendant ce temps, c'est un premier kill. Ouais, mais attention, c'est
now up top.
Vraiment pas commit pour tuer la balle.
Zodio in control.
Qui revient tout de suite.
1, 2, 3, 4. Really, their ball comp should come alive a lot more on second point than it will on first and third, but to get to second, you gotta go through first, as they always say. GP, slowed down but not stopped. Comes in for another rotation. Bit of pressure on the side, I think, from Wimone just off screen as Kai peeks in main too. So they're peeking and probing from all sides right now. They're trying to group up on the flank, but nothing found. And Rav's actually been left behind here. Matrix from Willis is not enough. Zodiac's going to turn and try and deal with that, but they've lost Rav while they're getting poked and probed from all these different sides. Trying to manage all the threats. A big old game of whack-a-mole here. High noon in the sky from Zodial. He's got his eyes on Crispy, but I think Crispy's juked him. Everyone's managed to juke him. Oh, Wimone doesn't get caught by that one as well. Now he's all over him. The Pulse Bomb has gone wide, but Zerion has been separated. He will go down too. And you can see the juggling of aggression coming out from 1, 2, 3, 4, trying to make Peps look in too many directions to actually manage. A late kill from FD God means he can get out. Are they going to go for a recontest here? It probably... Is it on? I don't know if Willis is close enough. It's going to be FD God to try and get the first touch here, but I think they need a second touch. They Kitsune rush for it, but they don't make it! Sacre Bleu, a C9. They've got the kill on Sakai as well, but the cap's gone. This Kitsune rushes for naught. They'll win the fight, Peps, but it's ultimately worth nothing. They really thought they could get that, but they needed a second touch from FD God, really. So now Peps have spent the Kitsune rush for nothing. 1, 2, 3 spawn has been moved right up to the point. And now this should be the strong part of the map for the ball comp you'd have to fill. Poking back, Kitsune rush up in main. Rav has this big off angle behind. Swing through, Zodial is low. He'll fall to Wimone. More damage coming. Rav can trade one back. Big damage onto the back line here. Flashbang comes through, but Willis, he's playing clean up on everyone. He just get demexed. He has to bomb. As long as he can get back in suit, Pep should be okay to stabilize. And it looks like he is back in safely. And that's equalized for Kitsune rush situation there, so Peps will be pretty happy with that. Setting up on the high ground for now. 1, 2, 3, 4 still have a lot of payload progress to make.
Ah non mais leur groupe est bien plus vénère que le nôtre.
Bombs available for Rav. Oh, 50 God runs into a Tracer a little bit here. Golden Pants drops for Mines. Bit of a backstep from Peps now. Catnap comes through here from Crispy. I don't know if they found anything with that. Bastion bombs out on side from Rav as well. Ramon dives in and Pulse bomb's good. It kills. It was on Willis, but it kills Zodiel. It does get the DMEC too. And alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. They spent big, and that was Mines, Catnap, and the Pulse Bomb. They break it wide open, though, and now they get the forward hold. This is where 1, 2, 3, 4's comp should be at its strongest, but Willis is back onto the Mauga here. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4 setting up. They do nearly have a high noon to go for. Willis will go underneath to begin with. Runs into a main. Shrugs off the pressure from a Tracer. Zodiel's got a high noon swing to come as well. Eyes on the high ground for him. Takes a look at the ball, but drop down underneath. He's going to try and thread the needle. They swing him through aggressively, but Golden Pants is out of there. Willis has taken a lot of damage. Now it's Kai's turn to go straight through the middle. Up the gut. Kai, he dies, though. He's got damage, but no kills. Can 1, 2, 3, 4 find the trades? The body block onto the ball roll through. But Kaneo still finds a trade. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4v4. A lot of numbers for you to work with there. Slam comes through as Team Peps duck into the jail here. Trying to stabilize, trying to live. Golden Pants is harassing from behind, and Willis is anchoring the point. Zodiel's got to try and clear as many of these threats as possible. Damage onto Crispy goes a long way. They Kitsune rush to force it out. Golden Pants is low. The shields, the overhealth, the Pulse Bomb. No Suzu for it. Zodiel goes down, but Golden Pants has been traded. They duck inside once more. Peps just trying to play live by time, but the payload is slipping away. They have to go out and contest soon here, Team Peps. It's out in the open. They run for it, and there's a Kitsune rush to force the objective. Willis is low HP. The damage from the sky. Kaneo gets another kill here. Kaneo and Kai doing it all. They've got the shooting gallery. And 1, 2, 3, 4. No ball, no problem. Zodiel comes back, but he can't do anything about this. And 1, 2, 3, 4. A Cat's second point there. The power of positioning. The power of getting that payload away. And as soon as that payload slips around the corner, all of a sudden Peps are forced to come out into the open. And once they're out in the open, Kaneo, Kai, they've got this high ground position where they can just carry from. So not a straightforward fight at all, but very well done in the end. High Noon and Catnap available. Minefield 2. Better ults immediately for 1, 2, 3, 4, but Willis is going to go for a bit of a drive-by. Clears out the ball. Golden Pants down to half HP. Payload just still moving freely. Bombs come through. Willis continues to be on the hunt here. Peps are reclaiming a lot of ground right now. Minefield comes out in response, but here is the High Noon. Crispy is in trouble. Taken down. The rest of 1, 2, 3, 4 are out of there, so it'll be a 1-for-1 ult trade. Ooh, maybe a few late kills, actually. Oh, maybe quite a lot of late kills for Willis. 2 for him. There's a ball behind as well. Golden Pants should be able to get back into spawn. Is he swapping here too? Maybe onto the Orisa? Orisa, Zarya, we've seen both from before, but he's going to stick the ball for now. I think Will is behind right now too. High Noon Swing comes in from main. Cage comes out immediately. Doesn't look like he catches anyone. Golden Pants has killed Zodiel. High Noon up top. Ooh, Crispy's low. But Willis is just in a cage by himself. No enemies in it. It's a complete miss. They're still anchoring the point, but they are getting picked off. And this is what 1, 2, 3, 4 want to do, right? Ignore Nismauga. Leave him on point. And that's going to be a very tidy fight from 1, 2, 3, 4. And that was the cage one too. The cage ones should be the hardest ones to win. Now, an opening for 1, 2, 3, 4. Kitsune Rush advantage. Only 10% though. A Catnap 2. A Minefield right round the corner. This is their big opportunity. There's only a minute left on the clock. This one has to count. Diva swap from Willis as well. Kitsune Rush comes out from Zerion. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to try and kite it first. They're trying to kite the first layer. Willis looking for a kill. Catnap is going to be dodged there, but Kai finds FD God. Now they're coming for the slam. Kitsune Rush repush. Golden Pants dies immediately though. Minefield was still up. Zerion has died. Ravel dropped the bombs. They just need kills here, Peps. Any trade will do, but no trade is coming. It's up to Zodiel. 1 versus 4. He can't do it all, and they've managed to cap with time on the clock here. 1, 2, 3, 4 are not going down without a fight. Exotic circumstances. Wimone wants a pause.
On avait juste à garder les positions et ult en deuxième. On n'était pas menacé. Ah. Et me dites pas, il a fait gagner 30 secondes. Comme la dernière fois.
Do it on Face It.
Non, voilà, il fallait forcer l'ultimate de Kennel d'abord.
Face it rules in this lobby.
De Kennel et ensuite ultimo.
Womone's 19-0.
Évidemment, la très bonne nouvelle, c'est que...
Not too shabby. All right, the 1, 2, 3, 4 comeback. Has ball been banned yet? Not yet, AOF. Not yet. But if you're a 1, 2, 3, 4 fan, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I think we can't pause anymore. Luckily, this isn't a high importance game with stakes and implications in play then.
Les odds sont corrects pour nous.
Le fait de mener 2-0, ça nous met bien dans la physionomie du
Big fine. I can do if needed. Wait, how can Zerion do it if needed? What does Zerion mean I can do it if needed? Oh, like we can leave game? Oh, okay, I see. I see.
Allez, c'est parti. Go, 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 go. Romemon a demandé une pause, mais le truc c'est qu'ils ont plus de temps de
Alright.
pause,
So a few questions about the pause, but yeah, Will says go, 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 everything's fine, so doesn't seem that impactful. 1, 2, 3, 4 are not starting on Wrecking Ball, they are starting on Orisa and Mizuki, so not seen this look really from 1, 2, 3, 4. We did see a teeny tiny bit of GP Orisa at the end of Dorado. Willis is going to make the Zarya swap. Classic. You ever played Overwatch before? You ever played Orisa before? You'll be used to seeing a Zarya in your lobbies. So you're trying to come free right hand side. Peeking left. Oh, Ralph's just dead on the high ground though. Just shot out here, so a nice easy one. Bubble comes through as Zerion really wants to take this duel with Womone. Recall has been forced. Keeps pushing this kill actually, but Kai's found another one in main and Zerion is now in an awkward position. They're all actually trapped here. Yeah, Golden Pants on walk forward, deals with that. No trade coming. And it looks like Team Peps have maybe been thrown a bit of a curveball they weren't expecting. Good opening pick, and now more swaps come out. A Sim too. A Sim, a Sigma. Alright. They're trying to fuck up this Orisa for sure. The Mizuki will get counted out a little bit by the Sigma as well, as Willis can play around the chains a little bit more. Now TPs are the big worry here for 1, 2, 3, 4. Initial spear is out. They're going to walk through main, TP onto the high ground. Knail caught out in the open. Damage but no kill when Peps flip out onto point. 1, 2, 3, 4 continues to try and take some angles here as Willis tries to get the Orisa out of here, but the rock is avoided. And now Willis has to be careful about his shield management, but Zodial, he's rotated back to main the TP here. He's got a crucial pick, and now they walk forward. The TP have just outmaneuvered. They've dropped a Kitsune rush in here, a high noon in response. Another questionable Kitsune rush goes begging for 1, 2, 3, 4. And now it's an awkward problem, because I feel actually they probably want to go ball. Yeah, they're just going to swap the Terror Surge. I was going to say they have Terror Surge, but they want to go ball, so they're just going to say fuck the Terror Surge. Let's get back on ball. Now ball Tracer. They'll keep the Mizuki, they'll keep the High Noon. I imagine they will want to go Cat here eventually too, once Crispy there, but maybe don't swap all of the ults, swap the Terror Surge. So now Team Peps are on a Sigma Tracer composition. They're trying to clear the ball out from this corner, just get the payload moving. But much like we saw on parts of the Dorado defense, this is the hardest part of the map for Peps to solve. I'm talking about the Dorado against Tennessee there, which really wasn't clear from the way I said it, but hopefully you guys, the people who have been here the whole time will kind of know what I mean. They're just moving the payload forward for now. Rock is going to be avoided thanks to that recall back to the high ground. And you can see right now Peps are surrounded and getting peppered. They're trying to clear all of this space. They've managed to get inside. The pulse bomb is Suzu'd. Good Suzu from Zerion. Keeps him alive, but Willis is separated while this happens. He's so low. The Sanctuary from Crispy, he dies for it. But the rest of his team can play in this one. The Slam helps finish off FD God. Rav's going to blink in to try and find some trades, but 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they should have done enough. Zodial finds a pick. Zodial finds a second. Zodial's trying to do it all. Rav still has recall. And just when it looked like it was leaning 1, 2, 3, 4's way, and they had that Sanctuary, Zodial comes alive and the payload keeps moving. Now, this is a scary situation for 1, 2, 3, 4. The payload hasn't really stopped that much during this second. This is the best point for their comp. If they let this one go too easily, the chances to turn around the map are going to be hard. They take a bit of a back step now, Peps, to get the high ground. They walk forward with the high noon. I don't think they'll find anything here, but they can clear a lot of space. Oh, they're all inside! Suzu comes through. They're all okay for now. The flux over top. There's no Suzu, remember, so Kaneo will fall, but the trades are good! FD God dies 1% short of beat. The minefield turns everything else around. It looked like 1, 2, 3, 4 were trapped for a second, but they managed to get themselves out of it. And that's an important hold. Now they can hold forward. Now there are a lot of long rotations for Peps to try and do with not a lot of cover. I would expect Willis to swap. Yeah, Diva is the choice. Mauga could be an option as well, but Diva will be better at helping them on these rotates. And now Kitsune rush advantage for Kaneo too. Oh, bloody hell! Zodial swung the corner and killed Ramon immediately. All of a sudden, space. They've got the beat as an insurance policy as well. And Peps, they can rotate to cart for free right now. They can use this beat to try and finish the cap. A huge opening and opportunity for Peps now. The cart is on the final corner. One more roll comes through. Willis goes to mark the high ground pressure on. Kitsune rush out on point. Zodial dies in front of everyone. The beat comes through now. Zerion has the Kitsune rush. They can keep throwing ults at this problem here. Peps. Pulse Bomb's going to get eaten by Willis. They're trying to stabilize inside. Kaneo drops down for a touch. Hits for Suzu. Ramon gets taken down. Peps go back to forcing the payload. Rav has the Pulse Bomb. Drops it onto GP. Here's low. He swings through once more. The payload is so close to going in. There's no Tracer to touch at this point, remember. Ramon, is he back now? He might be back just in time, but Willis has been cleaning everybody up. He deals with the cat as well. And Peps will take second point. 3 or just under 3 minutes for third. Lots of ults for 1, 2, 3, 4. May swap for Ramon for a better matchup into the Diva too. But on a bit of a knife's edge here. This is the hardest point for the ball. The May is going to play kind of similarly to the Tracer in terms of responsibilities, but again, Zodial's just opened the fight up. Ramon's had his Iceblock force here as well. We need to be careful. Golden Pants finds an important trade behind the Suzu. Keeps Ramon alive. Bomb comes out now as well. Zodial's finding more kills. Kaneo dies and Willis gets his mech back. This payload is not stopping. Zodial is on fire right now. And Peps is main man. This is what you need, right? Think about when you watch Quartz versus Bald compositions from the Korean teams. It's always just Quartz moving around, making things happen. Already big pressure onto the May. Now he's flanked all the way behind. Matrix from the other side. Finds Kaneo. Kai's found FD God on the other side, though. Zodial can't respond on this one. They're all caught up in the room, though. Diva in their face. Willis is low, though. He gets demeched. Ramon's still alive right now, dealing with the baby, no problem. And this time, 1, 2, 3, 4 have traded their way out of it. 1.5 minutes left now for Team Peps. Blizzard available for Ramon. He charged that one quick, huh? Surprised we haven't seen Willis maybe swap onto the Mauga or something. Oh, there we go. Speaking, it will happen. Beat available for FD God here. Blizzard on the other side. Can neutralize a bit of a beat push. But there's a Kitsune rush to follow here. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Trades will be their path to success. They go for an early slammer. Suzu has been forced, but beat is available for FD God. Golden Pants dies for this rotation. Kai trades one back, though. It's only onto a Tracer. Blizzard comes out, but Mauga is frozen. The beat comes through. The Suzu is there. Willis is unleashed. He stomped the backline here. He hasn't killed Kaneo, though. FD God finishes the job onto both, though. Peps is still rolling this one forward. Crispy with a crucial trade onto Zodial, but Golden Pants he has to touch for so long. The Mauga, the boot, they're making it so difficult for Tracer damage. Kaneo is coming back with it. TP on. Kitsune rush out, but Golden Pants is dead. They're still dragging on to this one. They can play, but the kills are coming thick and fast. And they finish with time on the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4 are still in it. But Peps now with a great opportunity.
On va avoir quasiment la même taille bank à 2 secondes près, mais du coup on réattaque et on garde dans le momentum de notre attaque pour faire un bon P1.
Attacker's advantage for Peps as well. Gutted.
J'ai pas 30 ans, j'en ai 34 déjà. Voilà. Putain. Ben Best aurait été fier de moi.
C'est vrai que tu t'es tellement fait hack par Ben Best.
Non mais en fait c'est juste que j'avais envie de crier et qu'il y avait ça et que j'ai dit allez vas-y. Regarde, Xarion a 6-7 dégâts.
Tough now, because so much of it is going to revolve around this first point, right?
Ah là 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 là.
S'y mettra dès le début là.
C'est bien ce qu'on a vu.
I'm feeling a draw.
Pour peut-être se qualifier en OWCS. Ça fait une bonne attaque.
Choices now. They're walking out on the Orisa again. Orisa May.
On est allé au bout.
Bit of everything from 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Fiorissa for first point because it's better. Cat Bastion still. May in case they play Diva. I don't mind for May, honestly. It's still quite a, you know, compact point. Looks like Team Peps are going to try and just go on to Fast Heroes to have a little look to see exactly what they're playing against here. We'll see if they opt into the Sigma when they see the Orisa again. But to be honest, May is going to be pretty good into the Sigma as well. I don't think Sigma's straightforward into this, even if it's better for the better onto this. Remember, everyone's perked up as well, actually. So if they stick the Sim Sigma, which I think they might be doing, eyes on Crispy here to mark the TP. Or if Wilmone can interrupt with the May wall, that works too. But Crispy, if he can read which way the TP's going, but it's a safe TP left-hand side. They get on Kaneo, he has to use both cooldowns as well. Now look at Zodial go, he wants to try and push, find the advantage. They swing out onto the side. GP uses all of it, the May wall catches them, but they break it quickly enough to get Rav back inside. Double freeze! Rav and Willis are frozen! Wilmone, the left click! That wasn't a blizzard! That was just left click, he's frozen everyone! And Wimone, a huge freeze. Now there is only 10 seconds left. The touch is hard, if not impossible. Team Peps are on the fastest heroes they possibly can. Diva, Tracer, they're playing to get the touch. Willis is going, the cat over the top. FD God is the one responsible. The wall blocks it, but FD God, he triggers the overtime and lives. Peps are not out of it yet. They're bleeding onto the point right now. Willis is half HP, he has to drop onto that one. Crispy is low, Zodial has the high ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, they have to be careful. Kai nearly has the bombs, but not yet. Look at this, Zodial with his high ground position. He's beating Kaneo. He gets speared out, but they can't turn the kill. They force a recall. Look at Golden Pants go. He wants the kill on the Bastion, but he can't get it. Now Golden Pants is in an awkward position. Peps have secured a first tick. Wimone will go down. Bombs out from Kai, but no success. GP is back, but Peps have triggered overtime. They capped first point. Oh, the touch was so hard, but they couldn't kill anyone on the way to the touch. And I think, is Kai perked up as well? So it's now this Bastion battle in the sky is a bit awkward. Yeah, I think that might be true. There is a Blizzard to throw on point and a Terra Surge to combo with it soon. Everything like that. So there are powerful ults on the horizon for 1, 2, 3, 4. But they need this stop sooner rather than later. Opposite high ground for now. Willis just trying to pocket his Bastion up here. They'll drop off the high ground now. They're trying to deal with the May. Artillery strikes coming through from Kai. Forcing them back. He has the bombs. Kitsune Rush comes out now as well. Terra Surge comes through. Blizzard not quite available yet for Wimone. He drops it afterwards. The Terra Surge kills FD God. He went for a catnap in that. 2 for GP. The Blizzard is out. The Blizzard's also forced for C9. So they get the stop right after it. But this gives Pep something to work with.
suis un peu d'accord sur le papier, mais en vrai de... Enfin,
non, ils ont un combo Orisa May. Hein.
It's tough.
C'est à eux de venir à nous, mais ils auraient pu venir à nous à la tort, tu vois. Là, ils ont d'avance un petit peu.
Non, non, ils nous ont drop dessus, hein, c'était 0-2 pour l'histoire. Allez, 1 minute 02 les gars. À tenir. Ça reste un bon push.
This is hard.
Ah ouais,
bah ouais.
Très belle attaque. En 1-0-2, prendre le point. Il faut pas perdre le first point.
Aïe. Does feel a little AAE, doesn't it?
Deux fights, ouais. Deux gros fights pour revenir en OWCS. Putain, c'est là.
Allez les gars, 1 minute pour revenir en WCS.
What do they start here? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be Mauga, Bastion, Cass, Kiri Cat on the Pep side. Looks like they are all out on that. Minute and 2, still not a lot of time.
Allez les mecs.
Allez les gars. Ah, vous êtes préparés pour ce moment, hein,
ouais. Vous avez travaillé dur, vous êtes prêts.
Ça va.
Ouais les gars, on sait que tout le monde a la boule au bide, mais on y va, on met des drapeaux.
Everyone's going to be perked up as well. I imagine Rav might still hold off the perk until he sees the exact comp.
Team Peps.
On y va pour notre club, pour l'histoire. 1 minute 02 à tenir.
So need to win first point and need to win one fight after that as well.
Nous rapproche de la qualif.
Crispy's out to have a little look. Orisa, May, Bastion, more of the same. Alright, Bastion mirror here. May, Orisa into the Mauga. I mean, the Mauga's going to feel a hell of a lot better, I think, than most did. But remember, Wimone is perked up, so that big left-click freeze he has, there's another option for that if they can close the distance. Closing the distance will be the first part of the problem now, as the Bastion form timings will be traded. Swing onto Wimone and just kills him. Bit too easy there. Kai is looking for the trade right now. He's got a later form timing, but he can't find a meaningful damage onto Rav. They crash out behind. Peps are committed in this position. Trades. They're trying to dogfight their way out of it. Crispy finds one. Golden Pants a second, but there's only 13 seconds left. Golden Pants will die late. He's going to have to come back on ball, and it's a very similar situation to what Peps found themselves in. All about these late touches. I think Crispy might have to get the first one here. Where is he? Wimone gets the first one here. Crispy floating in for a second. Hits that one out. Can Wimone get another? I think Wimone's recalled. I think Crispy has to get another one. Can GP get it? Yeah, Wimone gets another. Wimone needs help on point, but GP is here now. Zodial's taking Crispy out of the sky. Zodial's taking Wimone out of the ground. And just on this high ground, Zodial does it again. 2 picks. Kai's getting the touch for now. It's just GP versus the world, and it's going to be a 3-0 to Team Peps. Zodial delivers in the overtime, and Peps are back in OWCS.
Ah, purée. Vamos!
Vamos! Vamos! Wait a second. Wait a second! Wait a second. I mean, fair play. If you, some of you, there was a lot of talk going on earlier. I want to say maybe before EWC, that kind of time. Thank you, AUR, for the 30 months.
Faceit Masters Team Peps is back. Vamos.
Vamos. Peps are back. Thank you, Papa Bear 96 as well for the 7 months. But yeah, a lot of talk prior to the Esports World Cup was that Peps were actually kind of on fire in scrims, like a really good. And seems a lot of that early promise from their scrims has translated very much into reality here, right? Dominant display against 1, 2, 3, 4. Spot in OWCS already secured. Guess is back. Peps are back. Ooh, starting on King's Road. Good shout. Yeah, so we're going to jump action a little bit now. So we got 13 seconds. But for context here, let me refresh this one. So Peps are now in the grand final in OWCS. 1, 2, 3, 4 are in the lower bracket final. We're going to jump into this Tennessee versus Veneer. The winner of this game plays 1, 2, 3, 4 for the final spot in OWCS. All right. So we're jumping onto the skunk. So if anyone would like to skunk it, now is the time. All right, so Tennessee are 2-1 up. We've not really seen any of this series so far. But we're in a Ram mirror. So Sigma's banned. All right, Ram mirror. Elias is dead. SXJ just king of a dinks on this early one. And that might just be Veneer giving up the space before you know it. Very quick Preds if you want to get your Preds in here. Thank you, mods. Retake attempt now from Veneer once they get Elias back. Has anyone been keeping eyes on this series? Can anyone give me a quick, a quick summary of who's looked good or who's looked better on what? Have we seen much Ram so far? I imagine lots of us might have been locked in that top series. All right. Slow round the corner, big form timing coming through from Centralapan. He's going to punch Icav's lights out. Lars is stuck in the corner now, as is the cat, but an aerial punch, and John goes down, and actually will be pretty easy for Veneer and Centralapan second time of asking. He can drop down and wizard his way over the line on this one. Dominant 1-0 into a dominant 1-1. Into a dominant 2-1. All right. Every map win has been one-sided. Okay. So a game of tennis is afoot. Texol's going to catch a few bolts in the face from Zorro. Zorro's actually got this bowler ready to go too. But that means Veneer can just keep this one rolling forward for free. Tennessee will regroup. We watched Tennessee earlier on Rialto have a bit of a crumble on defense here, just on the wrong side of all, no snowballs, questionable investment, everything like that. Big ult trade coming up now, though. Veneer do seem slightly quicker to a few of the key ones, but SXJ has that Blizzard. And we've seen how powerful Blizzards can be, especially in this type of matchup. Form timing comes out. Centralapan has got form advantage now, so he can push back in. He's got Annihilation as well. Slow is big, and SXJ is going to blow up before he gets that one. This Kitsune rush difference is going to be converted. And they're just playing for no trades now, Veneer quick, and it looks like they are very good for a no trades. Kitsune rush versus nothing. They convert the fight. Now it's going to be 4 ults versus 5 from the point of view of Veneer, which means it might have to squeeze a little bit of a kite out of this one, or a bigger blizzard will do it. Keep your eyes. I feel like there's a few ways you can really combo blizzard and catnap. You know, if you drop the blizzard and they use the Suzu, you can maybe just catnap Dragon back into the blizzard. That would be kind of cool. Or vice versa, you force it early. But they're actually going to start with blizzard. Both blizzards out right now. Who's frozen? The bowler connects. ICAV shut down in that clock. Centralapan is frozen right now as they swing around the corner. SXJ with a good dink, but now he's pulled out of the sky. Counter catnap comes through. Centralapan is catnapped now, but he has the annihilation. He drops that one too. But Lars' annihilation is bigger. The big German at the front closes this one out for Tennessee, and the retake and stabilize is really good. They did have to spend all 5 ults there versus the 4 of Veneer, but we'll be happy to do that one. Got a much later annihilation. Good hold as well. Good hold. Didn't want to be on the wrong end of that snowball if you're Tennessee. They're halfway to a blizzard again. There is a Kitsune rush advantage technically, but it's not actually converted into too much of an advantage. It's only about 10%. So it will just be a full neutral for this one. Centralapan has to pop form earlier than he would like, so this might just put an end to Veneer being too aggressive to begin with. They do drop a wall, but there's room for Lars to move around it. Ice Block has been forced out. Lars trying to get aggressive, but his form's about to expire, so he's got to be careful here. Block gets him just about back to the corner, so perfectly timed from Lars. They'll take the final corner, actually drop Lars on high ground. He's be a little bit careful as SXJ has used his Ice Block here. Backward slide from ICAV too. But SXJ, he just have the Blizzard if he gets into trouble. He's looking for it now. Gets the freeze onto Centralaplan, and Suzu comes through, but it's not enough. He'll refreeze, and SXJ converts that advantage. Nice and tidy one from Tennessee, who seem to have gained their composure a little bit here on his second point, and will get a late kill onto KO as well. 2 minutes left now for Veneer attack. They're about to come up to their next wave of ultimates. Kitsune Rush and Catnap, the 2 major ones. A teeny tiny Kitsune Rush advantage. I mean, it's 20%. But Texel will have time to farm this, and Tennessee will be able to sort of shoot up for a little bit, build up the final bit of that ult. Oh, wait. They found Jonowich on the side. All of a sudden, they need to back it up a little bit quicker than they wanted. There's no speed available as well. SXJ is slow, and oh, dear. A Tennessee blunder here. They've not quite got the ults to turn it around yet. Lars is low. They're desperate for that, but ICAV's going to die. I don't think they can use the ults. They can't. And oh my god. What a... What a sad way to lose second point. What a sad, sad way to lose second point. Oh, John, oh, John, oh, John, oh, John, oh, John. Second point here for Veneer quick. And that's just a freebie. That's a freebie. Now Tennessee are on third point. Kitsune Rush trade coming up. Veneer are actually about to get to 5 ults because they don't have to use anything. So it's 5v4 ults in the favour of Veneer right now. Eyes on these Blizzard, or eyes on Elias with the Blizzard advantage to make the difference. Kitsune Rush comes out here. Texo will match that one. ICAV swinging round. Nearly has the clock. Alias will get caught out. Waves that Blizzard Jax as well. He tries to cast it as soon as he gets it. So I guess Blizzard advantage is for nothing. KO's going to drag Lars off the map as well. He didn't use his annihilation crucially though. Now another slow comes through as they're trying to taxi away. But Jonowich has got him off the map. There's a cat battle underneath. KO is king of the cats, but it's not enough to actually get any progress for Veneer. Zoro's still lurking around on that one. And the Blizzjax ends up resetting the economy big time. Did Veneer quick use bloody everything for that? Thank you, Tiger Unchained, for the prime. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So Tennessee now have complete control of the economy. They've got both DPS and the Annihilation. Centralaplan has his own Annihilation, but Veneer are going to have to pay this one very slow. You can see just Taxi's going around. Lars is going to get frozen, actually, just by the left click. Blizzard out from SXJ. Clock 2. Tennessee have spent everything. Lars is going to die. Both Rams are going to die during Annihilation. ICAV still with the clock, so the rest of Veneer will slow it down for a second, just peeking onto this. ICAV is sliding around in all of this. Zora's going to try and deal with the cat. It's getting very messy for Tennessee here. They used 3 ults in this, remember? And it's just turned into a big old scrap. SXJ is now in a very vulnerable position. They're going to try and taxi him out, and I think Tennessee have just about stabilised. Thank you, City Boy, for the 12 months. I think they've just about stabilised, but it's kind of awkward. Bowler goes out but wide from Zoro now. KO has the Catnap, and Tomix nearly has the Kitsune Rush to keep it going. Ult's close on both sides of the fence here as Lars will try and steal it out. Eyes on Zoro in his top right position. He's going to swap to top left now, looking for more damage. Fighting back against the cat. Looking for his opportunity. Kitsune Rush out in main. Texel doesn't quite have one yet. He mirrors it as soon as he can, though. Zora's going to take down ICAV here. The catnap is huge. It's done too. The freeze over the top. And the ults are just too much for Veneer in the end. They'll be able to finish with time here, too. And all right, 31 seconds left on the clock. Veneer will be pretty happy about that.
Stage 1/Season 8. We're right here.
Pretty happy about that, right? If you are Veneer. Starting to run out of Diet Coke and water.
Yeah, there will be an official broadcast at some point.
Oh, thank you, GCB.
We've got a map on our hands.
Thank you for the 5 months. We do indeed have a map on our hands. All right, Veneer are fighting for their lives here, but a full cap on King's Row, 31 seconds, a guarantee of another round if they need it. Yeah, pretty good setup. Again, this kind of reminds me, if anyone was here for the Tennessee, anyone was here for the Tennessee Peps game, there was a few moments like this, maybe even more from Tennessee against Peps, where they were just in a very good situation, a positive situation even, and then Tennessee would just sort of blunder something out of nowhere.
They don't get in on this. You're going to broadcast the grand finals game that nobody cares about because they've already qualified?
All right.
It does show the grand finals will be played.
More of the same.
2 o'clock Central Time, but... Wait a minute.
What are you doing? Lemon giving himself his own hit orders. All right, Tennessee now
First things first.
need a full cap. It can be more of the same in terms of the RAM, but SXJ will be starting on the Farah. So slow and easy for Tennessee here. I say slow and easy, but SXJ is actually already taking the high ground. But the response is good. Little icicle from Elias, and Tomix will be able to finish the job on that one too. And it's a backward step now, Tennessee being kept at bay. I was going to say Tennessee's comp is designed to take it slow and easy, but SXJ tried to really steal the good position as quickly as possible in all of that. Now he's going to come bottom left, trying to spam his way in. Elias is marking that one for now. Pressure onto the high ground, and SXJ is going to try and take this window position once more. The wall will shut him off, but he can just wait for that to expire. Tennessee are in no rush. They can just wait for this. Zoro comes to challenge it. Big damage, actually. Zoro pushes in for the kill. Gets that kill, and SXJ just getting nothing going in terms of a position he wants there. Jonowitz has found a trade on the other side, though, and Tennessee are kind of doubled down here. They actually find Elias inside. That's 2 kills. Remember, spawn advantage for the attackers here, so Tennessee will love a trade. They're trying to fight on the high ground here, but Tomek shuts down the cat, too. Veneer are just trying to buy time for their own respawns. They need slightly longer, but a ram form comes out from Centralapan. That buys him plenty of time, but he needs full pocket. The Suzu comes through, and Centralapan holds his ground for now. Needs that shield to go up to. Oh, thread of a needle from SXJ, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade. They can keep fighting into this one. Veneer, they've got this Kitsune Rush ready to go. SXJ's fighting a Tracer. He's in trouble. Gets back to his Kiriko, though. Kitsune Rush available for Tomix out in main, but he's not going to use it. He's going to go down. Lars then pops the Annihilation. He smells blood. Centralapan has the Annihilation. He's going to use it back here, but he has no heals, so Lars hasn't had to block once. He's just swinging. He'll block the bowler damage here. KO has found a trade, actually, but low HP, and Lars there drops the Annihilation, plays the advantage, and Tennessee will get it over the line in the end. And Veneer were trying to be greedy with their ults, weren't they? They were trying to hold on to that Kitsune Rush. Doesn't pay off, though. And Tennessee will get the break they need on first point. Kitsune Rush available for both. Elias will go on to the May. Or, sorry. Yeah, onto the May. He came back on Tracer on that previous one. SXJ now has the Barrage. ICAV nearly has his ult too. Even ult trade, though. Eyes on Tennessee, mainly on the DPS to get into a position to carry in these fights. Kitsune Rush trade will be a bit of a stalemate in a Ram versus Ram Kitsune Rush trade, but the DPS can make the difference here for Tennessee with the ults. You can see SXJ already looking to make a play. He's gone right side early. Kitsune Rush trade is out. Now they swing the corner. Eyes on this Barrage. Clock first here from ICAV. Full pocket up in main as he looks for more. Backstep attempts here. Slide around the corner. It's a brave one from ICAV. He's caused a bit of separation. The catnap comes through from Kale, but it doesn't save Centralapan's life. It does lead to a kill, though. Or I don't know if that was directly to a kill, but it leads to a trade either way. But without their tank, this payload will keep moving. Veneer have to be careful. Nobody gets staggered out here. They need Centralapan back in the fight for this one. They go for a barrage, actually, SXJ. But what? Zoro and KO have killed 2? Disaster for Telesi. And, oh dear, it's another Telesi blunder. They had the advantage, they had the tank, they had the position, and then they barrage and SXJ and they both die?
Now, are they going to keep it going through?
What?
That's kind of...
I guess it's a game of tennis. Alright. Veneer now in a good position. Telesi have swapped onto the May. Catnap comes through, catches Centralapan. Bowler out as well, so John is going nowhere. Defensive Bowler comes out, counters out that Catnap. Nice one from Zoro. And happy to stabilize here off this one. Veneer, now they can hold for close choke. They've got the Annihilation, slightly ahead of Lars to match that, and they also have a Blizzard to throw in over top as well. So a difficult retake here for Telesi. We'll see if they try and put more resources into the flank of a high ground for now. Just a ram trade at the choke. Zoro pumping damage, hard to deal with. Definitely feels on this map Zoro's been getting the better, more impact so far than ICAV. On the shield now, ICAV. The rest of Telesi are going top. He's trying to take a long rotation. ICAV up in main, but he's a little bit separated. Wall doesn't catch him though. Ice block force from Elias. He's dropped a Blizzard here, but nobody's there. Zoro finds a kill nonetheless. Or maybe ICAV was frozen actually. Maybe it worked out in the end. Ice block now force from SXJ. Centralapan's looking for an opportunity to push that one. Texel has to TP down to keep everyone pocketed. They're stable, but they're under a lot of pressure as Zoro peeks them. Trying to push into this one. Kitsune Rush comes forward. Annihilation in response. Lars drops his own Annihilation now, walking forward, trying to punch back. Trying to pump it out, but the Catnap catches Lars, but it doesn't drag him in that far. Now Slow comes around the corner. Kitsune Rush from Tomex to keep the pressure up here. Big damage onto Elias, but he's able to survive. Now another form timing here. Lars will not get off in his payload, but Centralapan is not letting it move an inch. A wall timer comes out onto Centralapan though. Can they get the freeze, the shield up just in time? Texel has found KO on the other side, but Bowler trade though. Zoro's on the flank. He's killed ICAV. They're being pulled in 2 different directions. The flank from Zoro, he will die for it, but he made such a distraction in main. They now have tank advantage. The slow should finish everything up as well. They try and drag SXJ out. They can save his life. But it looks like it really is a game of tennis after all. 45 seconds left, one more chance for Telesi. But they don't have ultimates. But they can fight early, they can make this one really awkward. A Malga swap from Lars too. Counter wall comes out, so they can't catch anyone early. 30 seconds left. They have to be careful about taking a standard fight here, because it is just a Blizzard advantage. Look at that left-click freeze. ICAV's dropped a spree, actually, to deal with a flanking Zoro, who was on his flanking tricks again. Big slow coming through, actually. Centralapan's walked forward and killed 2. Tomex TP's on. They're committing for this. The Blizzard is out to counter out from SXJ, and the Blizzard will deal with Centralapan and Tomex. They fly in for more trades here. They need to be careful about this. Elias can't find any, neither can Kale. And are they actually in position for a touch here? That's going to be so tight. They do have Blizzard if they get there, but Elias is the last to spawn. Where's Centralapan? That's the big thing. Cat Taxi coming forward. Can they throw him at this? Zoro's having a little look. I don't think they can. No. That's a shame for Veneer. That was the problem they were in, right? They didn't have time for the recontest.
Blizzard was not going to do the face it actually put on this tournament. It's like they paid for it.
5 ults for Veneer coming up. Not a lot for Telesi. They need to think about multiple fights here, Veneer. They don't want to spend all the bank immediately. Iceblock will be forcing Kitsune Rush around the corner. Blizzard comes out in response here. Lars will stomp out. SXJ not going to be so fortunate, though. Zoro converts that kill. They've also dealt with ICAV during all of this. Player advantage, but they have lost their tank. So they just need to preserve their angles. Little catnap over it'll do. Actually, counter catnap comes through. John's going to turn that one around. Can't save him, but John is low. Ends up being a bit more expensive, maybe. That was Blizzard and Catnap, but they still have decent ults. The cage fight is coming up for Telesi, but Tomex and Centralapan will have the ults to fight in this cage. The swing factor will be if SXJ gets in this Blizzard, which might be relatively easy in coming up against the Ram. Easy to do the poke damage. It's coming round now. Wall comes out. Defensive wall from Elias here. Cage comes through. Blizzard over top as well, looking for a big freeze. And actually, Veneer are going to say, you know what? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Use your big combo. Use the cage. Use the blade. Tomex will even find a trade, you know. And now Telesi have used their big ult combo. And Veneer have held on to, well, everything except the bowler. Now, Annihilation and Kitsune Rush for a fight where Telesi cannot leave point. This is such a hard fight for Telesi. They need a Christmas miracle, but it is still August. They're going to fly the Bastion over top, hope the Bastion can make something happen. I could have killed Zoro straight away, but now the Kitsune Rush and the Annihilation come through. This is the opportunity. Iceblock is forced. Texor is low. 180 dink! Wait! Telesi have found 2 kills. Centralapan is low. Elias finds a trade. I don't think it's enough. They're going to clean... He drops the Blizzard on point now in overtime. He dies. No one's going to follow up on this damage. Why did he drop a Blizzard then? They're leaping on. They're playing for a trade. ICAV is low. They're trying to get the touch. Can anyone touch? They can't. How have Telesi done that? It's Christmas after all. Oh, a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to everyone. As Tennessee have just won a fight they had absolutely no right to win. They fly the Cat Bastion through, they just kill Zoro before anything happens, and then I think ICAV kind of just has like a good position. And then they use the Kitsune Rush on the Annihilation, but yeah, and then they throw the Blizzard in. Did he have to Blizzard? Ah, fuck. If he got a trade, it would have been worth it, but I guess they couldn't get the recontest anyway, so maybe it was just cooked. Though, I do feel like maybe should have been a touch there. Maybe that was an element of mismanagement there, coming out from Veneer. And Tennessee have now got a chance to finish this series right now, when really they shouldn't. They really shouldn't. All right. Pressure on Veneer all of a sudden. It looked like they did everything they needed to win this map and take us to a 5th and final map. But now we've got to fight for it all over again. Tennessee will get to attack first once more. Last time they attacked with the Farah here, Essex had a few problems getting the staging he wanted, really. Can I have the volume louder, do you think? I don't know. It's kind of... I think no. I'll keep it on low. Alright, Malga v Malga, Reaper on one side. Zoro's actually started here on the Emre. Cat Bastion going to be able to take a lot of the high ground. First swing comes through. Zoro's going to get swung into a counter one. The bombs are out, though. Alright, damage. And they have converted the kill onto Elias here. So immediate back foot you can see from Veneer. Elias coming back on the Reaper. Zoro still has his high ground position. Are they going to go for a recon? Are they going to go for a touch? Are they just giving it for that one pick? All right, they'll play to stop it at the archway.
I mean, I cast every single one of those official.
Zoro will have, obviously, a more comfortable position now. And there's only really 2 ways the Cat Bastion can go, either through that window just in front of Zoro or to the pathway to his right. Both of them should be fairly easy to contain and see any trouble coming from, though. Zoro's actually going to walk forward here now. Are they going to go early? He's got Nate around the corner. A double swing. Yeah, they're TPing in. They want kills. They want to get on the Cat Bastion. They're going for the Cat. Jonowich is giving them the slip, though. They finally get the kill. But is it enough? Now Kale drops in behind. He's committed. He's found a second kill. It took him a while to get the first one, but the second one is good. He's grouped up with Elias behind here. He's playing his own life, and the trades are good for Veneer there. They went all in for that Cat, and getting that Cat they did. Even a victory catnap now, and they get the stop just before the archway. I thought for a second John had given up enough of a wiggle. But they couldn't find any kills during all of that. This stinks of attacker's advantage. I mean, this particular part of King's Row, I feel like is the... I was going to say most, but I don't know if it's technically the most, but I feel like this archway in King's Row is where we see so much of attacker's advantage actually come into play, no? Like this archway right here. Oh. It's not even through the arch? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's enough. It's enough. I reckon you can still contest that from the other side of the arch, you know? Alright, but still, if you're Veneer, like your fate is in your hands, right? 1 minute, 31 seconds. You got to win 2 fights, really. You got to win 2 fights. And it is first point King's Row, which is about as easy to attack as any hybrid or payload first point it can be. Malgastar, Bastion, both sides, but Zora's going to go back to spawn after spotting out its Sebastian mirror, it seems. He's going to swap onto Sojin. No? Sojin? Emre? Back on Emre. Alright. No, no, more thinking, more thinking. Indecision from Zoro here will go Sojin in the end. Malga on the other side, so he will get plenty of rails to shoot with. And they're playing Bastion and Sojin, so expect them to play a fairly point-forcey game. An early swing from Lars trying to team up on that Bastion. Now the counter swing comes out, but straight into the rail, and that's an easy kill onto SXJ. No problems for Vanir so far. Another headshot forces ICAV low, and they've killed the Malga on point crucially, so this will be first point. No problem, but now it is all about this archway. No ults on either side yet. Tennessee will be forced to, you know, keep peeking that payload and stop it a little bit earlier than they really want. But they got plenty of time for this retake. One fight for Vanir, 30 seconds left. All comes down to this. No ults just yet. Elias is closest on 70% of that artillery strike. Payload rolling to the corner. Tennessee, they're happy to stuff it at the choke. Cat having a little peek through top, but nothing else. Zoro's on a big flank already, actually, but he has to slide. No, he slid deeper, actually. He's found Texel. Elias has killed SXJ. Now look at his position. Zoro's walked all the way through on the flank. He's found a few picks for his team. And Vanir, they hold King's Row. They're sending us to map 5. I really need a drink, because we are going all the way. Great flank from Zoro there. You always talk about these overtime situations, second round, right? Don't play not to lose, play to win. And Zoro goes deep on the flank there. They maybe would have won it anyway, right? Elias had an early pick. But regardless of that, Zoro made sure they would have it. Whew. All right. Good map. Good series. 5-map banger. Now this is elimination. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with Skunk.
I know, y'all just have to sit in silence while I get the stats, because my stream deck's not working. Well, the Spotify app broke. What, you didn't like my evil villain, my BBEG laugh? My 80s cartoon BBEG laugh? Alright, we're at a sloppy pick. I imagine we'll get a side swap. No, we're actually staying on sides. Tell us here, like, we don't need to keep changing it around. Map 5 banger indeed. Map 5 banger indeed. We're gonna Freya ban. All right, has been a Zoro staple here, so understandable ban there from Tennessee. The fatigue has long said the fatigue was set in yesterday, so y'all just have to bear with me. You can go check the VODs from this week. We've put in a lot of hours streaming this week. I've failed the fatigue, friends. I'm very sorry. Oh, Machu. It's good to see you. Love that team. Love the casting. And oh, love the stream. Thank you so much, Machu. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. Zarya response. Let's go take a quick look at some of these.
Sorry, I knocked my mic. Oh. Thank you, New, for the 5 months.
Payment for buying out 1,234 and naming them teamoth.gg right here.
There's no way that's right. I know I grabbed them.
Hold on, let me just catch up on messages.
Oh. No, leave that alone. Honestly, you probably don't need this. Yeah, just get that out of there. I see
What's gone
what
up to?
happened.
What's he
Sorry.
watching? What's he watching videos of? Just looking at pictures. Wait, is the ball skunk thingy's home? Is this his wallpaper?
Hey, why wouldn't the wind? That.
What is it? Was this the guy who kept asking for
That's unfortunate.
for like someone to play with? Why did none of you guys play with him? You had so many opportunities to queue up with him and none of you did? What does that say about you guys? Hold on, I've dropped something. I've dropped something. There it is. Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Doesn't look like I got stats for you. I know, tech failure. Made a tech failure and I couldn't get stats.
Five map banger. Oh. If we could get a C-Tones Mama Hampton duo going, I feel like that would be that's one for the ages, I reckon. No? A C-Tones Mama Hampton duo? If these games are going on now, what is the Overwatch esports stream that's going to start, I think, after this game is going to be for the lower bracket final and the grand final.
That's what New Junk City.
If anyone wants to join Serily's band as well, that offer is open.
This is Rialto, I'm afraid. New Junk City.
What about North America? I think they're doing the same for North America, right? Like the lower bracket and grand final. My YouTube videos are always so funny because it's just that one SSG image that I'm rinsing to death.
Wait on everybody get in this lobby.
If Tennessee make it to grand, they have played 4 series of Overwatch in like 4 hours. That's insane. There's no way Tennessee are beating 1, 2, 3, 4. No way.
I love it.
I reckon 1, 2, 3, 4 match up really nicely against both of these teams.
Some good stats. There's some good stats.
So I reckon 1, 2, 3, 4 will be fine no matter what.
S-Rang, thank you so much for the follow.
There are no grands. There are grands. Misinformation alert.
Apologies if I mispronounced it, but thank you for being here.
Can't believe random chat jobs and abandon their families to play in my garage band. What happened to the game I love? By game you love, you mean music? Big B said they are fake. Fake in what way? They're going to play grand finals and the winner gets, well, 5th seed going into stage 3. This is the first team. So this is it's like our 4th series of the day. Some of them have been happening at the same time. So Peps have already gone through upper brackets and are in the grand finals already, and as a result qualified for OWCS. This is the lower bracket semi-final. The winner of this game, or the winner of this map, will go play 1, 2, 3, 4 next, which is the lower bracket final, which is essentially the final spot for getting back into OWCS.
Zoro's a beast. And this really is a...
All right. Locking in. Runa Sappy.
To show they belong in Tier 1.
Runa Sappy.
Top 6 teams.
All right. Mauga,
OWCS.
Cat,
I mean, in that
Cass, Sojin.
top 6 in your role.
Shion as well. So I feel like the Tracer in theory should be the one that is most likely to swap. SSJ has found a trade though. Player advantage remains in the hands of Veneer, and God, could Veneer be doing it? Is Zoro just that guy? He's cleaned up everyone here on Sojin. The Sojin's going to do a lot. I think the Sojin's going to do more than the Cass, really. In a Mauga mirror, there's going to be so many rails to go for. SXJ is going to make his way onto the Shion too. All right. Zoro looking to take over here. Send his team to another opportunity to get into OWCS. Off angle here for Chalapan. Lars is trying to clear that one out. Lars takes a lot of damage though. He has to backstep. I think they can't touch now. He can maybe throw himself at it, but he's got no shout. Yeah, they're just going to give the cap and a little bit mismanaged. Just that burst of damage, better angles, better cover for on the side of Veneer. They have then got themselves right into trouble right again. 1-for-1 trade only though, both Shion's full. Happy to hold for corner. The checkpoint for free is a big advantage for Veneer. Now ult starting to come up. Centralapan looking to go deep. It's a bit of an off angle, but his back is exposed, so he hobbles back towards this one. Stomp comes through. He dies for Heinen over top at the same time. Gets 2 kills. A single trade for Zoro. Maybe a second. He's fighting for Shion now. But actually gonna... he's trying to stagger Zoro out a little bit. Alright. Zoro gets a kill as they try and stagger him out a little bit there at the end. So that one doesn't work out. Tennessee coming up for their own opportunity to cap a checkpoint. Ults in play. Centralapan did use Vacation at previous fight, remember. So Tennessee actually have a fairly decent ult situation opportunity here.
Quick ones can get more aggressive than that.
Zoro, are they going to clock over the wall? Are they ready for this? They're going to find out now. They swing round, but the counter flip's good. Can they steal the robot? Cage comes through from Lars. Clock going to be used to break that cage. Catnap over top, hits 2. Tomix is low. Kitsune Rush trade fair, but the Mauga's been dragged in. So Tralaban runs back, tries to stabilize on the Kitsune Rush, but him and Tomix are out in the open. Trying to push the advantage now is Lars and Tralapan. They're taking a back step. They've stolen the robot, but they're losing the HB trade. Catnap comes through, hits SXJ. Kale's going to try and turn it, but this is an optimistic one to turn. They do find but a single kill. Now they have to die on point though. And that's a good fight win for Tennessee here. That was what, 3 ultimates there for Veneer? The catnap clutch really doesn't work out at all. John Witches on top of the ult layers ends up being a bigger difference maker. Allows them to get that HP advantage on the Mauga. And then Lars spots they have the advantage. They keep pushing it. And they eventually convert. All right, coming. I can't see these purple numbers for the life of me, but I'm pretty sure they contested it before cap. John Witch is going to swing in over top now as well. Here comes behind noon. D-peak now. Can they force for cap during this? They certainly can. That is checkpoint. We are all square on this Runa Sappy. Re-engage now from Centralapan. Looks for coast, but just takes for robot instead. Tries to clear out main. A lot of angles here to deal with. Dangerous area. Spree in the back from Elias as well. Going for this. Re-engage now from Lars. SXJ has his own spree to go with if they want, but not committing at this point. Now he's going to drop it. Where's it going? Catches Zoro with that one. Counter stomp comes through up in main. Lars is in big trouble. They TP on to save him. Keeping him there now. Centralapan Goes for a counter stomp here. They avoid anyone dying to that. And Tennessee now have a great chance to really take control of this map. No trades. And now meters beyond for checkpoint here. They've got decent ults as well. They're not a mile behind on Cage. They're ahead on Kitsune Rush. And they've got the catnap to throw in too. Tennessee now have a chance to really extend the lead past a point that Veneer can recover from. Got to get in this Kitsune Rush and Cage before really committing though if you're Tennessee. Got to be careful the fight doesn't start too quickly. Important they have both in these ults, but they're only a couple of percent away now. And what was a small window for Veneer has now gone. Centralapan goes in, goes for it. Cage comes out, Kitsune Rush over the top. Centralapan is about to take a beating from this one. Icav's been cleared off the high ground actually. The Cage will break. Another stomp comes in. TP force. Thomas is low. Catnap goes wide actually from John in all of this. Trades on both sides. 4 versus 4. Zorro drops down from his high ground position. Trying to find a kill. Centralapan hits a stomp for him. Zorro's now exposed awfully low, but Centralapan is cleaning up on point. The counter stomp comes through here. And Veneer, they've weathered the storm. Important one. Well, Tennessee did get a big lead. Losing that fight there could have just been curtains for the map, honestly.
One cannot simply ban out.
Now Veneer, they've got a few ults of their own. They've got an ult advantage. They need to try and convert this. But they just need to avoid the high noon. That's the only ult to worry about here from Tennessee. There is a cat with it as well. Clock is out, looking for the cat now. Here comes the noon. Zorro doesn't find any early damage. It's a 1-for-1 trade. They can keep fighting this as Icav is dropped, but he's got Pocket with him still. The payload swaps around, but I think Zorro is stuck behind here. Zorro isn't with the rest of Veneer, so it's a very awkward situation. Elias runs into the cast, tries to win it with a bite, can't. Tomix will finish the job, though. Very messy situation now for Veneer as they both teams are going to try and regroup, really. Payload will get stopped on the corner. Oh, advantage still for Veneer. They're going to try and swing the corners, and Tranapan drops the shout, trying to swing all the way around. Counter pin now comes in from Lars. He'll take a lot of damage on that one. KO with a catnap out, dragging at Malga off the side of the map. Zorro's found a kill. Off goes for Malga too. Can they catch him? Jonowich can't. Zorro slid over to try and deal with that one, but now the cat is maybe coming for him. Centralapan has taken a lot of damage here, but all of Veneer have managed to group up and stabilize. Now they need to deal with the cast on point. Another stomp comes through. They need to kill Icav. They can. No trade to Texel either. And now a chance for Veneer. Oh, they're going to take the lead back off this one, I think. They've got the Spree and the Kitsune Rush and the Casual coming up as well. Tennessee, I think, can fight before lead if they want. Maybe? No, they can't. I'm lying. Lead over to Veneer, all to play for still. It is a nail biter. Nail biter. Spree available for Elias here. Big ult trade coming up on both sides. Tennessee a little bit short of his Kitsune Rush and Spree. Still, Cage comes around from Lars now as well. Kitsune Rush out in response, and Tranapan drops his own one. Spree over the top from Elias. He dies. Him and KO go down. Texel and Icav, they just hit the shots. No ults required. Centralapan will kill Lars with that Kitsune Rush advantage, though. Tail end of the Spree comes through. Icav shuts that one down as well. They're actually sealing a few more meters here than there. Centralapan is just on the point. Bite comes flying through. Stomp there as well. Centralapan is literally fighting the world here, but he will go down eventually. Lead gained for Veneer, but not a huge lead. We're still in one fight territory, and look how greedy Tennessee were. Greedy, greedy Tennessee. Texel not using his Kitsune Rush in that fight is insane. But that's the exact type of decision you need to make when you're behind on push. You need to be greedy with your ults. You need to save them for fights on the enemy side of the map. And they've done exactly that now. A high noon swing from Icav as well. If they get this one for free, it will be an absolute dream situation. They're trying to hunt down the Malga right now. Centralapan, he hasn't died to this, but he is so low and separated. They get the isolated target. Now they just have to avoid trades. Zorro's still here in front of him. Elias as well. He's killed one. Elias has killed two. But trades, painful to deal with here. Zorro is low. KO's found another one. They're making it so expensive. But only in terms of trades, not actually in terms of ultimates. Tomix and KO can get out. And they will get stopped. And Veneer have bought themselves another fight, but still Kitsune Rush advantage for Texel. If I'm Veneer now, I'm maybe taxiing Zorro over a wall or something. I'm flank clocking. Elias and Zorro walking here on the flank. I don't know if they're going to be aware of it. They're going to find out now as the clock comes through. Kitsune Rush available for Texel as Tennessee try and be greedy. They drop the Kitsune Rush now for the pushback. They walk forward. They kill Centralapan on this. Now they're looking for it, trying to clear Tomix out here. Clock is over from Zorro, but they leap in for more trades. But this time, it looks like they might be safe from them all. Tomix for final one to give it a crack. He's going to die on point, and this is Tennessee's opportunity right now. They avoided the trace in that clock. They're about to have Cage. They're about to have DPS ults. Nails, 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 nails. 1 minute left on the clock. The winner is eliminated. Sorry, the loser is eliminated. The winner gets to continue their quest to get into OWCS. Centralapan. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage. Careful, careful. Nails, nails. Tennessee have a lot of ults on the horizon right now. Cage now available, and the DPS ults to combo with it are just behind. Lars drops the cage immediately. Centralapan is taking a beating. TP on, and Suzu comes through from Thomas. He's got the consistency. He dies for it. ICAP hits behind and over top. Big opening. ICAP hits the flashbang, but can't turn it. Player advantage for Tennessee. They're pushing here, but Zoro's found too. Zoro might have just turned it for his team, but he's still got a Malga in his face. He slides away. Lars does get the kill, but it's too little too late, is it? Lars has found a second one. He's fighting this one. He's beaming him down. He's 50 HP. He gets the kill, but the respawns are too much. Lars wins the fight, but it's not enough. He's on the run. They have to play for a late recontest. And Veneer, they've held on 5 meters in it. We head into overtime. Tennessee have space for the touch, though. Oh, Spree available right now. Both Shion's very close to this. Which has a cat number. So trying to punch us out in the open. He's just died to nothing. Tennessee. Oh my god. It's a freebie. Centralapan has died at a crucial moment. The Spree comes in from Elias, but it's surely too late. He only gets a single kill with it. And Tennessee have just been gifted progression in the lower bracket.
In the final fight of the
Oh, that's so horrible. That's so horrible.
Return to stage 3 lives on for at least another match. What a series! With everything.
Oh. That's brutal. That's really brutal. That's brutal. Just some, yeah. That's really tough for Veneer. Fuck, that's tough. I mean, it happens, right? Pressure, high stress moments, the lights at their brightest.
ICAP 26 and 7, 10k on the board. Lars 27 and 4 with that.
Tennessee live to fight another day.
Save. What a clutch.
And that another day is still today. They're going to play 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. The action doesn't stop.
That 3-piece in the end. Upon gets cage jaxed. Ooh.
GG's. It's fucking tough, Zoro, man. Fuck. It was so tight. So tight.
I mean, this is why we Overwatch. This is why we Overwatch. That was spectacular. Total deaths. I mean, heavily.
I thought you had it. I thought you had it, guys. I thought you had it right at the end. It's just, you know, high pressure, high stress. Sometimes stuff cracks. This is why we Overwatch. That's really tough. That's really tough. Like, they took a map, yeah, took a map of 1, 2, 3, 4. But like EMEA promotion relegation is brutal. Really brutal. Peps are busy looking at their own life weaver skins. Who wrote ooh la la? That's so tough. But limited time. Limited time for, yeah. Big sad, yeah. Limited time to really catch your breath, though. Like, Tennessee now have to go play another Life or Death series against 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 at least have had a little bit of a break. Time to regroup after Nat Pep's lost. 24-minute break now? What, 24 minutes until the next game? Oh, I guess, are we stuck waiting for the official broadcast? Yeah, all right. I guess the thing for us to figure out is, what do we do? Do you think they ever responded to me about his clean feed? What's the over or under on that? Just nobody's responded. I believe there will be a clean feed. Ooh, good news from leg day. I don't suppose you know where it will be. I presume it will just be in this community casters section somewhere. Can you unbung Cloud Mac? That's out of my hands. What do you mean it's out of your hands, leg day? I was expecting you to hand deliver the clean feed on some kind of silver tray. There is a clean feed on its way. That's good news, though. Okay. That's like a good fix. Should I delete? Yeah, delete the Preds for now, Panda. If we're going to get a 24-minute wait, I imagine there'll be maybe like a, 5-10 minutes pre-game as well. So we'll do it a little bit closer. Can I unban him? Yeah, why not, C-Tones? Have you guys been... I saw you guys sent him to the Unt Court. Have you guys been nice to him? Nobody said clean feed. Free Cloud Mac or ban C-Tones. Braven, I was just about to do it, but now you've offered me. Now you've offered me a deal where I ban C-Tones instead. This changes everything.
So glad I
Oh, thank you, Arthur, for 30 months.
Did you see me in the crowd with the TM Ultras at EWC on the finals day?
I didn't. How did you sneak into those Ultras? How do you get in there? It was actually a movie? What? Sneak? I lost my voice cheering. Did they let you bang the drum, Arthur? Give all of your viewers $1,000 or ban C-Tones. Well, I don't have the liquid capital right now, so I'm going to have to ban C-Tones. One of the main guys saw me in a TM jersey, and he just got recruited and said we need all the people to rally behind them. That's cool. Got a free flag. I didn't bang the drum, but I started a few chants. Yes. For the next game, if you hadn't have guessed, I will be supporting 1, 2, 3, 4. Tennessee did. Tennessee, it was a 5-map banger. It was real down to the wire. Decided by one fight. One fight in the end. Could have gone either way. Right until the last second, it could have really gone either way. Real imbalance type series. Am I going to watch the trailer? What trailer? Clean feed on BPL YouTube. Is this the link to said BPL YouTube?
I can only count to 4.
Nope. Hemsy, I thought this was the clean feed. Is it just like public on their thing? Let's have a look. Clean feed here. The problem is, Tom, I just don't trust you. Clean feed. Okay. It's live broadcast that says clean feed. Feels like it might be something. All right, we got 20 minutes. It's also technically loading, which maybe seems like a problem. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ooh. Since you won't be streaming NA, do you think it'll just be nothing ever happens with a Cafe and DSU winning, or is there potential? I think it's an absolute dogfight. I don't know. One of the teams I'm not really... Like, I don't recognize a lot of the players. Or, like, I know names, but not enough to tell you too much about them, right? Like, I recognize Santana and Carmes and Redx and Nevermind, but I don't have, like, strong impressions of these players. So I think Extinction can be, like, soft ruled out. But between, like, the Cafe, DSG, and Nightmare, this feels like a proper anyone's game type thing. I think the Cafe are the most likely to be safe. Obviously, I really hope it is safe for DSG as well. Season 4 trailer premiere in 17 minutes. Is this just like the new ranked season? I mean, we can have it on the background if nothing else is happening. But I think the game will be starting around then. It seems like a bit of an anti-timing, right? That both these things... Is this broken? Then that both these things start at the same time. Alright, I guess I fixed it. We get an unranked to Emerald Season 4 when Season 4 drops. No. No. I'm probably going to be fairly... How long am I away for? Is it 2 weeks? Yeah, I think this keeps buffering, which concerns me. What's Emerald? Someone fill me in, I'm out of a loop. Most of Cafe were playing in a GOATS tournament, so they're thoroughly warmed up. Please may I have the VODs? Probably not, because I'm not logged into my VODs YouTube at the moment. And when I'm live on one YouTube, it doesn't like me swapping. So it might be more of a tomorrow job. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this kind of thing's relatively... What do you call it? Low priority for me. Just sort of turn up. Good night, Cloud. It's a new rank. Is that basically it? Okay. Official Overwatch is live. Yeah, well, I'm hoping this will be the clean feed here somewhere as well. Emerald is allegedly between Plat and Diamond, presumably to have a Plat have over 50% of players. Okay. Alright. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Ramacha, for 6 months.
Exclamation mark claim drops.
This clean feed link is working. Tom, I just don't fucking trust this Tom guy. Just don't fucking... Just the same shit, isn't it? Just don't trust this Tom guy. Killing Tom for a reasonable amount of time. I swear this is the link. Fuck's sake. Everyone who baits me gets timed out, and I'm multiplying the time up by 100 every time. Also, I can't match... It's 10 minutes. I can't exactly multiply by 100. If I get DMCA'd now as well... Fuck you. Why fuck Team GBR, C-Tones? And we've successfully made all links unclickable. I wonder why. What country am I from? I actually don't know. Somewhere on the eastern side of the world. I think Bullskunk has it. Well, it seems like it should be this one. I just need it to not be broken. Well, thank you, Fix, for the 27 months.
Agafat bounce.
Odds that DSU losing promotion. Probably higher than I'd like to think, honestly. This is... Why was it going so fast for a second? Was it because it was just playing catch up, or were people just really into it? Have you thought about unbreaking it? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, Tread and Kiwi both going to be on ping for it. Oh wait, should I start the co-stream? Alright. I've started the co-stream. Finally, I know you guys have been here for a while, but the co-stream has now officially started. For anyone who was here waiting for the co-stream, yeah, it's on, it's happening. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, what? Full disclosure, Wilder, it is indeed a co-stream. You can make a real sort of, you know, philosophical argument. It's actually kind of been a co-stream the entire time. Did we ever come to a viable solution, by the way, when I tried to outsource the problem that we have nowhere to co-stream from? Did anyone come up with what was the best solution the consensus came to? If you don't co-stream, you don't have a place to co-stream from? It's not my problem, Smurf's house. Spend a lot of money. See, that's part of the problem, though, you know? Like, when you guys go to work, do you have to spend loads of money? I feel like that's the opposite of why most people go to work. Gas? Yeah, but I'd wager your gas is going to be less than hiring a gaming cafe for 4 days. Right? A coffee and a sandwich in London comes to £10. Yeah, I mean, I am going to be buying my own lunch as well, I imagine. What if you hired a car and costume from that? I feel like that just adds problems. What if I scammed old people? What do you mean, like me and Unter go door to door in Korea and trick an elderly Korean grandma into letting us co-stream from her house? Is there any ethical problems with that? Just someone just give me the quick like moral ethical check. Just no problems. Cool. Trying really hard but can't come up with any. Looks like I'm in the clear then. All right. Okay. Only issue if you get caught. Have other streamers had trouble getting us set up? Yes. I believe everyone's fucked. But maybe not. They're looking into it, but I'm just nervous. They might sort it all last minute, but I think almost certainly we're not going to be at the venue, which will kind of suck. And if they do manage to sort somewhere, it will be at a gaming cafe. And I'm just a little bit concerned because for me, I leave my house like tomorrow morning and I'm not coming back to my house until after Korea, you know? So if there is anything I maybe need to take with me that might be necessary if we're on like a scuffed setup, I need to know like now. Could you use your home setup and commute? Yeah. Just take your stuff anyways. Yeah, but I don't know how much baggage space. I don't even know what I would take, you know? Like, what do I even fucking need? Like, the camera? My camera's kind of wank, though, for us to share. Mic? Yeah. The mic's a pain, and do I have to take, like, the mic arm as well? I guess I could dig out, like, the little stand bit. But also... Oh, thank you, Huffle, for the 4 months Prime. Could you stream the laptop? Probably not. Typically how Max and me have done it at previous events is we've streamed off one computer. And like just had 2 versions of OBS running, which presumably will be beyond the capacities of the laptop. Take by like, as in you mean fly with it, Mrs. Remarch? Was that what you're suggesting? That's gonna show up. You think the metal detector will catch that? IRL stream from your phone. I mean, there's another world where the co-stream is, instead of an Overwatch co-stream, me and Max just hit the driving range every day, and that's the co-stream. There's no Overwatch. Maybe occasionally one of us checks like OWTV for the result. And also the co-stream will probably be 5 minutes and then we'll turn it off. So here's my counter pitch. It's a 5-minute co-stream where me and Max hit a few golf balls. And then it's over. Sounds good. Like it. All right. All right. It seems like we got a pretty good solution on hands then. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, look, I might just be. They'll probably just sort it. It's just they'll probably sort it, and it's just like a little too close for comfort. It seems like our clean feed is working as well, which is good news. I don't think so, Sir Willow. Are they doing promotion relegation for Korea in this stage? It's so. I feel like something because they normally just do like an open qualifier thing, but I have like half a memory of something changing this stage. Can I rub your head at the World Cup LAN in Korea? I'm not going to be at the LAN, C-Tones. Why even go there then? I mean, I'm genuinely asking myself the same question. That's like a really weird and creepy thing to want to do, C-Tones. I'd genuinely ask that you don't do that. Are you at least bringing your wife to make it a holiday? Well, no, because I didn't... My wife asked about coming, and we talked about it, but then I realised I'm just going to be busy the entire time, you know? So it might not... We'd rather just go on our own. But now, I don't know. Just complications, you know? I don't know. I won't get into it too much, because they might... If they might solve it all before this, and there's no point, like, getting too into it right now. But yeah. If they don't solve it, yeah. If they don't solve it, we can get into it. Trailer starting. Let's have a peep, shall we? Oh, wrong one. What if you're going to be busy with if you're not at the LAN? There's nowhere for me to co-stream from at the LAN. That's like the entire problem we're facing. There's a 5-minute timeout and it's actively trying to DMCA me. Little countdown for a countdown. The timeout is horrendous. I mean, this isn't Overwatch. This is just YouTube. Like when you do one of these on YouTube, you just have to select. You just get to select from a drop down of different things that all just kind of look like this, like random moving shapes and countdown type stuff. How many people are watching? 10,000 on YouTube. Are you going to sponsor 1, 2, 3, 4? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Probably not, though. Thank you, Goobler, for the 22 months. So you hate Kai? Yeah, and lasagna. Yeah. Sorry, Liz. Sorry, Liz. That wasn't aimed at you. Great timing, though. Great timing, though. Why there's so many leagues? That's a lot of players, right? I mean, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 asked around, but I think most of the time, once you're post Esports World Cup, it's really hard to find an org. Like, why do you think so many of who is it? Like, so many of is it All Gamers who have been let go? I think. Like, people kind of just want a team for the Esports World Cup, and then ditch. JGG are dropping players as well. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Team Secret. Surely Team Secret won't go, right? Aren't AG partnered? Yeah. I mean, AG love to fire a team by. In this system, why would you keep a team for second half? Yeah. No way, surely 90 team stays. $26 of a trailer. Oh wait, predictions are up. Should I do? Okay. Is this going to be anything I'm interested in, or is this going to be like mainly rank stuff?
Today is a new day, Busan.
Someone shouted for game starts as well.
Our enemies have been defeated. When it's game time, Mecha Squad will protect our city.
Baby, I'm a boss, calling me, I need company.
These thunder sweats can't compete. A good speedrun is all in the execution. The squad isn't slowing down, so show up and show out.
What's on these other mechs? I don't get it. What's on the other stuff?
Let's make up this party.
It's a dating sim? Oh.
And so a new army is formed. By your successes, you are bound.
Rank reset. This means we're all the same rank. New rank Emerald. I didn't see this one coming.
Give yourself to the rhythm.
What did you guys say it was? Is it between plat and diamond?
Efficient design at work.
Harmony is found in light and shadow.
And remember, Busan, we've got your back.
The Seraphim teaser at the end? They're back. You reckon they're playing in Busan? Do you know if any streamers now will be casting? I mean, I presume Bull Skunk and that will be. I don't know. I don't really know outside of that. He said yesterday he was? Okay, nice. That's what I guess the teaser was for, at least. I mean, it isn't... someone was saying the other day, is Busan like the K-pop capital or something? Is there like a lot of K-pop stuff there? Or am I... maybe I'm muddling areas of Korea up. No? I thought there was one area, maybe it's in Seoul, maybe I'm just muddling areas. I thought there was an area within like Seoul or something, or within Busan or something that was like the K-pop capital of Korea. Maybe someone knows what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, so hopefully one of you guys does. Otherwise, I'm just rambling nothing. Do I think Emerald will change much? I don't know. I guess it makes sense, right? Somebody was saying earlier, I don't think these numbers are real, that 50% of people were in plat or something. So it probably seems reasonable to try and divide it up. Alright. Not got any closer to figuring out what I was talking about. But luckily the game's starting, so I'll stop the waffle. Alright, Ilios. Can I up the quality here? Oh, we're going 2K. 2K, baby. Tennessee versus 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the important game. The loser is out. The winner goes to OWCS. This is promotion relegation in a nutshell. Diva ban on the side of 1, 2, 3, 4. Tennessee have banned the Cass. GP rolling behind as well, trying to dislodge a few people. Obviously, series to scale a bit, and that big perk is going to be crucial. Bastion timing comes through. SXJ is kind of swinging wildly. A lot of damage onto Crispy, but no kills. Ramon's found ICAV off screen, and the flip's gone the way of Tennessee, but they've lost Texel now as well. They're going to try and challenge Kai on his high ground, but they are players down right now, Tennessee, so it might just be a matter of stalling out as long as they can. Build the ult charge that's available. They group up on point once more as GP has a little swing. SXJ is going to die though. They're playing it patiently here. Stomp comes through, just trying to bleed them out. It's a painfully slow process for 1, 2, 3, 4. We saw the same thing kind of against Peps, but it works out in the end. Right? Here we go. Works out in the end. Texel will find a late trade, but only one, and they will give a flip back here. It's important that 1, 2, 3, 4 find ways to either juggle the point for a very long time to stop Tennessee getting a flip on their retake, or find a way to hit Tennessee before they can get to point. Again, and if there's too many flips, that will kill 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So eyes on that one. They do have slight ult advantage. The fact that Lars was just trying to stall out point for a long time means they did feed over a bit of that ult charge. Lars is going to immediately get on point here, but they just killed Texel behind. Kaneo will get the first touch here. Now the entire cavalry comes. Lars tries to stomp off point, but he goes down. And very well managed here from 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't really commit any ults. It didn't feel like they needed to. And that'll be a clean one for him. And I can smell dinner, which means I am hungry. I think it's going to be some sort of chicken and salad. Maybe some Greek seasoning on the chicken. Alright, setting up now on the high ground, ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4 have all the ults. It'll be bombs out from SXJ, looking to try and catch somebody here. Forces Kaneo out. Now comes through, catnap through from Crispy. Catches Lars, off the map he goes. Nice easy kill. Spree on the other side too. That's going to be 2 ults there for 1, 2, 3, 4. And again, exactly what we talked about, right? Nowhere near the point that time, Tennessee. Tennessee will have a Kitsune rush now, so they'll be even more inclined to get themselves onto point. But you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. The early slam comes through. The Suzu has been forced. Minefield available on the next rotation as well. Very keen to not have this fight happen on the objective. Golden Pants will play to dislodge here. He's actually going to body block it in. Lars is truck in now. He's going to take a lot of damage. He's going to have another stomp soon, but he's not going to make it there. He just dies. Next slide. Playing underneath. ICAP's going to drop the spree, but that gets absolutely nothing done. Boda was using exchange. Catnap comes through onto this one. They drag. I think it's a cat in here. Can they finish the kill? Kaneo's going to Kitsune rush. They're going to force the fight. Over the top to get the touch. Just about gets it, Jonowich. Gets it by a whisker. Cage comes onto point, but everyone is already dead. And that will be 1, 2, 3, 4 taken. First round. There is a few more overtimes to be triggered, but it just feels a delay of the inevitable. Jonowich saves his KD. All right, really tidy one there.
Score 0-1.
Fantasy, we saving KD, saving KD. All right, 11-0 for Kaneo, 16-0 for Golden Pants. It's I mean it's a pretty dominant scoreboard. First time W Fantasy. Yeah. Ooh. Did he take any damage in that catnap? Didn't really feel like it, did he? I mean, Kaneo did like TP on and drop Kitsune Rush as well, so there was a response there at least. But either way, it's still what 1, 2, 3, 4 want, right? Like, fights not happening anywhere near the point where the fact that Tennessee have a giant Mauga who can just stand an anchor point and force the objective the entire time and pin players like Golden Pants and others to the objective. Never really got an opportunity to do that on any of the retakes, Tennessee. Now they're starting on Tracer Sojin alongside this one, Tennessee. High grounder ready for Kai and the gang. Golden Pants through up above. Slam comes through, doesn't find too much. Crispy's in on the dive too. Nothing too meaningful as Lars tries to clear out the Tracer. The ball is behind. ICAP's going to swing out in main there. Disruptor shot catches Kai before he peeks. Goes back the other way. Eyes on Bashion now for ICAP, but he's getting booped around and they find the kill. Golden Pants there, and that just, you can see as soon as the ball takes too much attention, Wamon and Kai are just free. And that's a nice, easy one for them. They did lose Wamon a little bit late. Perhaps all they'll lose, and they'll get the flip for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they'll be alright with that one in the end. Ooh, let me make sure these ads don't play. There we go. Alright. Retake now for Tennessee, and all the same principles we talked about on the previous map will be true here as well. Chill out. Cap now, they clear GP, half HP. SXJ applies some more pressure. Crispy's going to hit them from behind as well. Tennessee seems to have got most of it, but now Kai is behind him. And once again, Tennessee are surrounded. GP rolls in again. More damage coming. ICAP is so low. SXJ's found Kaneo during all of this. And ICAP lives. He slides onto Kai. Big bolts coming through. Babola too. Babola connects. GP finishes the kill. But Tennessee have got the flip, the power of the Malga in all of this. Now they're going to fly SXJ onto the high ground here to challenge this position from Kai. He's got the pulse bomb. He goes for it. Ambitious, but no connect. And Kai will continue to play in that position now, start trying to poke and bleed out Telesi. Crispy goes for one flyby, but he doesn't survive. Minefield from Golden Pants. They want to keep fighting here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spree over the top as well. They're all quite low. Golden Pants has killed 2. A catnap from Jonowich, but he won't make it off the edge. And Golden Pants has done it all here. Little booping as well. Golden Pants has quite literally done everything for them here. Multiple kills with that mines. Then the boop on the Malga as well. And this is looking good. GP's going to force a Suzu in spawn as well. And here's what we talked about. The ability to deal with this ball is so hard. Cage comes around here as well. Kitsune Rush from Kaneo to try and break it. They break that cage so quickly. The catnap comes through from Crispy. It does go wide, I think, but they're still forcing a lot on this rotation. Big pressure onto Texel, but he can't finish it for now. Boops come through in main. More pressure onto Texel. Golden Pants finishes the kill. Regroups. A lot of point pressure coming through from them right now, but Golden Pants can now take over touch. Pressure onto the Tracer. Now looking for a few boops. Separates for Sojourn. Goes round. ICAV pops for Clock. Gets a second kill. Should be able to finish off everyone here. Low HP. Golden Pants will get in. But Pit, reset. And now it's Telus who have to play retake. But, oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4 who have to play retake. But they spent a lot for that, Telus. Walking forward now. SXJ has to recall. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're on Anna, I think, just while Telesi were peeking for spawn in case they get a cheeky sleep or something. Now they move their attention back towards point. Golden Pants is already behind. Kai already has the high ground. And so hard to control the map if you're Telesi's comp right now. You can see now the slam comes in. Minefield available. Bowler out as well. Both will connect with a kill. And it's just too many ults to deal with. Everything connects. And 1, 2, 3, 4 get themselves right back in control of point. Telesi have ults for the retake. A pulse, a catnap. But they are going to get hit early, and this touch is going to be strained. SXJ and John can play for the touch, but if they play for the touch, it means ICAV and Texel will be left alone. SXJ is actually behind early. He throws for pulse map for Cat. Another ambitious one. Another no connect. He's going to try and stay alive behind, but he didn't get the touch, remember. He was too early for the touch. Lars is going to get booped on, actually, so Lars gets the touch. Now he stomps back off to try and play his life as Golden Pants eyes like them. Catnap comes through, looking for Golden Pants in the middle here. Goes to drag him in. They're trying to save him. They drag him down. Jonowich gets the kill. SXJ kills for Cat as Crispy was playing to save him. That's a double for SXJ coming back in from behind. Make it a triple. And Telesi aren't done just yet. I'm going to force this final fight. And now, Cage for Tennessee in this final fight. The best ult against the ball comp, maybe out of all the ults ever. Lars just needs to connect key targets with this Cage. 1, 2, 3, 4 about to have DPS ops and catnap here. But if they can get them locked in a cage, and Tennessee players aren't in the cage as well, they can really use this cage to shut down those clutch factors from 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. GP rolls through first to stomp backwards here, goes for the cage, catches Golden Pants in it now. DPS ults, Bowler up, Catnap up as well. Golden Pants dies. They didn't use anything. Catnap comes through now. Lars is getting dragged into the middle. Jonowich is playing to save. Jonowich saves him. Crispy gets taken out of the air. ICAV a crucial shot. And Tennessee have battled back into this one now. Wimone with the spree. Everyone is low, but he can't convert the kill. Now it is on to Kai. Full pocket, trying to keep this one going. Golden Pants is back for one more touch. Kai jumps over Amalga's head. He's got so much more to do. Kitsune Rush Trade comes out in main. Kai's trying to pump damage into Lars, but can't find the kill. Looks for the Tracer, can't find that one either. Pulse Bomb out from SXJ. Keep ambitious, keep aiming for the sky. You will land on the clouds. Kaneo with a little 180 bop onto SXJ, shuts him down. Clock now available from ICAV. Kai gets taken down 4v4. Needs something with this clock right now. A ball kill will do. Slides around, no more touch. And Tennessee have tied us up 1-1. SXJ only playing for 3 pointers, yeah, right? And alright, Tennessee have dragged themselves back into this one. And now we're over to Ruins, which is the hardest stage for Bull. I mean, look at those KDs. The nature of playing against Dive sometimes when you're stuck on the ground. In theory, in Incendiary, yeah, I think it should be. It's not quite translated into reality, but, you know. Hey, Dizball, welcome. Alright, important round here. Tennessee win this one. Beat the ball comp. Full of belief all of a sudden. Really puts the pressure on 1, 2, 3, 4. GP Early space. Teleseat trying to walk forward here. Stick it on the Tracer and the Sojourn, the one we had success with. Little boop onto the cat. Slam through. Shield gets him out of trouble. Kai low. Gets topped back up now. GP looks for a couple of boops, but a stomp towards point, and ICAV finds the crucial shot. SXJ's all over Wimone now. It's Malta versus Wales, and it's a score draw. Golden Pants are taking a lot of damage though, but Wimone comes back in and kills John. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. They've lost the flip, but they're not out of it yet. SXJ's trying to hunt the ball down, but GP's got there and got hint out and the health back. Wimone though, oh dear, just gets caught out. ICAV and SXJ were waiting for that one. Now GP goes for the slam. Pressure onto ICAV, but he's got the pocket. All the while, Lars continues to anchor the point, so no flip the other way. And Tennessee get everything they want. Great start for them. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4's comp, same as we talked to the others, right? Once they have control and they can hit you early on your retake and everything like this, their comp is so powerful. But when they have to play retake themselves, it's much harder for the 1, 2, 3, 4 comp. Oh, Kaivo with a big opening pick. Over now, Sojourn takes him out. Big opening for him. Overwatch League verified player, by the way. Now a bit of space. A Malga comes his way, but he slides away from that danger. The slam comes through. He's got a full rail, a fullish rail. Needs Tracer behind him, though. SXJ with a good trade. Lars continues to anchor the point, and they've dealt with a lot of the threats. Golden Pants and Wimone putting pressure on the backline. It ends up being a 1-for-1 trade for Will. Onto the Kiriko, though, so Lars has limited healing. Got to rely on that cat for now. Recall forced out on the other side. Cage comes through as the minefield there. The Cage will break the minefield, but the kill onto GP means 1, 2, 3, 4 have to give it up. And Tennessee are now one fight away from taking Ilios off 1, 2, 3, 4 in what is an absolute must-win game for both teams. Catnap available for Jonowich. Kitsune Rush available for Kanail. Texel not a mile behind. Catches a body shot on that one. GP goes for a roll through here. Kitsune Rush out from Kanail. Now Texel doesn't have one. Jonowich can maybe look to try and intercept this one. Wimone rides into the back. Bike onto ICAV here. Can't finish the kill with the execute though. Little backstep here for Tennessee. They actually give the flip, but they still got space on the map. I think they're trying to trade SXJ behind. The slam comes through. Catnap comes through now. And Golden Pants, they just killing me solo with that Kitsune Rush. Clock over the top. They slide back in. Catnap captures Lars and ICAV, but not off the map today. ICAV shuts down Crispy again. They slide forward and I don't think they can touch. I think that's just it. Unless Golden Pants has a rollout for the ages. He's going to go for it. He gets it, actually. Skin of his teeth. And 1, 2, 3, 4 not dead yet. Wimone's about to have spree. Golden Pants gets another touch. Buys more time. Eyes onto Wimone now. He needs kills with this, but he's pulse bomb. No chance to use for spree. ICAV wins the duel with Kai as well. And Tennessee, even with the heroic touch, it's not going to be enough. And Tennessee are going to take map 1. I don't feel great about this. Maybe this Golden Pants play of the game will cheer me up. And this is where he got the 2 mines. Then he gets saved from the cat. And then he hits a little reversal here. Look at this. See you later. Alright. Okay, I'm going to grab some water and my food's ready as well. But yeah. That's a rough start. That's a rough start. Oh. You want eyes on this chicken? It's like some Greek seasoning on it. and then just a fairly classic salad. Ooh. It's time to eat. How much of this? Hopefully they slow it down a little bit so I can finish this. Let's say the stats are in. Let's have a peep. I felt like actually it was going to be insane KDs from the boys on that one. Yeah, look at this scoreboard, which team won, which team lost. Look at this scoreboard. Yeah, and there's the grand finals after this, and then there's all of NA as well. So there's plenty more Overwatch today, but I'm only staying for EMEA. Sigma ban from 1, 2, 3, 4 makes sense. Tank protects, etc. I mean, I'm not worried yet. We've seen Tennessee struggle under pressure before. Way more than 1, 2, 3, 4 will. But the first map is the least pressure one, so long run they'll have it. And worst case, I'd rather be at a boot camp than just online. You know, easier to turn things around at a boot camp than just remote. But it won't get to that. It's some Greek seasoned chicken. A salad. Hey Goobler, did I ever thank you for your Prime, or am I a shit streamer? Or maybe both. Thank you Emergency as well for 50 months Prime. I think you did. Okay. I don't think you. I don't think so, Layrin.
1,234 PLS.
Thanks, Cronman. Thank you, Jadam. The army nearly had another recruit, Jadam, but not today. Sorry, to answer your question,
Almost
Lay.
Forgot to resub. The army was about to recruit me.
No, this is a slightly different production company that Faceit have hired specifically for this. So I imagine we'll still probably see a fairly classic, what we used to once we get to stage 3 proper later in the year. Dorado? I've not finished dinner. No Preds? I guess the mods hate you guys. Sorry. I don't think I can. If the mods hate you, what can I do? Alright, 30 seconds. Alright. Okay, on to Dorado, a familiar sight. If you're a 1, 2, 3, 4 fan, which we all are, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I'm starting to check that one out. Alright. Alright, flashbang comes through. First roll by GP, doesn't find anything, but Kai does. Deadly on the Cass. Opening pick onto the Tracer. And now he's getting taxied over the top. They've got a pick, which unlocks moving the payload a little bit, but ICAP's going to get knocked down too. And that's a second pick for them. Should just be easy cleanup from here. Yeah, walking pace for Kai on this one, as long as he doesn't get traded. Transfer of shields, no problem. And a clean first fight here for 1, 2, 3, 4, who will now set up in snowball positions immediately. They've got eyes on that Tracer. Ooh, a little black box. What was in the black box? We'll never know. Mystery box. Keep your secrets. Face it, broadcast. Alright, Lars will be in here in time for a touch. There's a high noon available from Kai. We need to make sure he doesn't go down, but now they can go for a high noon swing over top. Catches him in the sky. Double for Kai. All Kai in the skill feed. He will get traded, but it's a long way back for Tennessee. It's just Lars and SXJ. Then we'll just have to play for time. Hard to scoff down my dinner and cast immediately. You'd think I'd be better at it by now. Alright, second point straight away. Catnap, Kitsune Rush, everything coming up for 1, 2, 3, 4, but they need to find a way to counterplay this upcoming Lars cage. The hardest ult situation for 1, 2, 3, 4 to solve. He has to start with an early Kitsune Rush, hiding back as well. Oh, Crispy's in there. They all DP for now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes deeper ICAP, but he can't find anything. Pulse Bomb out from SXJ, lands onto Kaneo, gets the kill too. And that might just be a reset as Lars drops onto point. They're still sort of poking and probing around here as Ramon hits another tap, but Lars won't let that payload move that much. They still have players on this far side. You can see ICAV dueling with Kai now. Crispy and I believe GP are with him as well. So they've got support. They can still maintain this position on the flank. And again, they're going to look to try and go above the Malga here. Lars actually taking a load of damage, but now attempting to catch onto this one. Oh, a little boot back in as well! Kai there with the drive-by from behind. He's running away from the balls and the mine. He runs straight into the Cass and the Cat. Now Kitsune Rush on point from Texel to try and turn it around, but 1, 2, 3, 4 are disciplined. Another little back step here. Just kite out the ultimate. TP force from Texel. He's now in the open, and Kai will just pick him off. And this is the situation 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. If they trade a couple of ults and they end in the high ground position, that's where their comp is at its best. Now they're trying to stall out point, Tennessee. I don't expect them to invest any more ults at this point. John does get out at least. Oh, spoke too soon. Pulse Bomb from Ramon as well. Alright, they killed Lars there, so now they can really set up on the snowball, and Kai hasn't really left this high ground much at all. Tennessee do have that cage still. That is the powerful ult. They need a way to break him out, but Kai dropping this high noon on the high ground might be the perfect answer to such a cage. Lars is just playing point, though. There's the high noon. Cage goes up, but Lars, there's no one in the cage. It's just a Tracer playing the shield. Kai, damage onto it. They kill. Wait, they kill. Golden Pads wasn't in the cage, but they kill him anyway. Kai's got full pocket on the high ground, but he's had to roll off to keep himself alive. They'll taxi him back to this one here. Goes for the Cat. No meaningful damage. And 1, 2, 3, 4. They will reset. And they'll pick up GP. He's back already, as his ball's right. And now the cage is down, so another opening for him. John is taking a lot of damage up in the sky here. Pocket coming his way. Catnap comes through from Crispy, but doesn't seem like he's caught anything with this one. Kai will swing top left high ground position. There's a high noon coming back. But Ramon can't find the cover in time. Big damage onto Kaneo and a TP and Suzu away. And again, not huge value from Tennessee. Not a decisive fight win, but a pick is enough to keep 1, 2, 3, 4 at arm's length for now. ICAP's having a little look out this bottom right area. poked out for now, but he's going to keep re-peeking. They want to keep the payload stuck as far forward as possible. Now GP makes his way onto the backline, slam onto point 2. Lars is quite far forward. They all duck inside versus Kitsune Rush, and actually, maybe they just... They kited this perfectly here, Tennessee. SXJ still getting taps as well. Really frustrating one from 1, 2, 3, 4. No value out of that Kitsune Rush. Kai still has the high ground as a minefield on point to separate them, but ICAP finds the kill onto Crispy. Attempting to boop him back into the mines, but Lars won't move. Wimone trades one back, though. The 1, 2, 3, 4 DPS come alive. The Kitsune Rush is out, but Kai uses for High Noon. It forces a recall. A lot of damage onto Lars, and not a lot of healing to go around. Now Kai drops in, wants for Kiriko kill, but he drops into his death. Texel takes him down, and now SXJ should be back. For respawns are here. Kaneo and Crispy are still finding trades, but trade favour the defenders as part of a map. And Tennessee have enough to stem the bleeding. And now there's a cage in this next fight for Tennessee as well. If Lars can nail this cage, I don't think 1, 2, 3, 4 already have an answer. They don't have a High Noon to break it or anything like that. They've only got the catnap. So unless Crispy cage jacks his Lars, that's viable. Boop towards the side. ICAV in a lot of trouble. He dies before the fight. Oh, Jonowich is in trouble as well. They've just gone past the Malga, found 2 kills. There's still a cage. There's still a pulse bomb here. Do they go for it? Looking for it. Suzu through. Crispy is caught in the cage now. He goes down for this one. Kaneo trades it out. Kai drops to break the cage. Lars runs back to keep the point contested. Flashbang means Kai stays alive and he can keep pumping damage out. There's a High Noon in main, but Wimone moves the payload forward. He has to give a touch here, ICAV as well. He looks one way. Wimone and Kai on either side, and they get it over the line with 10 seconds to spare. Great job there by 1, 2, 3, 4 to try and avoid the Malga as much as possible. They managed to find those early picks, and then Lars tries to turn with cage. It's a decent cage in terms of fact it gets Crispy, confirms that kill, but always playing from a deficit. This is the hardest part of the map for 1, 2, 3, 4. But look at Kai's position. Now this is some bullshit. They swing onto the high ground here. Kai's going to go aggressively. There's a minefield in that one as they look to try and catch them. And they very much separated Lars on this. So they turn to kill Lars, but hard to kill a Malga sometimes. It actually stomps away. Slam on the chase. High Noon 2 now as well. In the open, Suzu saves some, but not all. Jonowich will die. And now Lars is very low on point. This time he does fall. They can keep this payload moving, avoid any late trades. And 1, 2, 3, 4 have a big opening. They've got Kitsune Rush to fight on point. Texel will have his own Kitsune Rush as well. And the Malga will benefit more from that Kitsune Rush, generally speaking, than the rest of 1, 2, 3, 4's comp will. And SXJ has a pulse bomb behind. Forces the TP out immediately. Kitsune Rush from Kaneo. Texo will mirror that one as well. Moving on to point. Crispy fighting this tracer behind. SXJ doesn't have recall. Crispy is on his case, chasing him away. Pulse bomb goes wide for SXJ. Runs into that boop as well, but they have stabilized for now, Tennessee. Kai has the high ground. Trying to put this pressure on. There's still 10 seconds left, though, so they'll take the Kitsune Rush trade. Occasionally available for Lars. Pulse bomb out here. Doesn't find the kill, but Crispy can nail Kai. Everyone from 1, 2, 3, 4 floods in, and the kill feed is full of red. And the opening is there for him now. Lars is going to die before he gets a chance to get in his final cage. And 1, 2, 3, 4 cap in overtime. All right, all right, all right. A good attack here from 1, 2, 3, 4. Full cap on Dorado. Didn't have much time for that third point either, so managed to negate that one. Again, the KDs look phenomenal, right? 22-1 for Wimone, 19-2. Getting these guys on your fancy roster right now. 1-8. Yeah. Now, there's going to be 2 key areas, really, for 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I say key areas. The entirety of second point, if you can count as a key area, and the first part of first. This is when it's the hardest for the force point stuff to happen for Tennessee. We've seen teams struggle with it as well. Okay, thanks Catch STD. We'll see how we do, but it might be all right now the official broadcast started. It's Jacob. Ah, I'm sorry to hear about your STD, Jacob. All right. Tennessee now playing with a Mizuki and a Cass here. So, alright. If they can catch the ball, they can probably kill it a lot, especially before Golden Pants gets all of his perks. So Golden Pants has to be evasive. First slam comes through. Alright. Evasive pretty good. Also deadly. Evasive and deadly. A good combination for a ball. You can see Kai on the high ground. Kaneo on the opposite one. So they will be peppering in damage. And Kai just will take full advantage of that. First fight is good. Talked about those two key areas, right? All of second point. The one's when there's a significant high ground. And his first part of first point is really good for 1, 2, 3, 4. So any fights they can win for free here. Give themselves a bit of an ult advantage. Anything like that. Really happy with this. For Tennessee, they have to keep moving the payload as much as they can. Shout comes through to help them pocket through that first slam, but now a little bit vulnerable in the next one. They try and clear Kaneo first. Just trying to ignore the high ground, poke it out as best they can and keep that payload moving. GP looks for the backline. Texel is under pressure. Lars has to deep-peek a little bit in here, but they are inside. Hacks for everyone as Jonowitz shares the love around, but it's not enough love for himself. He gave out too much. And now he is awfully low. The pulse bomb from Ramon won't connect, but Tennessee are still a little battered and quite a bit bruised underneath. They're trying to repair Lars as we speak, as Jonowitz is trying to come back on Cap, but Kai has not moved from this high ground, and he keeps just finding Multi's heads. Slam behind from GP to put a bit more pressure on, and Kai swings again. Another kill for the big man, and Tennessee are stuck underneath. We're looking like they are running out of ideas and options on this one. They have got a quicker Kitsune rush, so ults can sometimes solve a lack of ideas or a lack of solutions. But they still need to do something about Kai on his high ground. SXJ is battling it out with Ramon underneath. But little flashbang from ICAV. Doesn't lead to a kill, but does force Suzu. Kaneo's caught up now on ult charge, and a minefield underneath. There's a lot of mines there. They can't afford to get booped in. They have to be careful. Not going for it, though, and SXJ's found a pulse bomb onto Ramon. Tracer gap. High noon swing both sides, though. Crispy's just in! Oh, both cats are going to die, though, so it becomes an awkward one for both teams. ICAV now trying to deal with this ball behind. Big damage onto it, but Crispy turns for kill. Golden Pants gets traded out for it. Crispy still has HP behind as well. He's looking for this Tracer, too. Wants to find the kill. Runs into the catch. Crispy versus John. Crispy goes to play his life, but doesn't find it. Ramon has found a trade, so... Wow, this has been a very scrappy fight. Lars has just kept that payload chugging forward, and Jonowitz with a late kill onto Kaneo. That might just seal first point, honestly. First touch comes through. Golden Pants will get another one too, but they are playing to stall it out. Cage comes through, but oh my god, Golden Pants has broken his ankles. Lars, he can't walk. He has fallen and he needs help. Kitsune Rush trade comes through now as well. Crispy has a catnap ready to go. Big pressure onto him. Catnap comes through, hits Lars, drags him in. More damage. No kill though. It's actually Kaneo who dies. Ramon has to recall. Pulse bomb at the ready. Really could do with a stick onto this one. Tries to steal the health back, but SXJ too sharp for that. Kai finds a trade, but he has run out of teammates, and they will get it over the line. Lars stays on the point. The outplay on the cage was mega from GP, but it wasn't enough in the end, and they do get first point. But this part of the map, even harder for Tennessee. Even harder. Lars constantly getting booped around here. Dislodged. Tennessee going to start rotating underneath. But again, they find themselves on the wrong side of a high ground. Minefield comes out as they are all underneath, and it finds Texel as well. They trade Golden Pants for it, though. Kai's been forced to D-peek a little bit. SXJ will pressure that one here. Here comes the high noon swing, so a D-peek, but Kaneo can't D-peek in time. And the payload will keep moving. They've actually managed to stabilize. There was some pulse bomb attempts in there from Ramon as well. So despite that early kill with a minefield for trade onto Golden Pants, means it's not worth it for 1, 2, 3, 4. And now Tennessee with a great opportunity. Look at all this cart progress they're getting. No ults for them just yet. And they have to be ready to D-peek this high noon. Comes flying over top as well, looking for this one, trying to cause a bit of separation. Can he go inside? Other side. Oh, he goes round the Suzu's perfect. Kai doesn't get any kills. Now the pulse bomb is wide. Tennessee, they're alive. They're stable. They're about to start thriving as well as they swing out of this one. Lars takes down Ramon. SXJ swings out the other side. A slam onto the backline here. ICAV needs the pocket. Catnap over top. Tries to finish the kill. Him and Golden Pants can get it done. Crispy under a lot of pressure. Tries to live. Kitsune Rush comes out from Texel. Now it's going to put a lot of pressure onto Golden Pants. But look at Kai. He's on the high ground. He needs to carry quick. Crispy's found one, and Golden Pants is buying so much time. He's got another shield. Crispy finds a second one. Dunks on SXJ's head. And 1, 2, 3, 4 with a crucial hold. That was a Kitsune rush just going, but they couldn't focus down Golden Pants. And Crispy with a big 2 trades. And now just a minute and 10 seconds left. Tough for Tennessee. But they do have the other ults. Cage nearly there. High Noon as well. They avoid the first slam. No boops coming through either, so Golden Pants has to deep-peek further. They want to go right-hand side, it looks like Tennessee. They want to get close to that payload, but they got to keep everyone alive. The High Noon swing comes through. Oh, it's a battle of the High Noons. Who pulls the trigger first? Big damage! Trades though. Kai gets 2, ICAF gets 1. And that'll put an end to this push before it starts. Wait, was that a Cage Jacks in there as well? I didn't see the cage either way. Oh, no. That might just be the map there. I didn't hear cage either. Yeah, I don't see a cage. Yeah. Now, I mean, the last fight was tough for Tennessee. This one's got to be impossible. Pushing past a Mines, a Kitsune rush. They have to do so many rotations. They're low on time. They have to commit to it. SXJ's had his recall forced early as well. Ramona's on the hunt too. Pulse bomb! Suzu! Oh, SXJ gets away with it. He looks down, but Suzu saves him. Trace a gap, but not the way you thought it was. SXJ now on to point. Boops come round. Catnap comes through from Jonowitch as well, trying to drag him away. Kai hits that one. Crispy saves Kai's life. Goes for more, but Catnap from Crispy is good. Oh, pulse bomb from SXJ. He finds the trades. SXJ and Crispy going clutch for clutch. Golden Pants wants the trades. He's so low. Wamone finishes one. Wamone's back for round 2 here with SXJ. SXJ is low on HP. They have to keep the payload contested. Lars is just on that payload. SXJ lives for now. They have to go. Oh my god, they've just capped it. Fuck me. The trades from SXJ and ICAP actually did it all. Right? Like that pulse bomb, that clutch, it was so good. And then the Tracer's locked in for 1v1, and Lars is just, what is Lars doing? His best KSA impression. I'm standing on the point. I'm standing on the point. I'm moving that payload. That's what I do. That's just what I like to do. Either way, 1, 2, 3, 4, they still have the clock advantage. They've got Kitsune Rush and High Noon trade. Kai's just going to High Noon back. Oh, he wins it again. Bigger Noons every time. Kitsune Rush trade will go massively their favour. Right. Oh, okay. That didn't go their favour there, as Texor will just actually obliterate Kai as he comes round. But it's a trade that won't have the most impact. Good important fight there for 1, 2, 3, 4. That was for Kitsune Rush trade. Now it's going to be Cage, Catnap coming up for Tennessee, but they don't quite have it yet, and they're a little bit low on time. Terra Surge and Pulse the other way, and remember, defender's advantage, everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. They just need kills out of their ults. Kills out of their ults means they should be able to trickle in and solve it. They're going aggressively, actually, for this one. Golden Pants is awfully low. He needs help. Terra Surge to live. Kai gets a kill, though. Golden Pants dies for it. Catnap over top. Out of bullets, but Ramon finishes it with the melee. Lars, he's got himself on point. He has the cage, but he's run out of teammates. He drops the cage now. He's low HP. He's just trying to live. I don't think anyone's even in the cage. And this should be easy clean-up here. Pulse bomb wide, but won't make a lick of difference. As 1, 2, 3, 4 will tie us up here on Dorado. And I'm back to the chicken. Back to the chicken. It's alright. I'm happy you'd expect 1, 2, 3, 4 to win, right? Dorado, they get to play ball, etc. And if they'll, I mean, it was both literally and metaphorically uphill for Tennessee during a lot of that. But a few nice plays from SXJ nearly got them through. Yeah, I think to really stand a chance on that type of map, if you are the Mauga team, you have to nail every cage fight. But it's hard versus like a Tracer and a Cat and everything like that. And quite a few of them got outplayed. So I think that, like, quite a few of the cages got outplayed. Kai won every high noon battle, right? Oh, a little slow-mo on the replay. Bang. Just a Suzu gap. Nicely done from Canale. I like chicken. Yeah, he is. He is wand, yeah. The rosters are locked, so the stage 2 rosters they had, the rosters are locked until after, well, after today, for all the teams that went to relegation. Is NA starting now as well? Some motherfucker said GP was joining Alcacia. I mean, if you're believing Twitter leakers, I think it's actually you who has failed the IQ test, you know? I think you're the one who needs to look, you know, that's on you. What's on the plate? Bit of chicken, bit of salad. Bit of chicken, bit of salad. Yeah, no, like, with all those leaks on Twitter, like, I know where the source is, so I know how much to believe them, you know? Here we go. Is everyone like anti? I feel like are the tides turning on Fabrizio? I feel like people are becoming more and more anti Fabrizio now. Can I pay out Preds? Surely one of the mods has got this while I finish my dinner. Surely one of the mods. Nope, guess not. Guess not. Oh, hold on, guys. I've only got a few pieces of chicken left. Who won? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hadidas will save us. There'll never be a need, Tony. Don't worry. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever go back to 6v6. I've just finished some, like... Is it souvlaki? Maybe it's souvlaki. No, I think it's souvlaki chicken. I think that's the name of the seasoning. And some salad. Hey, Honey Jam. A good breeze to you as well. Alright, perfectly timed. Squeeze that one in. 1, 2, 3, 4. They got... We didn't watch it, but they got absolutely obliterated on King's Row before. This is also going to be an Orisa start for GP. Something we've... Oh, I've got hiccups now. I ate too fast. Something we've seen him do a few times. When, like we saw him do it on Hollywood earlier as well. A couple of early bolts, but no kills. Trying to force the payload, but they just don't seem to be able to keep everyone healthy enough. So much damage onto Lars, forced a lot of resources that way. But not enough pocket for ICAV. SXJ is trying to bully his way in. But he's being kept at base right now by Kai and Wamone. They'll continue to play slow, but not slow enough, as Lars has just died on point here. So they're trying to point force here, but I don't think Sigma really has the stability and sturdiness compared to, say, like a Ram or something to play that type. So a few changes come their way where SXJ will swap onto the Mei now. Swapped onto the Mei. Everything else stays the same. Drop onto the high ground now for Lars. Just hit a rock onto Golden Pants, and ICAF just wins that duel. Takes Wamone's head right off. Little swing underneath, and now they've actually blocked the exit. Crispy can still make his way out of there, but now ICAF, he's peeking onto the high ground. Golden Pants wants to respond. He sees blood. He goes for the kill. He tries to spin back underneath. Golden Pants has taken a lot of damage here, and the chase is on. All of Tennessee want this kill. TP on from Kaneo to keep him safe, and maybe he's just about okay, but Lars has found a kill on point. But here comes the Orisa from the high ground. Suzu goes out from Texel, keeps himself alive. The Terror Surge from the top right pulls all in. Kitsune Rush. Texel will fall. No chance to use his own Kitsune Rush. And the Terror Surge from Golden Pants saves the day for him. Push back into spawn now as well. They'll finish that one off. Trying to avoid any late trade. I think they'll be good for it. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Good hold so far. They had to drop 2 ults for it though. So there's a clear advantage for Tennessee on this retake. Kitsune Rush will be the biggest one of that. Golden Pants is now holding the close choke as well. Rock goes wide, so no Fortify use. Golden Pants will keep holding the corner, pushes him back. Avoids the wall. Kitsune Rush out in May. Not quite on point though, so can 1, 2, 3, 4 kite this? Golden Pants is actually holding his position. Rock behind, but Fortify was up. Now the catnap comes through. Flux is there, but nothing. But Fortify was still up. Lars is drawing blanks, but ICAB isn't. Dinks all the way. Golden Pants comes to shut him down, but it's not enough. Kai's found trades from the top rope, but it's not gonna turn the fight. And they'll even be able to stagger Golden Pants out a little bit here as he looks for a hopeful trade. will die on point eventually. And Tennessee will keep the payload and the point going. But a reasonable enough hold. Like, King's Row's always a hard one first defense. So, I think you're pretty happy with that if you're 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like Golden Panther's just going to stay on the Orisa as well. I don't know if... Would he go full on third point, maybe? Maybe he'll just play Orisa and just win. That's cool, too. Pulse Bomb out from Wamone, and it kills Texel? Well, just works, I guess. That's going to be a full reset for Tennessee, who will back it all the way up. And that's a chokehold for 1, 2, 3, 4. Blizzard available for SXJ. That's the one that's scary for Golden Pants. He's used his Fortify as well. Golden Pants needs help. All the cooldowns are out. Spin is there. He gets around the corner. Golden Pants has got away, actually. It's SXJ who has to ice block. And SXJ, he's blocking the follow-up. Now Golden Pants pulls him back in. Wall will block for damage, though, but Jonowitch has died regardless. And now they come back. And that's a big missed opportunity here for Tennessee. That's a disappointing one there. But Blizzard should be such a big one for them. Ooh. We'll get the late kill onto Texel. But yeah, the Blizzard should be big for them. They're actually going to swap off it. But a shame not to capitalize on that ult advantage. Now, Kaneo has the Kitsune Rush advantage over Texel. SXJ going to go right-hand side here with Jonowitch to try and open up that flank. Golden Pants takes a big dink in main. Now, ICAV trying to get involved in this battle on the side. Cat on cat. Crispy is taking evasive maneuvers. Has to get out of a fight, but now Tennessee have a bit of space to work with. Kaneo still has his Kitsune Rush, but the advantage is dwindling. Now on the side, Catnap comes through from John. Doesn't find anything, though. Kitsune Rush in main, and Lycav and Lars are in big trouble. In fact, so much trouble, they will just fall over. And Golden Pants and 1, 2, 3, 4 can clean up. Wamone will get the kill at the spawn of a cat. And we're down to 1 minute and 40 seconds here for the Tennessee attack. Kitsune Rush advantage now for Texel. Been a while coming, but look at Wamone here. Hiding in the corner, Pulse Bomb at the ready, trying to catch someone off guard. Biding his time. SXJ back onto the Mei. John also onto the Mizuki here. I don't really know how I feel about Mizuki into the Orisa, but we'll see. Change of comp either way from Tennessee as they try and find a solution. This means Wamone is going to be unmarked and free to take this flank. Catnap comes through as well from Crispy. Lots of stuns. Now the Terror Surge pulls them in. Or is that... yeah, Terror Surge and Bowler pulls them in, and Golden Pants that combo leads to 2. Wamone won't even need for Pulse Bomb, can clean them all up behind. So that was for Kitsune Rush. That was a Flux Jax, I'm pretty sure, as well in all of that. They all use for Kitsune Rush, trying to swing forward here, Tennessee. But Golden Pants is there, and Kai with the combo. Huge damage. And they get it all done. Wamone now lurking early. Wow, an opening pick for ICAV actually onto Kai. Forces an early TP. Wants to force for Suzu as well. Crispy goes for a drive-by. Violet-esque as he forces it. Now goes in for another one as well. More pressure onto Tex, so he has to TP again. Does he still have Suzu? I don't know. He's died either way here, so it's not worked out if he does. Lars has killed Golden Pants on point, so maybe they can still... They're actually gaining meters out of this, and maybe they can keep it moving for now. The kill onto Golden Pants means they can stabilize around Nazaria. And I guess that's just about a one fight for Tennessee in a fashion which means they didn't have to burn the clock or anything either. But now look at Wamone. Wants to find them early Tress, which will force that Suzu. Doesn't get anything on the first one. They don't have a lot of ults though. ICAV pops the clock. He's just looking for the Orisa for now. He slides. He wants to deal with the danger on the flank. Kai's flanking. They're Nova low on ultimates. Crispy is low, but ICAV's found nothing with this clock. Tennessee continues to move it forward, but nothing with their first layer of ults. Golden Pants nearly has the Terror Surge. Pulse Bomb in the stick is good. Blizzard on point. Big freeze attempt. Golden Pants will die to that one as well. They keep trying to force it over line, and I think they might have just about done it. And Tennessee have rescued that one there. Kai and Wamone are still behind, but they're not able to touch, so it won't matter. And Tennessee just about keep it rolling. They were so close to ults 1, 2, 3, 4. They knew they were behind, though, so Wamone and Kai flanking, but can't find enough value to turn it. And Golden Pants can't live long enough to get the Terror Surge of Kitsune Rush out. But now 1, 2, 3, 4 have a very good-looking ult bank for this third point, and Tennessee have a one short of time. Terror Surge comes through, pulls them in. Lars is going to get yoinked into that one before he has Grav or a Suzu or any chance of living, really. Thank you, Big Bog, for the Tier 1 16 months.
34,567.
That is a Big Bog number. Now Tennessee start to run out of time, but they do have a Grav. Golden Pants is going to go ball for this one here, so they know as they get to these last 40 seconds, just any trade will do. Lars is walking forward, grab available. A solo grab on the ball wouldn't be the craziest thing you've ever seen here. But if they can get 3 meters, why not get 3 meters? Coming round the corner now, Kitsune rush out. Sanctuary in response to hold their ground, but SXJ has been isolated on the flank. They leap in to try and find the trades, but it's actually Jonowich who dies, even though he was bubbled in there. And now look at Kai in this position, and it is just easy. Clean up and... Alright, Kitsune rush and Grav coming back, but they've staggered out last, so this touch is going to be mighty hard for Tennessee. If they get in there, it's a Kitsune rush and Grav. That's the good news. The problem is, can they get in there unscathed? SXJ cannot. Still has recall. John cannot. The Grav is out, and there is no touch. I think it was only a grab onto the cat as well, but yeah, all strained at the end there. Really needed the grab in the previous fight, and making full use of these high ground situations.
Initiating match.
Is Crispy a cat savant? Yeah, starting to make a few really nice plays. This first half of this map and last map. 19-2 for Wimone, 28-3 for GP. Most of that on Orisa, of course. Hi, Povich. But Nepo Baby. I don't know what this is a reference to. Why is there a badge drop? No, I only found one channel having it, like 15 hours of a Diva one. I don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about. But welcome. For anyone asking about stream links, yeah, I'm not going to do North America. I think Bullskunk will. We'll also have stream links up for as many of the games on OWTV as possible as well. So if you're looking for a specific game, especially because I think some of North America's starting now, if you want to find any of that, you should be able to find links for what you need on OWTV. For now, though, 1, 2, 3, 4. All they need to do is a successful attack of King's Row, and they will take the lead in this series for the first time. Oh! Yes. Light bulb is triggered. The memory comes back. Yes. Good times. God. Well, whenever I play those 4-hour marble shifts, just none of it's real memories. Interesting, we've got a ball attack here actually from 1, 2, 3, 4. GP's trying to get behind, but right now all he's managing to actually achieve is take in all the damage in the world. So more healing for Kaneo, I guess. While Wimone and Kai just try and float into position. You see Crispy actually playing very much quite aggressively on that top right side to try and dislodge the Sigma. They force the Kiriko out now, which means the left side of the map is theirs. ICAP is stuck on the low... Oh, sorry, SXJ is stuck on the low ground here. Look at this angle for Wimone. Bad time to be out of rockets because it's a juicer. The Sigma comes back to try and zone him here, but now Golden Panther's coming behind, and Tennessee are struggling to manage all the threats a little bit, but ICAP's found some space to rotate into Kai. Nails the shot, actually. Down to half HP, and now ICAP has a big old flank on the go, but the rest of 1, 2, 3, 4 have collapsed onto arrest. Need more carry from ICAV now. Slam comes through onto Lars. Rock dodge from GP. Drops that one. Now he goes to Markness one. Hits the boot to interrupt the slide as well. No escape for ICAV, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are all over this point. Pretty much first time of asking, even if it took him a little bit to get going. Lars will now go on to the Malga. We'll see if this causes a swap from GP. He does have a minefield, so expect this one to at least go out. Eyes on Jonowich here, I think. I think Jonowich has to do quite a lot to shut down. Actually, I was going to say he's on the Pharah. Like, Jonowich and SXJ really have to do a lot to shut down some of these flanks. But he swaps onto the Tracer now, so more even matchup. And with the Malga versus the Ball, as long as they can avoid anyone dying to this minefield unnecessarily, they should be okay. Crispy's actually in the dive as well. They're so low in here. Catnap over top. Counter Catnap from John. Seals for to kill onto Crispy, but he still dies for it. And GP, he's awfully low. He can get the Mega. They're so low inside. ICAV's trying to clock out of this one, but they're so low. He hits for shots to Wimone. Ah, it's a decent shot, but I don't know about clocking in that situation there. They were really trying to weather the storm, but gotta be so tough. Golden Pants now onto the Orisa. We'll just take more of a mirror matchup. Gonna be Kitsune versus Kitsune. Catnap advantage for Crispy. So keep your eyes on Crispy here. Once that once that Suzu is forced, rather, that's when his opening should be in all of this. Kai's already got the wide angle, trying to put some early damage onto the Malga. Happy to roll the payload forward while they look for this Kitsune Rush trade. Battle on the left-hand side for some position as well, as Wamon is trying to keep them contained. Kitsune Rush comes out on point for both teams now. Kai's awfully low on this. Eyes on Crispy. He's killed SXJ. He's gone for Catnap. He's dragged Lars in as well. Golden Pants will zone the rest of the choke. Counter stop though, and Golden Pants actually dies. Lars lives. He's so low. Surely he can't get away with this. Bowler out. Crispy trying to kill the low HP players. Kai and Crispy deliver with 2. Lars will eventually go down as well, I think. No, he's still alive behind. There's maybe a late contest. Lars managed to live that entire thing, find his way out to the Mega, but Wamon's putting early pressure on him, so I don't know if he can actually touch it. Yeah, he's on the run. Lars will live to tell the tale, but they have to give the cap. And now look when that yellow boxes. It's just behind SXJ now. There's 4 minutes and 20 seconds here. 1, 2, 3, 4 with a great spot. Great spot to convert. They are low on ultimates though, so there's a bit of time for Tennessee to try and stabilize. They've got the Catnap, they've got the Cage. But it needs to be perfect from here on out. 4 minutes left. No room for error. SXJ playing on his left-hand side. Wamon ends up on his head. SXJ takes the Mega Control again. Cat behind him. Crispy doesn't find the kill. SXJ low. Still getting pocket and help from Jonowicz as well. Lars is going to get speared up in front. Drops the Cage now as well. Terror Search out. Pulls them all in. But Golden Pants dies as he casts it. Lars will pick up a second kill now. Crispy still lurking around trying to find this Tracer late, but no doing. And they're able to team up and finish him off. Lars might have gone too far. We might actually get like trade with a pulse bomb there. So might have to concede a few meters. Golden Pants has gone ball actually, so they can put the pressure on immediately. SXJ is going to try and stall the payload out. The ult still seem reasonable for Tennessee once they come back. Eyes on ICAV on this clock. They're forcing the payload already. Lars trying to get onto that point now. Clock comes out from ICAV to force them back. Trying to deal with this high ground here. Hits one onto Kai and Lars finishes the kill. Now just trying to pump damage into the ball. Golden Pants will be forced back as well. And the clock holds them strong. And alright, a couple of decent fights here from Tennessee, but that was, there's still 3 minutes left, and ICAV's getting juggled to all hell! Double boot from GP, now the Catnap onto Lars, he's getting dragged off the map. ICAV says well played. Crispy will die for that Catnap, but it's probably just about worth it. Jonowicz can't find a response now, but he's trying to pocket through. Golden Pants puts more pressure onto the backline here. SXJ continues to get the touch, but Golden Pants has found the Kiriko kill. They are low on resources, low on everything. Now the Kitsune rush as well. Tennessee, they need another King's Row Christmas miracle, but this time it's looking an awful lot like August. Lars is going to get DMX on the point. ICAV dies off it, and Golden Pants on the ball provides the opening to allow 1, 2, 3, 4 to take the lead in the series. What? He's so good at ball. So good at ball. Whew. Alright, I really need a drink, but the boys are back on top. I told you not to worry yet. Told you not to worry yet. How the fuck can he do that? He's just really good. Just real good. Oh. break. I was rushing back. Oh. What's happening in the in NA? Who's streaming it? Is Ballskunk on it? Let me use my favourite website, OWTV. Alright, we already got Skunk. And who's on the DSG one? Ooh, disguises. Is this the whole stream? It's between maps. Do they actually show the game between? There's no audio. How long's he been dancing for? Oh, quite a while. Should we try the other one?
Still does leave the May open. This still does leave.
Okay, this looks a little bit higher production quality, I have to say, on the Nightmare side. Not to pick favourites, but production quality is definitely higher on the Nightmare side. So yeah, so this is the first round of NA, so nobody gets knocked out or anything at this stage so far. But it looks like DSG are indeed. DSG are a map up. Oh, and they're into it. Is there another EMEA app today? Yeah, we're just waiting for... where's my clean feed gone? We're just waiting for this one to start. Then Tennessee are still playing 1-2-3-4. 1-2-3-4 are currently 2-0 up. You can keep track of all those numbers. And then we'll play the grand final afterwards as well. WDSG. Looks like it might be a Team GB on top type of day. Ooh. Can I type Lep Dead? I feel like they're probably banning anyone who says Lep Dead. On the basis of how many people, a couple of people have now asked me to type it. C-Tones has found a uncounterable workaround though. Alright. 30 seconds. We'll watch a little bit of this while we wait. Tread and Kiwi on top. The Lep and Painkiller grudge match. Oh, thank you, Pineapple, for 28 months.
Sub.
True. Truer words have never been spoken. Whoa! What? Fuck. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, I didn't realize we were about to play full volume highlights. They caught us unawares. Alright. I didn't really see what happened in that fight because I was busy going deaf. Looks like it's pretty good though for DSG. Nearly 2 minutes off the clock already. All the ult's about to come online. Rocket has a pulse already. Form timing there. Rocket might be stuck in. He's really stuck in here. Tread needs to be careful too. He doesn't have Annihilation. Oh, beat push comes in as well. Tread is in huge trouble now. Skarl has a Kitsune rush, but not in time to use it back there. Yeah, Tracer feels like it's just a really hard point for Tracer. Maybe have a bit more luck on this one when he can just exploit that flank more often. But yeah, hard map and hard matchup for Tracer, and they get all of the clean feed. I'm just going to keep checking if the other game started. We'll swap back to 1, 2, 3, 4 and Tennessee when it starts, but we can squeeze in a bit of Overwatch between our Overwatch. Alright, big ult fight now. DSG take the first bit of space for free. Later shield comes through from PK. Form out, Sanctuary in response. Oh, sorry, clock out, Sanctuary in response. Slowly around the corner. Sanctuary's going to drop. Now, Kitsune Rush comes out. PG with a clock of his own. Tread. Just trying to hold for ground, give PG a chance to find something, but it's shield up, and it's actually PG who dies. They still have 2 more ults to throw at this one, but they've got to try and avoid the Blizzard. A lot of pressure on Skyl right now to nail this Suzu. Needs to get Tread out of that one. Will be able to... Oh, he TP's on, he dies for it. Everyone's frozen. Kiwi's found a single trade, but unless Kiwi's about to kill 4 people, which he might... They're kind of low. Wait, Rocket PG, they've come back. They found a killer piece. The off angle from Kiwi, they couldn't deal with him. And Rocket and PG arrived just in the nick of time. And DSG, they get the hold at the end of second. It looked like the Blizzard had sealed the deal for peace. Another quick check. All right, we're doing bans on that one. Oh, this series is heating up. Ooh, maybe we can watch some of this between the the EMEA lower final and grand final. Chain hits now. Form time's going to be Force Painkiller. It's 1 HP, so he's just going to die to nothing. He dies to nothing. That was Annihilation versus nothing. Oh, that's a disaster fight for Nightmare. Kiwi's now going to have a Sanctuary up, which, to be honest, isn't a great ult really into the Annihilation, but can still cause a few problems. Better than nothing. Better than a slap in the face, you know? Big slow on the choke. Rocket puts a lot of pressure out here as well. Recalls back to the high ground. Now continues to hold in this position here while the rest of DSG gives space. So now Rocket has the flank available to him. Kiwi dies just as he gets Sanctuary, though. Tread is pushing for kills in the backline. Him and Rocket combine for 1, but Tread is deep behind enemy lines. And Painkiller, the Annihilation cleans up 1. Rocket won't make it out either. Skyl can TP away, but I don't think he's living either. And it should just be enough, actually, for him. Map starting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. If you want to continue watching that, Disguise is streaming it, Nightmare is streaming it. We're going to jump back onto EMEA now. As 1, 2, 3, 4 are about to seal the deal, seal their spot in OWCS. On a Zarya ban, a bull ban, so a Zarya mirror. Bastion's in the sky, Anna's on both sides. It's the same ban that 1, 2, 3, 4 used quite a lot. A Kiriko ban to force some type of, or allow them to play Kaneo on Anna. So it's kind of a version of a mirror matchup here. Obviously, expects a lot of bubbles to be invested into the Sky fight, but if he wants, actually, GP can also use a few of these bubbles to empower Wimone, because Wimone should be able to really get onto the Anna a lot here, with no Tracer on the other side to mark him out or anything like that. Great opportunity. Bomb comes through. Bastion timer comes through. Double bubble, actually, from Lars. 1 onto the Cat, 1 onto the Bastion, but Kai doesn't give a fuck. He'll just beam through all of them anyway. Now dropped onto Lars himself. A little flick, check where the Cat's position is. But Kai, King of the Skies. And now GP can walk forward high. Energy, looking for a few of these late kills if he can. We'll keep having a peek, but there is double pocket here onto ICAV, so can't convert that kill. But they win the form timing nonetheless. Yeah, I don't think Lars really intended to use both bubbles immediately there, 1 onto each. I presume the ideal one is more just to bubble the Bastion once, then if you can, bubble the Bastion again. I didn't get a clear view of it, but I imagine that's closer to what happened to Kai. Now looking for the initial one. Remember, what's also key and sometimes a bit harder to see in these Bastion battles in the sky is whichever Anna has the best line of sight and can just hard pocket, normally wins as well. And that's where Wimone comes in. That's where Wimone should have the advantage over ICAV. Kai, not committing to this one yet. Just happy to play the slow fight. Nano nearly available for Kaneo, then that'll be the real trigger. They could go for a bombing run actually first. Form timing around, but look how far away they are. Now Kai comes in, nano turn, bubble turn as well. Little boop actually here means Kai doesn't get as close as he wants. They TP him with they try and taxi him in with the tail end of it, and they do separate and find behind Lars. SXJ's hoping for a trade. Golden Pants will take big energy off one of those bombs now as well, and a bubble onto a moan to pressure ICAP. He has got full pocket though, but here comes GP. Nano onto SXJ to try and turn it. GP's just stuck in there. Down he goes. The nano turns a lot. Asleep from Kaneo as Crispy finds 2 clean-up ones, and SXJ will die too. And the supports from 1, 2, 3, 4 are doing it all. And that will be, remember, checkpoint went through during that, so it's gonna be big meters for 1, 2, 3, 4 off the back of this one. Grab advantage as well. Look at that ult charge difference here. Golden Pants miles ahead. He just needs to come back to the fight, but the lead is already very significant for 1, 2, 3, 4. Golden Pants now, jumping onto the high ground. Graf nearly ready to go. High noon swing comes through. Ramon can't get round the corner in time. 1, 2, 3, 4 don't have to commit ults if they don't want here. But also, they do kind of have Grav, so he could. Kanale's forced away. Grav comes out in main. Lars is stuck in that one. Golden Pants will block any heals with his bubble. So that's going to be more meters. Not the fanciest, but if it works, it works. But a late trade onto Kanale. This is going to limit how many meters 1, 2, 3, 4 will be able to get. But honestly, they've cracked 100 meters on their first go, so they can't have too many complaints of this one. Ult advantage will swing back into the favour of Telesi, but the damage is big. And remember, these Cat Bastion mirrors, every time we see them, right? Every time we see them, it is trade central. And if you are trading kills on push, you will never regain from a deficit. Tall ask from Telesi here. Bombs comes through from Kai. Looking for the backline, looking for that Anna. Tracer's going to come at the same time. Defensive bubble onto Texol to help him live, though. Ramon still has the pulse bomb available, though. Golden Pants D peaks as the first form time comes through over the sky. SXJ can't find anything. Now it's Kai's turn with the nano as well. Bombs come out to try and live, but now Ramon, he hits the pulse bomb behind. The anti is there, but Ramon has the recall to get him out of that one, and that's a clean fight in the end. SXJ tried to find that late trade, but no doing. And 1, 2, 3, 4 get to hold forward once more. Big ult swing now for Telesi, for Nano, for Grab, for Catnap. But remember, the previous comeback we've seen on push maps, it always involves being greedy with ultimates now. So Telesi, as few ults as possible to turn this one if they can. They swing round onto Golden Pants, put him under pressure, down to half HP already. Form timing comes through, but SXJ, he dies for it now. Now big pressure onto the backline. Catnap comes for sleep hits. Now can they turn the kill? Bubble comes through. They pile onto Crispy, but Golden Pants goes forward. Look at this. Kai is on the run. Lars can't catch him. 1, 2, 3, 4 have turned it on to Chaos, and they are winning in the Chaos as well. Lars has to be careful now. They back it up. Telesi, they still use the nano in that. They're trying to be greedy with this Grav, but the greed... They do need to be greedy. But Golden Pants is a mile off. If they can kill Kai for free here, a bit of a mistake from the big man. And that's going to be a free opening here for Telesi. As 1, 2, 3, 4 will have to back it up to the slope. Now, Telesi regain a little bit of control, but they have to break this low to high ground fight, which is often so hard. This might be the one they need to invest for Grav for. Golden Pants already down to half HP. Lars a chance to use for Grav if he sees it. Spots it now as well. Defensive nano onto Golden Pants, but they might be brute. But Kai, he takes the Bastion out of the sky while his attention was on that Grav. And now Golden Pants walks forward with this one. And it is going to be clean up for 1, 2, 3, 4, who look ready to win. Well, might just win it right here and now, hey? No trades. Lars looks like he might be dying late off screen, actually. He's down to 1 bar of HP. He's gone out. But look at this. Grav, Pulse, the combo's right there. A fly noon potential from ICAV here, but they need a miracle. Golden Pants, no bubble, gets it just in time, but Crispy dies for it. SXJ has died to his own bomb in all of this, and Golden Pants continues to walk forward. Pulse bomb behind, they just about avoid it. Texel is low, no recall here, so Ramon slows it down for a second, but Kai has killed ICAV on point. The pressure there, nearly has recall. Kai cleans up another one. Back is Lars, but he is sleeping. Texel has killed Kai. Grav was actually used during all of that as well. I didn't see exactly where, but Telesi have scrapped their way back into this. But that was tough. That was really tough and hard fought. And now a swap from Lars onto the Mauga as well. It should, in theory, be pretty good in this matchup. Sleep though. Oh, look at Kanail go. He's got the nade too. Bubble comes through. The counter nano, but ICAV is antied. He's so low. He's getting pocketed through. He survives. The counter nano, even during the anti, is enough in the end. He's still under more trouble. Wait, maybe it's not enough in the end. Crispy is doing so much. He hits the catnap onto the Ana too. Can he get him off the edge? Not quite. But Ramon finishes the kill. Golden Pants continues to anchor the point as well, but he might need some help soon face to face with a Malga. Here comes Ramon to try and put some more damage into that Malga's back, draw his attention. There's a bubble available for Ramon, and actually, Golden Pants and Ramon, they're going to hold their ground, and all of these fights happening on Telesi's side of the map, they can't get out of their own half. Pulse bomb available, but ICAP sees Will early. Has to get out of there. Too sweet. Now bombs come through from SXJ. These ones will be in, going Kanail's way. Hits the nade, gets the bubble as well. Will be fine. High noon swing now. Golden Pants in trouble, but has a bubble for that as well. Kai is stuck out in main, but Ramon's found the kill behind. Defensive nano onto Golden Pants now to try and turn it. Trying to pump damage through onto Lars. The chase is on. The anti is good. Stuck behind the car. Texel surely can't get out here. The pocket is there for Cage to try and turn it. Please be careful, but Ramon has still found that kill, and Golden Pants has the pocket to live. ICAV finds a single trade onto the cap. And 1, 2, 3, 4 are threatening a full cap once more. Grav available, Bastion bombs to pair with that one. And Tennessee are on the ropes. 1, 2, 3, 4 want to go back to OWCS. And they want to do it right here, right now. They'll back it up to the choke. Grav still available though. Lars takes a lot of damage. Look at Ramon. He's stuck all the way in behind. Now coming out, and Ramon's got that kill before it starts, but Grav is there. They take care of that one, no problem. Jonowich with a trade. There's a Bastion on the high ground still, which is awkward to deal with, but eventually someone has to touch, and here comes SXJ. He's the only one who can do it. He's trying to dance. He's doing the robot, but he can't avoid it all. Pulse Bomb onto the Malga now as Lars takes over the touch. Pulse Bomb goes through. The anti now onto Lars will cause huge problems. Golden Pants looking to finish the job here as well. Tracer there. Catnap comes through. Nano onto that Catnap as well. Golden Pants trying to beam through everything. A Shion swap from SXJ. He's found a trade. And Tennessee, they've managed to claw their way back in once more. Oh, now just 142 meters to catch up on. Tennessee, no ops in the bank either. They used everything just to stabilize. They're on to Tracer Shion now. Desperate for an answer. But 1, 2, 3, 4 are 30 seconds away from returning to OWCS. Crispy has the catnap here. Any trade will go a long way for Tennessee. They need, like, I don't know, like 5 perfect fights in a row. And look at this, they are playing for the trades. Crispy's over it, the catnap to finish the job. He's antied. They don't give a kill on Texel in the end, actually. ICAP's going to come back to try and deal with his Bastion behind too. And there's bubbles there, so they're trying to stabilize him. Texel, he has been traded. 10 seconds left on the clock. The trades will be killer. John is 1. No escape. Ramon hits the tickle damage and takes him down. Lars is trying to play life because he kind of has to. But he's all the way out now. He's going to play for a late touch. He tries to ambush Ramon, but too wise for that one. ICAV doesn't find anything with that pulse. A single trade. GG's in chat, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are back in OWCS. Confetti! Thank you, Remy, for the 20 months prime. Confetti! I like this, actually. I like this. All right. Congratulations to AMDP, Crispy, Kai, Kanail, Golden Pants, Ramon, and of course, Backbone. The bitrate destroying confetti. All right. Jamie was for glue. He always is. He always is. Ooh, Hollywood map 3. Should we? So what's going to happen now? Nat is officially qualified for OWCS 1, 2, 3, 4 alongside Peps. 1, 2, 3, 4 and Peps will play a grand final to determine who has the 5th and who is the 6th seed going into stage 3 of OWCS. But there's also going to be some NA Overwatch on right now. So let me mute these highlights and we can take a little look around at some of the other Overwatch. Yeah, basically. Well, I imagine there'll be a little bit of a break, but Basically now. So let's take a look at Nightmare of Tied Up Disguised. Ooh. Why is it a different splash screen every time? Ooh. Nightmare full capped and full held. Did they blow him out? Lep alive. He's not out of it yet. I'll probably watch on the Disguise one when it starts, actually, just because they don't have casters, so I can sort of, you know... Yeah, my clean feed. Who else is excited to be Emerald? Did anyone figure out which way it was? Like, which ranks it's between? So it's between Plat and Diamond? Okay. Who's going to Emerald? I'm going to be Emerald low, aren't I? I mean, Emerald sounds so much nicer than Plat. They sure did, Zutfi. Right, Banana low. Fuck. Ooh, looks like we're going in. Looks like we're going in. I can carry you to Emerald. I'm above Emerald, no? Diamond's above Emerald. I don't need any Emerald low people dragging me down as I continue my quest to keep Winston relevant. You'll drop to Emerald though? If I'm in Diamond already? Is that how it... I don't reckon so. You're going to be pushing to Emerald? Sure. I thought it was Plat that was too populated. Surely I get a 1-1 right now, Jamie. Am I subscribed to the DSG Patreon? No, the only Patreon I'm interested in subscribing to is the OWTV Patreon to support all the hard-working staff that keep the website running. Smooth. Smooth. What about Uncoachable? We don't really do a podcast anymore, you know. But you can keep giving to the Uncoachable Patreon if you want. I can't promise you we'll give you content, but you know, up to you. You're done. Not officially, no, but it's gonna be a while for our next episode. Yeah, we might transition it into an annual event. What's the reason? Just timing and scheduling. Just like me and Hunter super busy this year. Like the schedule has been ruthless. So I think like really hard to find times. I mean, Chris is obviously busy as well. Chris, to his credit though, always up for it. You know, like even this is like the first break we've got, right? And I've been desperate for a break. Hunter's on holiday. So even this little break we're going to get. We talked about doing one in Korea, since we're all going to be there and probably have the time. But also, we might not super have anywhere to record it, which will be, obviously, you know. I mean, we could do the podcast, but if we don't record it, does it count? If we just hang out for 3 hours but don't record it, does it count? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people saying yes. I'm seeing a lot of people saying yes, and that counts. I feel like there's a lot of people telling me this counts. Alright, I feel like we found a compromise. Me, Max, and Chris will hang out for 3 hours, and then I'll tell you guys about it after. Yeah, it's like an insert your own conversation. Yes, this is PK's potential revenge match. This is still the first round of North America, but whoa, look at that! A little Tread and PGE sandwich. 2 sides of the bread, and then Painkiller is going to press Annihilation and find a trade onto PGE. But it's, I don't think it's going to be enough. Painkiller has lived here, and Peace is trying to swap to come back quickly. Are they going to go for a late recontest here? It's a tough one. They can go for it if they want. Painkiller has postured like he wants to walk. Now slow into the back line here, trying to body block it on, but the shield allows Painkiller to swing on. He's actually stalled this one out decently well, and Jutsu has come back. Got a kill. Virtual's got another one as well. The retake is on. Tread's going to get beamed down as well, and DSG are held. There's only 30 seconds left. Hold on, hold on, hold on. "20 seconds left. They need to find a way to get the touch. PG is hit. An emergency Cat Bastion. Kiri, Lucio, Genji on the other side. Virtual nearly has a Kitsune Rush. If Virtual gets this Kitsune Rush, that's a really powerful ultimate in a fight that must take place on point. Tread's going to walk forward now. Shields up. Looking for the backline. Come on, Tread. Come on, DSG. We need a GB clean sweep. Slow onto the high ground. Walking forward now. Overtime has been triggered. Form timing from PG forces Painkiller back. Virtual has that Kitsune Rush now. Form will expire. Painkiller's about to need help on point in this one now. Oh, sorry, Tread is rather. He's getting forced off. He's 80%. Rocket goes down. Slow onto this one. Goes for one more punch timing. Desperately trying to get the shield. Tread needs all the help in the world. But they're just out of it. Now the beat from Leb for High Noon. And it's a Hollywood full hold. What's the score? This is tied up 1-1 right now. This is map number 3. Don't know. It doesn't feel like it's going to be tied up 1-1 for much longer. Ooh. I believe. Alright, thank you. Need your belief right now. Need the belief. I thought DSU was looking better. I heard they didn't look that great in scrims. From a little birdie. But I was just hoping that wasn't true. There's no way DSU beat Cafe, right? Yeah, I mean, this is... I reckon I wouldn't be surprised if we get this as a rematch. Like, I think it's super tight between Nightmare, DSG, and Cafe, but I think if I had to rank them, I'd go Cafe, DSG, Nightmare. So I'd expect this to potentially be a rematch later in the day. Alright. You guys ready to witness a fuller hold? Shield up now. Peace. Trying to get beams. Slow on him as well, but Peace just giving him a little wiggle. Got the full pocket. High ground swing now coming through. Rocket is up there too. Form out from Tread. Has to block around this wall. Later wall comes through there from Rocket. Bit of lag on that one, but they force PK back. Another slow on to Peace, who's a little bit caught out in the open here. PGE trying to navigate to a more useful position. Swap side here, as it will be Nightmare taking over this high ground. And now DSG sort of caught in an alleyway, and Sky was taking a lot of damage. TP away. PGE tries to respond, but they're already out of there. He can't find anything. Tread's just dead on point. Get involved, PGE. Find something quick. We need a carry. Kiwi's found a trade. That can work. Another one. Win this duel. PGE. Kiwi with 2. Kiwi's killed both supports. Oh, the Brit who could. And DSG. They scrap out what needs to be the first of 4 successful fights. But, you know, one step at a time, right? And what a great one. Good traits there from Kiwi. We saw him do the same on Circuit Royale. This kid's going places, and I'm not just talking about Sunderland. Ults now, DSG coming up to all 5. Virtual already has his Kitsune Rush though, so there's a window of timing here, and that's very scary for DSG. There's that Kitsune Rush, and a Blizzard over the top as well. They try and get around the corner. Rocket's body block. Tread, he has to on-ice block. It's awkward. Ah, the front line has fallen, and now we need another clutch. Kiwi needs to do it again. Kiwi, can we kill the back line? They have ticks to give right now, but they are hunting down Kiwi. He doesn't have it. Kitsune rush from main. Sky was thrown. Kunai's. He's not hit anyone yet. Aha, the fuller hold not possible. Oh, that was such an awkward kite. Rocket ends up body blocking Tread as they come away from that blizzard and just being there against just those slightly quicker ults make all the difference and Nightmare get it over the line. Otherwise, the full hold was, you know, kind of in the balance. That's a brutal one, though. Want to have Skylon? Kiwi's Mizuki's really good. Kiwi's Mizuki's really good. We were talking about it earlier, Taraj, if it's just... I really want DSG to win, you know, for Kiwi and Tread. But it would also be hilarious. But it's alright. DSG will get him in the long run. They might not get him right now. But they'll get him in the long run. Kiwi British? He is British. He passes for check. Did you guys just hear like a weird like disconnect sound type thing? Was that me or potentially maybe that was for DSG stream? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's theirs. Maybe it's theirs. It's not me, it's them. Alright, we will jump back to the EMEA game, because that was kind of my plan to do the EMEA and then end. Are drops on right now? No, I don't think any drops. Maybe there's like standard Overwatch drops on, but no esports drops or anything like that. Zodia. My favourite player. What do you think? You think this one starts before the next map of DSG? Hold on, I'm just gonna... I need some more light. Hold on. You think that would start? I think we'll probably end up going EMEA finals first. I think. But it just sounded like there was a map invite there. Hey, Stainless.
DSG have enough problems already, don't put it on them.
Thank you for 30 months. Alright, that's fair. I take it back. It was me that made that sound. Alright, we got banned. Suravasa, Lucio ban, Tracer ban. So probably going to play Kiri Mizuki if you're disguised. Alright, let's start with... We'll start with this, and then we'll jump over to the EMEA Grand Final kind of as soon as it starts. Which might be kind of... They're only actually doing the 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe if Jamie's listening to me right now instead of talking... Ooh. Why is Disguised Toast? Wait, can you see this on the right? Like, look at this first time message from Disguised Toast. First time message from Disguised Toast. Bring out the guillotine. All right. Remember, this is still the first round of the upper bracket, so nobody dies just yet. Now, I know there's a lot of guillotine talk going around, but no one dies just yet. Alright, so Lucio ban here, it's going to be Kat and Kiri on the side of DSG, and a bit of Kiri Juno on the other side. So, the Tracer ban should allow them to play this greedier backline, but right now, Rocket's just taken down and Tread has taken a beating. This may ram obviously designed to punish a Sigma in a lot of situations here, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see Tread make his way over to the Ram himself here. Ooh, actually onto the Orisa. Alright. It used to be a thing, wasn't there, where people were like, Orisa, you know, like Ram beats Sigma and Orisa beats Ram, but Sigma beats Orisa type thing. I feel like all of those are blurred a lot more now. I feel kind of any of them can just kind of beat any of them. I feel like really you'd kind of prefer the Mizuki if you were on the DSG side of things, but dealing with that battle. Tread, Matt has to use both cooldowns, but he does avoid that wall timing. Starts shooting back and actually force an ice block here. He can go fishing with this spear. Oh, a little drive-by from Rocket. Where we come from? Oh, we die on the way out, though, so another pick for Jutsu, and that's going to be slowing it down once more. Going to keep taking a little peek here, actually, as he Tread tries to hit a long-range javelin. They'll stay in it for now. They don't have any ults, but they will have time for another retake. Swinging round, looking for their way in. Last fight, or last attempt at least, DSG have to find a way to win this one to keep the point going. Tread looking for a chance to swing around the corner. Disruptor shot is used. He swings wide as PG swings left. There's a cat. I think that's Kiwi on the far side as well. Slow in PG's direction as Tread is now a little bit separated by Nismay. Pops before a 5. They need someone to get the touch, though. They do manage to get that. Now a little spear onto him, but Kiwi has died on the other side. They try and kill Painkiller in the corner. He's so low, but the pocket is too good. Virtual keeps him alive, and Lep and Peace can find the trades. And that will be first point over to Nightmare. Right, just keep my eyes on this grand final. We still got time. Hopefully we got time for this map. Should I just finish this map and then go into the grand final? I feel like that's for play. Where is Nightmare and DSG being streamed? If you head over to OWTV, you can find the links to all the streams that are showing it. Yes, 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 we. Okay, yeah, we'll stay for this map and then we'll head over to the grand finals. So the grand final should be a decent game. Hopefully a chance for a bit of revenge for 1, 2, 3, 4. But I don't think it's not actually as high stakes. Alright, 5 ults here for Nightmare. Starts with double support. Oh, Catnap comes out. Terror Surge as well. They're so low. Blizzard thrown in as well. And alright. Alright. This is... you know... it just feels like we're in North America, doesn't it? You know? Do you guys know what I mean? It just feels like we're in North America, you know? You guys, come on, you guys know what I mean. Yeah, there will be C or Psy? I don't know how you say your name. So it's basically just for seeding. So the winner of the grand final gets 5th seed and therefore gets map pick over the 6th seed when they play each other in OWCS Stage 3. So a pretty small advantage. So just, you know, just maybe a good Overwatch. Alright, after that massive ult trade as well. Where have all of DSG's ults gone, by the way? I look away. Alright, Big Freeze coming through onto Tread right now. He's trying to live through all of it, but Suzu and Annihilation to keep going. But a good defensive wall from Rocket buys Tread valuable time and space, and Painkiller has found nothing with this. Rocket needs more help, which isn't coming his way. He will fall. Beast is maybe a bit overextended here, but it's getting a little bit awkward as they have to rush towards point, and now everyone has become very chaotic and disorganized, and Tread will just run into a free Sojourn. Thank you for that one here, but now he's got a May to deal with. The Suzu comes through, another shield up, a form timing though, as Painkiller punches away. Tread needs more help. Eventually overwhelmed, and right now, Peace and Painkiller, the 2 Ps as they call them, are making a pretty deadly front line in all of these trades. The wall timings are good. You see Tread and Rocket getting separated in more of these situations where Peace and Painkiller are staying tighter as a combos, tighter as a unit, and it's given them a lot of success in this frontline battle. And so important that your frontline is strong when you're playing these brawling mirrors. PGE is over onto Bastion, so they're trying to change the nature of the matchup now. Now, Tread and Rocket can be a lot more defensive as the front pair, and they can rely on PGE to carry from all the angles that a Cat Bastion can exploit on a map like Surabasa here. Kitsune Rush, nearly available for both teams here. Rocket has this Blizzard too. Bastion above as PG looks for his timing. Here comes the form, looking for the Juno right now into his face. Down goes Lep. Kitsune Rush on the point now, but PG with his power position. Jutsu tries to respond, but it's already a player down, and his ice block has separated the May. Peace thinks he can turn it. Annihilation out from Tread, but he's frozen and he dies. Oh my god, we're in North America, aren't we? Decent hits from Rocket though, and PG and him should be able to clean up, and DSG are good for it in the end. Need to win all the points now. It's a reverse sweep within the Suravasa for DSG to keep their hopes of this series alive and avoid going to the perilous lower bracket part of this promotion relegation. All these games are happening tonight, remember, so it is quite literally all to play for. Ray available for Lep. Kitsune Rush for Skyle. Ray beats Kitsune Rush in a straight-up battle, but DSG have more ults to throw into it. There's a Kitsune Rush from Skyle now as well. Looking for opportunity. Rocket's just sort of popping that ice block as well. Worried about dying. Annihilation comes through as well. Keeps the push going. Need a catnap. Need some bombs. Need something to help Tread out of this one. But where is my Cat Bastion? They're just going to accept that one. Are they playing just for an ult advantage retake? Felt like there was surely an opportunity so close to that. But yeah, like individual... Rocket's going on to the Reaper now. I don't feel like I had a fine swap into this. I think Tracer's banned, right? If I remember correctly. So... Okay, Sky was going to pick Lep before the fight. Save a line, chat. Save a line. Now a huge opening for DSG. Catnap and the Bastion bombs available. Form timing comes round, mostly wasted. Swings over the top now, but he's sort of lost his timing. Jutsu's going for a big flank with this clock. Now bomb's about to land atop his head as well, making this one awkward for him. Damage, but no kill. Treader's died in main. Catnap boat onto the ram. Painkiller gets flung off the edge. Even trade so far, 3 versus 3. Low HP and Rocket cleans this one up. They're forcing the cap as well. Late deaths here are going to be brutal for him. They're going to stagger the Kiri, I think. Not the biggest stagger, but should be enough actually to mess up the touch. And DSG have got a round back. Ooh, it all works out. Courtesy of Skyle now with a bit of Swedish magic to kick off the fight. Now we'll move over on to the Fountain Point, point C. Early on, Rocket and Tread will move to hold this high ground position. They don't have any ults yet, but the power of Cat Bastion is often that you can just win through better angles. And they're going to try and come up top right now, but Tread's going to hit a big slow, force them back. Defensive wall, but Tread just wants to keep punching. Painkiller had to use form in the end there, so hard to come through the choke. PG's got this big off angle as well. Tread takes a bit of a back step. They need to be ready to kite the ults, but they can still be kind of brave to force them up here. They're not a mile away off their own ults now. Another slow comes through. Big pressure here. Peace is going to get beamed. He just dies. Wraith has been forced now. Tread tries to help this one out. Kitsune Rush from Virtual to trace that Wraith, but Rocket gets away. Tread mirrors with Annihilation. He's been forced to the low ground. He's been forced through the map. This guy's currently in Dover, guys. There's nothing he can do. Rocket dies on this one, and they are able to clean it up as a result. And ping will be a factor. Especially for DSG, who I believe have 3 players on ping now. PGE still will just die on point. They'll take what capture progress they can. Ends up being not the worst trade, actually, for Nightmare, as they only use Kitsune Rush for that. So the ult economy remains very reasonable. Early bombs from PGE, Turkish style. Looking for a free opening here so they can get the walk up. Doesn't find anything. Got to be careful walking into this blizzard here. Skyle's got to keep that Suzu available for it. They try and go early, swing onto the top left area. Painkiller peeks from main. Now Tread looking to keep Painkiller at bay while they fight that high ground. Defensive wall up here to try and block the Kitsune Rush. But Skyle still seems to go through. But here's the blizzard. Need for Suzu out. Oh, good little carry out there as well. Great kite from DSG. W macro now punches back in. Peace tries to wall himself out of trouble. Skyle dies on the way in. Painkiller is behind. Ray and Annihilation invested. Huge old investment here from Nightmare, and it might be enough to get him over the line. They have to pray for a miracle here. And they're going to stagger Tread out too. Rocket's getting staggered. They're staggering everyone out. Wait, Rocket's out. Tread is getting staggered though. So there's not a lot of hope here. It needs to be an absolute Hail Mary from Rocket here with he doesn't give a touch. I don't think it would have changed anything, but you know. Alright, Nightmare have won the first round. Should we see if the EMEA has started now? It sure has. It sure has, guys. It sure has. You can't even be bothered. Don't worry. It's not an elimination game, you know? Like, he doesn't need to sweat it just yet. Alright, we're watching Team Peps versus 1, 2, 3, 4, and Team Peps have won the first round of Antarctic Peninsula. I don't know what it is, but they have won it nonetheless. But right now, 1, 2, 3, 4 are in control, but they've just lost their ball, so they weren't in control for very long. A trade onto Willis, though. And Golden Panthers, they're going to make Baby D the jump, too. As long as Ramon doesn't get traded here, they're in a really great situation for a quick retake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Willow start walking up main now. Golden Pants with them already. Eyes onto this one. Forces for Shion back. Zodiac chasing. Perhaps actually killed Kanail with a Cat Bastion over top as Willis is now coming back on the Malga. The Peps are too low for this, and it will be a free retake for 1, 2, 3, 4. Emphasis on the 3. Are they going back? I saw Willis taking a back stomp here. I don't know if he's actually changing or if he just wanted to make sure there's no scary forward push. 5 ults available for 1, 2, 3, 4, and the same thing we always talk about with them on control. If they can ever force the fight away from the objective or before the objective, this is quite good for them. A bit more defensive on this one, as actually Team Peps are going to roll out the inside route here. So a safer walk up, but still quite far away from the point. Zodiac's lurking for a late spree as well. Bombs come out from Rav. Minefield drop from Golden Pants here. They're a little bit separated, but can they get much damage out of this? Not really, maybe too early. And it looks like Willis has just been able to, and Peps, they've just skirted most of that damage. We'll walk out for free. Now, Spree available from Zodial here, trying to go top rope. There's a cast in the sky. High Noon is out, and Zodial is very much stuck in there. Blizzard out in main too. They hit an anti onto Willis, which will secure that kill. And they should be able to clean up from here. Catnap, actually, he thinks he can turn it. I guess he has to, actually, right? Oh, they actually get the flip, Team Peps. Oh my god, FD God's killed too! But Catnap, and he's taken down Crispy! Oh, they've got the flip as well, Peps! Zerion's gonna get the touch! FD God has done it all! He's playing to pocket now as well, keep everyone alive. They don't have control of the point yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Golden Pants can't force him off it. And Peps, a miracle from FD God on the coast, might have just turned this for him. Zerion needs more help. Golden Pants takes him down. Now big damage onto point, and maybe it won't make a difference at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get it. Catnap from Crispy over top. They can stagger out in his baby diva. And 1, 2, 3, 4 will be okay in the end. Asleep, a minefield. A hell of a wake up for Willis. And a tied scoreline of 1-1. Yeah, both of these teams are through to OWCS. This is for grand final, so this is mainly just for who gets 5th seed, who gets 6th seed, aka who gets map and ban pick when they play each other in stage 3. Yeah, DSG lost their first game 3-1, which is a bad omen. Do we even get money for winning this? No. Who is Rav? A Danish player, a young Danish player, particularly good at Tracer, but he's also got like the Reaper and Sim. We've seen him on a fair amount as well. You'll see him play for Team Denmark at the World Cup as well. So a player that is rated pretty highly amongst the other Danes, an up and comer, if you will. All right. God's actually antied in all of this, so Rav's trying to clear out his ball as look, the harassment is there, but Crispy FD God with the punish on that one. Another swing timing from Golden Pants, but already with 1 pick, a little bit easier to deal with. Look at Rav now, has an opportunity to TP towards this one, but they know they have the advantage, so they just slow it down as Golden Pants is trying to find a trade. There's actually Kai behind him now as Rav goes to deal with that, but Golden Pants comes through and Kai found a late one, but he's so low. But Moira will shut him down in the end as Zodial's killed the other 2 players from 1, 2, 3, 4 on the other side. And as first fight for Team Peps, ults swinging their way. 2 in forms of this Catnap and maybe the Coalescence. But Nano or High Noon available. These are good ults, especially with the Cat to empower both of those. Playing a slightly slower retake here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Got to be careful about this diva. Golden Pants is on the Moira now, really on his case. Big pressure onto Zerion, forces for Wraith, and he's down to half HP. Now looking for a bit more. Kanail's going to run into that bike, though. Didn't look before crossing. High Noon in the back from Kai finds nothing, and Willis is just marking him out of the game right now. Crispy's going to try and body block and force him back a little bit. Kai needs even more pocket, though. Willis can't quite finish the kill. Ramona's dive. He's going to bomb finish as well. Can they kill the baby? Crispy can't get the baby. Golden Pants has got a kill on the other side, so the bomb gets him out of trouble here as Golden Pants is trying to do it all himself right now, but needs to be careful not to die late. He regroups with his team. 1, 2, 3, 4 are still coming back with ultimates, but already 50% now. Rav looking for an opportunity to TP into the backline, but runs into Kai at the wrong time. Now Coalescence is out. Nano onto Golden Pants here as he looks to try and find a bit more value, but hard to kill in his Coalescence in Moira. He gets flashbanged out of that as well. He gets something out of that. Catnap over top now as well. Big stun onto Kai. Willis can finish that kill. Minefield now on the point. Rav is forced to Wraith, but Zodiel's found a kill onto Kaneo, and it's just looking like a Pep's world on this one. They'll be forced to retake once more. Well, Mate does find a trade. Crispy finds a trade. Crispy lives as well, actually. Zerion will regroup on point with the team, but there's a chance for a quick walk up here. And to be honest, 1, 2, 3, 4, they don't have much choice but for a quick warm up here. Shield force early now as Golden Pants slides around. Pressure comes through onto Zerion. Willis groups up with him to try and help. A Catnap comes through. The pocket's insane. Great nade from Kaneo. And Rav is dragged off the map while going for that Blossom. Huge play from Crispy, a great trade on that one. And 1, 2, 3, 4, they've got themselves back on point. Nice one, says Rav. Willis is low, he's forced away from the touch, and 1, 2, 3, 4, they have the flip early on in this fight. And actually, yeah, looks like Peps are just going to try and group up, slow down. Dink on Zodio on the way past for Kai. Now just hold him back on his side of the map. Willis is trying to close the distance here. Kai, aware that Ashi on flank might be coming. Trying to stay alert to it all. Cat in the sky. Hits the silver bullet. Pressure onto FD God, but no kill. Zerion's low as well. Now the high noon swing comes while they're already damaged. Diva in his face here. Willis has to be careful. Gets for Moira. Damage, but no kill. Zerion's low. Can anyone finish this? It's a TP on for Rav for flashbang there, and Kai hits all the shots. Ramon's taking care of a flank threat from Zodiel too. And a good fight for 1, 2, 3, 4. As they look to push into spawn and make this next one even more difficult. Kai has to be careful. Willis looking for an opportunity. Really, in this type of comp, you kind of want your Diva to carry. But Ramon's doing a good job making it hard for Willis to find the opportunities. You'd maybe expect a Diva to get up against like an Ana and a Cass. GP holding up a choke, goes for one roll through. Now shift onto the backline here. Big pressure defensive. Nano comes out as well, so here comes Kai, but there's still a Coalescence, but Kai's just walking forward. Freeze from Ramon just for left click there, frozen out of it. Now, the Nano does the rest of the job as well. Kaneo will get traded, Kai will get traded, but Willis has to reset off the map. One more fight, one more attempt, and 1, 2, 3, 4 have Minefield, Catnap, and Blizzard. A Minefield, a Blizzard, a Catnap to maybe drag someone into said Minefield or said Blizzard. It feels like a good opportunity. Both teams swapping to get their teams back from spawn as much as possible. FD God has a Catnap. Zodiel nearly has a spree. FD God getting early vision of what's going on. Wall off onto Willis now. Big damage coming through. Willis has to be careful. Down to half. Now the slam over top. Minefield Nair from Golden Pants. Forces them back. Separates for Reaper a little bit. More boop damage onto everyone too. Just causing a separation. Willis is going to die. The baby is dead. Who's getting the next touch? Peps have to throw themselves. Catnap comes through. Pressure onto FD God for flashbang is good. Down he goes. Now, huge numbers advantage. Zodiel and Zerion are on the high ground. Spree comes out. They're all low. The shield from Golden Pants is perfect. It doesn't stop Zodiel getting the kill though. But Zodiel's got to do so much more and he cannot. Shut down by Harry. Willis is back on Doomfist now. But he's got a lot to do. Zerion's trying to take over touch. Willis will take one more anti now as well, so Willis is in big trouble. Down he goes to this one. And FD God, one more touch. Rav has the Blossom. Now he is on point. Only a ball to shoot at. Now he TPs forward aggressively. Blossom available. No Wraith. Such a hard Blossom to get off. He goes for it, but Crispy's aware of the danger. Down he goes. Peps are still juggling for touch, but a high noon, a fly noon as he looks for it. Takes down Zodiel. Turns around to deal with the cap. And 1, 2, 3, 4 have won Antarctic Peninsula. They were stalling it out so well, Pep, so we're juggling the touch, but ultimately never in a position to actually turn any kills and turn it into a proper fight. 1, 2, 3, 4 on top. Oh, at least a clutch from FD God here. Smashes him. Genji skin, let it go, bruh. Never let it go. Whew. Alright, should we see what's going on in the rest of the world? Have they played any of the other North American games happened? Looks like Cafe have 3-0'd Extinction. Map 1 stats are in. Let's take a goosey gander. At least it's highlights. Highlights. Map 1 stats. 24 and 4 for GP. 25 and 10 for Kai. Is he actually getting relegated? Nope, they've got him in the long run. Remember when you guys were worried about 1, 2, 3, 4? Don't worry. They'll have him in the long run. Yeah, it looks like everyone's between stuff right now. Well, thank you, Green Duster.
Thank you, ads for menstrual slips, for remembering me to use Prime.
Maybe it's a good recommendation. Maybe you should look into it. Yeah, no, you can. We only watched a little bit of that Nightmare DSG series. Oh my god, are they starting? All right. I'm going to say it. It's impossible DSG losing this game. No. Look, I'm touching wood, guys. I've touched wood. It's fine, guys. It's safe. I think we'll jump back into the EMEA one because I think that's like a really good series, and I'm expecting what I'm going to see here is a bit of DSG domination. All right, little bit of lag from Rock. I presume it's actually the observer lagging, and not anything else. I hope so, at least. All right. The observer's pings all over the place. Yeah. Seems to have stabilized a little bit at 18, but yeah. All right. Very different looking comps. Oh, it's Cat. That's a classic Cat and a Widow May Ram. Ilios ruined straight out of a playbook. Cat Bastion on both sides here. The Widow. We'll see what it can do. If there is people, it's ruins, right? People like to play Widow. People think they can play Widow, but it's also, I'm sure, a fake hero. Nevermind's going to get a little dink onto Rocket Bow, so some of that threat onto the Widow will be relieved now. Skyle taking the jewel in the sky will be cleared out of this position. Player advantage, but Rocket has spawned and will be back before you know it. Now PG with a form timing out. Bomb is there, but they let the cap go through. We've let the flip slip, and now PGs get caught in the open, and Tread will go down. Wouldn't be surprised if this is maybe an Ana swap from, a Ram swap from Tread. I'd be pretty surprised if it was an Ana swap from Tread. No. It's impossible, guys. Like, one fight is one fight, you know? All right. Walls available here, which might slow down DSG a little bit on the walk up. Trying to poke Santana out. Shield behind. Santana's kind of low here. Force out on the back foot. Tread can keep pushing now if they want. Defensive nade comes through. Good anti though. More blocking from Santana. Form about to expire. Form does expire, but Tread can't really capitalize on it now. They've at least got the first little bit of space now. Shield up from Tread. Rocket's got himself behind this Ram as well, making it a little bit awkward. Slow from across the map as Tread just about lives. Gets the Mega as well. Needs more help. The nade goes wide. Peruski does manage to deal with Rocket in the back, though, and it's going to sort of just work out on all fronts for Extinction. Skyle's getting hunted down as well. Sleep will go wide. He's taking evasive maneuvers. He has got the Mega and he might be okay, but Santana is really trying to chase. Taxi available out, so Kiwi and Skyle will get each other out of dodge. One more retake, though, for DSG. Faruski is the player I'm probably least familiar with. Faruski and Snarl here, so I'm happy to learn. Bombs come out from PG to open up a little bit of space. Just force an ice block. There's a slow behind that May as well, so Nevermind is in a lot of trouble. Tread will capitalize on that one. Big pressure coming through now. Nano onto Santana from Faruski, looking to try and push this advantage, but can't really find anyone to walk on. Tread's made himself evasive. Pulse1 goes between both players, but Rocket, they're still low. They pile in, but nade is money, but it's not enough. PGE, just a single trade. Kiwis managed to take Faruski off the map, though. The Catnap does it. Tread continues to anchor point. Catnap from Redix comes out onto Kiwi actually here. Just, dragging this cat, I don't really know where. Dragging them nowhere. So DSG have got themselves back onto point, and they are in control. They're going to have a Nano and Annihilation significantly quicker. And that was a whole big load of investment here from Extinction. Can you guys hear music? Oh, it's for clean feed. It's for clean feed. Alright, looks like we're starting on Circuit Royale soon. Yeah, it was the... I've not cursed them. Alright, wall up now. Tread's going to pop the form to get behind that one. Avoids the stomp, so good news there, but might need to pop the Annihilation to live. He's awfully low. He's going to get slept. He's going to get woken up. His HP's going up. Good discipline from Tread. Pops the Annihilation now. The taxi out here and trying to chase down with the Annihilation, but just been kited out. Nice little play, that one from Redix and Santana there. Pause the Annihilation. Immediate kite. Try and equalize the economy. Now another stomp comes in. More pressure, and Tread has been one-shot by the Widow. Santana is going to take a lot of this form timing on point, but I don't know if it's enough damage to actually kill Santana. They're going to have a look for it, PG, but they can't... Oh, bless me. Can't find anything. Rocket has triggered the overtime. Tread is coming back on the Diva now. Big bombs coming in. PG finds one. Damage onto Faruski as well, and Rocket's there to clean it up. Salvo, the Widow is still there to deal with a threat. Rocket's going to blink towards the backline. Tries to deal with the Ana. Can't finish the kill. Can finish the kill. Tread now back on top of the Widow as well. And DSG, they are not going down without a fight. PG actually clutched that big time with the bombs. Set up that kill onto Faruski as well, and now it is a Cat Bastion retake. There's going to be a Nano Cat Bastion as well, so it's a really tough fight. There's a Blizzard that Tread probably has to eat. There's a Nano Bastion that ideally Kiwi would find a way to catnap and drag off the map. A lot of things need to go right for DSG in this fight. They are playing from a big deficit, but it is final fight, and Rocket, he has the flank. Nano comes in over top here. Tread's going to try and mark the first part of it. Does eat a little bit of that one now, and gives time for PG and Kiwi to make themselves scarce. Tread now trying to bait out in this Blizzard. Doesn't manage to get the eat. Icebox has been forced. Tread looking for that eat now as well. Pressure comes on, trying to force it through as well. Gets that one. Never mind the flick. Santana's lost the Meg. The nade is huge from Skyle. No kills just yet. Tread's going to get forced out of Meg. They're so low. Baby Tread trying to do all against Nevermind, and Skyle and PGE from the top rope. Nano comes through now onto Rocket. Looks for it. And DSG have won the first round. Not even close. I told you it was impossible DSG lose this one, you know. Told you. Still waiting for that one. Yeah, I reckon we swap back to EMEA when we can. I don't reckon this one has legs. Unless something crazy happens now. Something crazy style. Bit of ketchup, bit of mustard, bit of pickle juice. But I don't think anything crazy is happening here. It is actually the day before the Org skins go on sale, right? Ooh. Alright. More Ana both sides here. Bastion as well. Nevermind, going to mirror Rocket on the Tracer this time. Diva's all round too. Eyes on his Tracer. Recall's been forced early out of Nevermind. Tread pushes for the kill. Down to half HP, but nothing budging on that one. Trying to get the angle on Santana here. Does have a HP advantage just about Tread, as the Tracer is going to start forcing the point. Rocket will meet Nevermind here. Nevermind playing it quite aggressively. Takes the mini behind. Rocket deals with the first bit of that. Recall has been forced on both sides, but Rocket was on the point during all of that. So he gets the flip, and he gets back to the Mega here. Desperate for the kill, actually, and Santana, she'll find it. Tread will take overtouch now as well, but he is very quickly surrounded. The nade comes through from Skyle, but not enough to keep him alive. And even though they got that early flip, just lost it. Good kills from Santana. PGE off the edge. Wait, how did Snow die? I looked at what I read chat for a second. How did Snow die? Talk me through this one. Either way, it's a retake here. The Bastion will get picked up from spawn by Redix, so it won't be the biggest loss. Skyle actually has Nano advantage on this. Someone get the guillotine. Should be nano advantage here for Skyle. Chance to throw that one onto the Bastion. A bit harder to make use of these nano advantages sometimes with the divas in play to eat the first bit of it. Have seen a lot of the Korean teams lean more towards a Tracer or something else, but Kiwi's actually just killed it. Skyle gets the nano off before he goes down. It is onto PGE. PGE and Rocket will finish off those kills, so it works out even though they lose Skyle. And a good retake for DSG. They'll have to kill the baby immediately to get the flip, so good job from Santana dying on point. Now back in control. Nano advantage for Faruski. Extinction's turn to play retake. Bombs available both sides too. Juking it out. Rocket is just marking bottom left for now. Tread will be marking main. Control of everything for now, but the Bastion's climbing over top here. Tread looking to play interception, but they don't commit to it. Now there's a bit of a shift timing onto Sky, who has to self-nade to keep himself alive. He's had to DP pretty aggressively, as there is a Bastion trade going up top, and Sky wasn't looking because there was pressure on him, and Sal will clean up both of those. Big advantage now, and it's just going to be a die on point. No ults invested here for DSG. And that's just a one ult and done. It's a very efficient fight here for Extinction. Whoa, they're flying the bomb and they're flying the bomb. Get out of there, PGE! They're out of there. The flying bomb doesn't find anything. Never mind. Has the pulse bomb underneath as Tread tries to clear them out of there. Runs into the Diva as well. Now Tread moves back over, tries to help PG in the air, does manage to block some of that Diva damage. Tread will need some help too as well, trying to get involved in his Bastion. And look at the angle here from Skyle. Can he find the kill? No. Rocket actually dies on point. Catnap goes out. Looks like it was wide from Kiwi though. PG and Kiwi both low. Snow will play clean up once more. Twice now. Now Extinction have won. Crucial fight, Swiftness Cat Bastion. Skyle will back it up. Nano advantage for Skyle and DSG on this. This time it's Rocket being taxied. Are they going to nano the Tracer at something? No, they just taxi Rocket onto the high ground really quick so he can get in a position to get the touch. Takes the long way just to make us sweat a little bit. Holds onto the recall as long as he can. Still has this one, so he's getting quite a lot of touches out of this. Recall's onto point now. Needs a bit of help with the touch, but Nano's available out onto PGE. Looking for the Nano Bastion to carry in this scenario. Catnap comes out. Bomb to drop it. Tread needs to make sure he gets back into mech right now. Does do it. Rocket gets the pulse bomb onto Nevermind as well. And the DSG DPS deliver for him. Did have to spend fairly big for that. Ooh, AMDP's in on the other side. All right, let's presume DSG will win this fight, then maybe we'll swap over. Nano advantage for Faruski though, so not straightforward by any means here for DSG. Kiwi's closest with the Catnap. Pressure onto Nevermind early. There's actually a recall force out as well, but there's still plenty of time for the touch here. Extinction don't need to rush it yet, but they need to be careful actually. Now, Rocket just doesn't kill Nevermind, gets to the mini and gets some help from Santana. Nano comes through now onto Snout, into the air. Form timing from PG actually puts more damage though. Santana now has been forced to bomb. Nevermind, recall out to Rocket. Gets just around the corner, regroups here with Skyle. Bombs come out from PGE. Whenever it gets to overtime, PGE always seems to find some magic with these bombs. He kills Faruski again. He's had it again. The Dark Lord. The flip's gone the other way as Tread gets on point, but the nade is great from Skyle to keep him alive. But the trade's in the back. Skyle and PGE fall. Not out of the woods yet. The cat is low, but Tread can't get the kill. Rocket's looking for this cat kill now, but also can't find it. They've kept the point contested. Santana will be demech, but Kiwi is low. Tread's going to have to try and do it all himself. The baby is low, but will not die. Gets the baby eventually, but now a Tracer. It's all up to baby Tread, but there's a cat, a Lucio, there's everyone on him. They come back in. Dudes trigger the overtime. Rocket gets the kill as well, actually. He dances around. The Catnap's out. Skyle's back on Lucio. It's not enough. Redix hit the Catnap. And they're tied up 1-1. Let's watch a little bit of EMEA. It's AMDP on Reinhardt though, but it's Kai dominating. Flux comes out right now. AMDP will avoid that one, but the backline is caught in that, and they kill one, no problem. Willis has been walled out here. He's trying to float away. Twinkle toes, but not quickly enough. And Crispy's managed to stabilize here with Ramon, but oh, I tell a lie. He doesn't look stable at all. And Rav is moving the payload the entire time. Ramon and AMTP in an awkward situation as Zodial pushes for the advantage. He catches a Fire Strike, though. Trying to help him right now as FD God, but it's very messy and very awkward, and FD God's actually killed Will on point. Now Rav's going to throw out this Blizzard in exchange for Crispy's Ray. Crispy's getting frozen. Torpedo finish from FD God. Straight in the dome. Now a big opening for Willis, who is back on ramp to walk forward all over Canale. Forces for TP. AMDP is out of shield and he's out of options. Willis finishes that one off, and it looks like a little bit of a full cap. Alright, can we min-max our Overwatch here? Anyone opposed to a little bit of jumping back and forth? Looks like there going to be some staggers out here, but FD God has found another kill here, and it looks like that one is... That's going to be a Team Peps full cap. Alright, back on DSG. Alright, first fight. No objections? Thank you very much, guys. Alright, looks like first fight is going the way of DSG. As I reliably informed you, there is no way they lose this series. Sure, Faruski's killed Rocket, but don't worry about it. Sure, Tread has not quite lost his mech. See? Everything's fine. They need to be careful not to give a flip here, though, but it should be impossible for Extinction to give a flip, given the casualties they have suffered. And it will be DSG who get the first cap eventually. Yeah, first map in this series. Sky only has Nano. Faruski's not far behind. In fact, he's 1% ahead. PGE has the High Noon. So eyes on the Sky. D.Va should be able to provide them enough opportunity to rotate away. Faruski's actually trying to rotate aggressively here. So Tread tries to hit the pinch, but the sleep into his back. So Tread is low and antied and on the back foot, but PG's High Noon has found nothing. Now the Nano comes in onto Tread as Tread looks to get aggressive. Counter Noon onto Snau, but his cat is now dead, so he's been dropped out of that one. Limited pocket too, but Bomb somehow kills Faruski. But Santana Snau trades, it becomes a dogfight. Nevermind can't get out. Now Santana shifts onto PGE, but the full Matrix keeps him safe. And they can stagger out in this Baby D.Va as well. Tread will get final blow. Decent investment from both sides there. Hey, Chungus Chiller. Decent investment from both sides there. DSG come out on top. Pulse Bomb, Catnap. Pulse Bombs on both sides. Catnaps on nearly both sides. Kiwi has a slight advantage. No Bastions in play here, all about the casters in the sky. Another quick rotation as they try and get Snau a little bit of this wide space. Faruski stayed on the high grounders. DSG have taken a bit of a back step here. A lot of map control, and maybe start bullying point, honestly, from this position. It's a very defensive position from Skyle, actually, considering they started with the cap. Rocket is going to battle Nevermind off screen now as they look for it. Nade is good, though. Catnap over the top. PG and Skyle throw in. They get a lot of trades out of that. They do lose Tread in all of this, but the trade is well and truly worth it. I thought Skyle was in a really defensive position, but he just had a nade. Whoa. Ults are coming out here from Extinction, hoping for a late trade. Now it's desperation time, though. Extinction have to throw themselves in. PG has the High Noon as this touch is going to become a necessity for them. Tries to anticipate it and does. High Noon swing comes in. Snau started it slightly earlier, but PGE's got the better of it. Santana couldn't intercept. PGE king of the skies and just always so clutch for it. Rocket's come back to help out. He's Anna as well. And it's all DSG in the kill feed. And we are going back over. Back over to EMEA. Victory Catnap. Oh, well, no, it's actually from Redex. Catnap to touch, maybe. Needs a miracle, though. Down he goes. And it's all done. All right, on the other side here, 1, 2, 3, 4 are off to a flyer of a start. Ooh, a mystery black box. Did you see that one? They tried to hide it behind my screen. Now, forward hold for 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking to push his advantage. Kitsune Rush comes out now as well, and Peps don't quite have the ultimate, so they might just be really dead. Really dead. Looking for all the late kills. A trade onto Ramon's actually a big pain for 1, 2, 3, 4. They could really do with this Zodial kill, but AMDP can't quite find it. So they'll get plenty of free cart push during this 1, 2, 3, 4, but actually the best ult for their snowball position to hold close would have been that Blizzard, so the trade there makes such a big difference. Now Peps can walk out for free, and 1, 2, 3, 4 have to try and reclaim the space. Clock comes out from Kai, going to be a response from Zodial and that one. Kitsune rushes out too, B over top from Crispy, now pushing for more. Ray comes over top from FD God. AMTP will die during that annihilation, though Blizzard was thrown in by Wamone, but who is frozen? Nobody is the answer. Peps were ready for that one. Thank you, Mayrice, for the 30 months. Big 30. Thank you very much. And that's a good fight that Peps will be very happy with ultimately. They avoid that big Blizzard timing. They don't get caught out. Few swaps here. Kai looking for an early Widow pick in spawn. He's actually walked quite far out, but nobody's there, so he has to go back. The Mauga swap. The Mauga swap from AMDP will be the more crucial one, though. But they have to worry about this Blizzard. 1, 2, 3, 4 don't have ults for a couple of fights, which will be a bit of a pickle. First time Wimone, my beloved. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, limited options here. They're trying to walk up and give Kai some opportunities. They force an ice block onto Rav. Disruptor shot behind him too. Forces him out, but Kai can't find the fatal blow. Team Peps are trying to play it slow. They do have ult advantage as 1, 2, 3, 4 get friskier out for choke, but Peps don't seem to be committing any of their ultimates now. They are biding time. Not giving anything away for free. Kai's going to run into Rav right now. He does have another ice block. Forced again as Kai is repelled. Wimone is behind. Avoids any of those icicles. And now, Kitsune Rush available for 1, 2, 3, 4. They can start trading ults. They're still at a deficit, sure, but AMDP thinks he can go. Down he goes. Stomp over the top. Annihilation and Blizzard out. And AMDP, he's going to get Suzu'd out of this one, so he sort of lives, but it costs Kaneo his life. Rav will convert the Blizzard in the end. And Kai will get taken down. Wimone does find a kill. Oh, a second eye has Suzu. Only one for Wimone. Zerion. I presume that was like his second Suzu. Like Suzu just back off cooldown potentially for Zerion. Works out nicely for him. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a decent ult trade for him. Even give or take for Pulse. You know, they get Annihilation and they get Blizzard out in exchange for Kitsune Rush. But they still need ults to work with 1, 2, 3, 4. They have Clock to walk up with, but they're pushing into double support ult. Stomp around the corner, trying to make the position awkward for Willis. AMDP gets behind him now. The Ray comes out. Kai has this one, trying to shoot him out of the sky, but AMDP is frozen. But Kai finds the kill. Zodiel shut down in Clock. Kai shuts down FD God as well. It's the year of the Kai. A triple for him. A quad. Oh, disadvantage. No problem at all. As 1, 2, 3, 4, courtesy of Kai, delivers on second point for them. TP forward now. I don't know if they can touch. They're thinking about going for it here. If they go for an early stop through, AMDP crushes Zodiel. The Blizzard for Cage. Alright, the Cage is out. And the Kitsune Rush was there from Zerion, but the cap goes through. So they might win the fight. They're probably not even really going to do that, as Wimone should be able to clean up a couple of these kills. He's still lurking behind. Yeah, so that wasn't Blizzard. I just imagined that in my head. It was Kitsune Rush for Cage. So a trade at 1, 2, 3, 4 will be happy to make in exchange for the cap. And they'll get a few late cleanup kills too. Good stomp there. The immediate kill onto Zodiel just really shut down any chance of a clutch even before that. Now it's just a Kiri Lucio mirror, Annihilation and Blizzard once more, but 1, 2, 3, 4's ult economy actually looks really good after this. They've got double support ult of their own. Great ways to respond, and there's always a chance for Wimone to find a pulse bomb mid-fight. Trying to fight onto the high ground, but Willis comes to zone them out of that. The payload's moving all the while though, so 1, 2, 3, 4 won't be too mithered. Last time Peps were in a situation like this, they were quite happy to play it slow, force the attackers to try and do something or overstep. Here comes AMDP, looking for that one. Little stomp onto Rav, but no kill. Rav has been separated from the team though, so look at AMDP. He's taken all of his high ground position. Wimone will be forced off point, but what can they do in this position now? 1, 2, 3, 4. They come back down into main, trying to fight it. Blizzard is dropped. Rav will die. FD got his boot Kai off the map somehow. Don't know how that happened. But it's still 4v4. Pressure now coming through onto the round. Wimone's looking for that stick. Stomp is good. Annihilation is out. Willis is so low, though. But he over top to keep the push going. Stick is good onto FD God. No way out for that. 2 for Wimone. The backline is dead. The gates are wide open. They might not get a faster time, but the full cap's there. Zodiel was 9 HP. Wimone's coming for him, and there's no escape. Rav will get one more touch here, but it's desperate stall situation. TP on, Suzu on. They're trying to clutch back into it, but AMDP, it's a huge stomp on the players trickling back in. 2 for him. And we go into another round. Let me get some light going. AA secured, AA secured. I mean, if 1, 2, 3, 4 win this one. 1, 2, 3, 4 win this one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? Any action started in North America? Ooh, ooh. What's going on here? This is DSG Extinction Map 2. half map in. We'll stay on this phone. This overtime will be fun. It's such a shame. Well, it's not a shame I'm going to boot camp tomorrow, but the timing's a shame, because I'd 100%. I'd be well up for just watching NA, actually, after this. I'm not picking up on anything. Watching NA, yeah. I mean, it's just not... Can't be justified. Can't be justified. What's my plan for boot camp? Setting off tomorrow morning. But I need to pack before I go to bed. And this is... So, yeah. Need to close this one out. So if it's a quick 3-0, it might actually work in my favour. Alright. Willis is starting on for Sigma here. AMDP will play Ram. Playing defense a little bit. Wall comes out. Rav is actually in big trouble, right? AMDB, a few punches go wide though, so actually maybe the tides are turning. AMDB forced all the way back as look how floaty Willis is. Like a pinball. Pinball in a pinball machine as he bounces up and down. But unfortunately he lands in the gutter and he will just die. Looked good until it didn't, I guess. And that's going to be a clean sweep for 1, 2, 3, 4. And a big opening for him. No ults to speak of just yet. Zodial technically closest, but not a lot in it between that and the beat. Lots of free push coming too. Well, this is stuck for Sigma, which I'm a little bit surprised at, really. Very scary for Willis up against this Maywall and Ram timing here. It needs to be a good Suzu from Zerial. They actually TP in to clear the angle, floating away. Rock goes wide. Crispy's poking him back, but TP's been broken, so is Willis just stuck here? Crispy thinks he is, but Crispy's also dead, so what does he know? Kaneo's going to find a trade onto Rav, but Rav takes down Wimone first. 3 versus 3, we're into overtime. They have to go TP forward for Kaneo, but he is surrounded. Zodial picks that one off. AMDP nudges it forward. Now the clock to finish the job. It will get done, and it looked like a really risky one for Willis once that Sim TP went down. You could see what the call was for 1, 2, 3, 4, right? But can't follow up on it. Oh, sorry, I missed your question, Luce. If the new Extinction roster, and that's the one with like Snowl and Santana on it. Am I aware that Coke Zero is shit? Yeah, I prefer Diet Coke to Zero. I think Zero is the worst of whatever you call them, the diet sodas. Alright, line in the sand drawn. No checkpoint. Just has to be a hold. AMDP will start on the Malga here. Is there a third? Like Pepsi Max. I would go like Diet Coke, Pepsi Max, and then Coke Zero, I guess. My diet's going well, thank you. No, I haven't, computer. Is that another type of carbonated beverage? It's like cola mixed with orange juice. Oh, okay. Like a flavored cola then. Oh, for fuck's sake! Just fucking bad roll after bad roll after bad roll. Just. Alright, they've actually found a couple of... Go on, Will! While I'm busy sulking, Will is busy winning the fight, it seems. Need to be careful the payload doesn't get out. It's important they make good decisions here. Back in the fight now is Crispy trying to speed everyone away. Wimone doesn't have the wall though. He tries to get out. A stagger here would be brutal, but no stagger. And somehow, some way, I think 1, 2, 3, 4 have kind of just got away with that and still have another clean fight, relatively unscathed. And Wimone has 56% of a blizzard. Now the wall comes in, but floaty Willis will float right over that wall. Wimone needs help round the corner as Willis has taken the wide angle. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Kaneo's 1 HP. They have to back it up once more. They have to give space. They don't have any ults yet. Look how close Willis is to Flux. If AMDB commits a shift, and he really has to commit a shift here at a certain point, Willis is going to have a very easy fluck. He's 10% away. Kaneo is close as well. AMDP walking forward now. Defensive wall to buy them time and space. Kitsune Rush is available now. Will they turn the corner? Here they go. Willis tries to float forward. He's desperate to get this flux. He has the flux. He goes for it. 33 HP. The healing is good. He gets taken down. Wimone takes him out of the sky. The trades. What? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. No one else can touch. They were so busy trying to stay alive. And it's another Pepsi 9. Should we? Do you want a live action replay? Let's take a little look. So the pressure's coming out. There's 7 seconds left on the clock at this point. 7 seconds left on the clock. Willis will be floating away because he's very scared. But the rest of Peps have also kited. But who's touching the point? Not Rav, for he is dead. Not Willis, for he is dead. Not FD God. But he is dead. A classic attacker's advantage. Alright, should we see the Kai play of the game? This one was for 4K, I think, on second. AMDB types 100% rate. Yes, a huge fight for the attack, yeah. 100% rate. Alright, 2-0 lead for 1, 2, 3, 4, who prove they can do it when it counts. 100% rate. Did he say bye afterwards? 100% rate. Bye. Alright, should we squeeze in a bit of NA action? What's the situation? I presume everything is fine for DSG. Nightmare are beating Cafe as well. Keep an eye on for that one. DSG were losing? Nah, I told you guys it was impossible DSG lose. I know they're sort of 2-1 down, but look, PG's clocking. I know there's a cage in his way, but a cage for a clock is a great old trade now, you know? And now he's got a full rail, now he'll just spend into the Malga, another full rail too. Rocket's going to recall back to point. The flip is looking promising. Just need to clear Nismalga. Put a bit more damage onto Nismalga, maybe. There we go. There's the damage. Dust with the backstep. Tread all over this one. Space cleared. Kiwi even gets the late kill. Now going to get this flip. No trades, no nothing. PG will be fine. Hits the shot. And DSG still in control. Alright. Damage onto Tread. Holding the choke. PG's low, but it's okay. Tread will be forced cleared away. Tread, he's really cleared away. But plenty of ult charge, I guess. Rocket has a pulse bomb in the back. High ground for PGE now. He's charges up. Another rail. Pressure on there. Kiwi looking for the kill, but actually takes a lot of damage. Rocket's on the other side right now, looking for his opening. Bit of separation here and pressure onto Snow. He's low. The pulse bomb for Suzu's out. The pulse bomb's on the floor, though. Tread's had to give a bit more space up main, but Dust's also taking a lot of damage thanks to his pressure. Little warp through here, but Tread is on the back line. Rocket will die to this. Kitsune Rush out on the other side. Tread does big damage. Punches Faruski in the face to finish that one. Full Matrix to help it. Catnap over top. There's a bomb available. PG with the clock as well. Big damage going through. Can't get away from that bomb, Dust. Now PG slides forward and Redix gets the trade. Ah, save a line, chat. Big pressure, though, and Tread is cleaning up, but all the flip comes through. He needs to be careful not to get D-Mex here. Tries to trigger it, dies, gets back to point, though. Tread keeps this one going. Rocket and Baby Tread trying to hold down the fort, but here comes the pressure from Extinction. Tracer battle going on. DSG have the flip. They bought themselves valuable time. Catnap comes through from Kiwi, getting that Malga off the map. No, he can't make it. Baby Tread is dead. Kiwi is low. Oh, it's all on the Dark Lord to work some miracles, but there's a Malga in his face. And that will be Extinction taking a 2-1 lead on this new Junk City. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So those to play for. Interesting that they're playing the Diva instead of a Malga. Looks like Tread might be swapping. He's going on to Fiorissa now. So trying to play a bit of a one-upsman game in terms of these tank swaps. I think this is still map 2, right? Yeah, it's still 1-0 DSG. Alright. Cage and clock available for Extinction. which means they hold all the cards. And if you hold all the cards, you control the pace of the game. You see a bit of a flank going on for PG right now, but doesn't find a whole lot of nothing. Try to walk up onto main. Has to use the spin to get there as he forces the point, but now the Mauga's forced him to use the Fortify as well, so Tread's going to try and back it out towards the choke. Another Javelin hits, but no kills, and the clock is out from Snarl, and that looks like it's dealt with. One at least, but maybe only one. Is able to win the duel with PG thanks to that clock. And now they just need to die on point here. You can see Tread actually sets up a trade for Rocket. Misses for Spear. Tread just needs to... What's his plan here? Can he live? It's like maybe a hard... Skyo and Tread are still trying to live on this one. I feel like Extinction are 4v2 right now if they want to just, you know, go kill him. But maybe it's more of a 4v3 at this point. Tread's going to get himself on point. So they're playing well. They've got advantage. Kitsune rushes out. Can't find the Javelin. And it looks like Extinction will be pretty happy to give the cap in exchange for that Kitsune rush. And we'll wait till they are fully 5 players and push with Faruski's own Kitsune rush. Here comes the Stomp over top. Spin in to try and juggle the Mauga. Doesn't quite get it. Cage comes through now. PG's got a clock and he is in the cage. Down he goes. Kitsune rush from Faruski. And that will be a clean sweep with the ultimates as well. And why did we slide into cage? No comment. No comment. Oh, was something happening on the other stream? Alright, looks like that one's going to start soon, but maybe we'll squeeze in the rest of this new chunk silly. Alright, Terror Surge and Catnap available. A pretty devastating combo if they could combine such a thing here. Looks like they want to retake through lower here again. Try and get Tread towards point. Tread's trying to poke his way in now. They all peek him back. Rocket will blink underneath while Tread takes some of that aggro. Tread trying to close the distance a little bit, but has to use that spin. And now Dust is walking forward. Runs into the cat. Oh, big damage onto it. Pulse Bomb comes out. Terror Surge and Suzu to live. Big ult investment just to survive for now, but it's turned into a killer to never mind. And they've got the flip pretty early in this fight, actually, DSG. Sky will clean up one. That's for Mauga too. So as long as nothing crazy happens, DSG are actually in a pretty good situation. Could have even staggered out Natkiri a little bit more. Now Catnap and Pulse available. Snao will have the clock, which should be a decently big advantage. But as long as Sky can keep pace and get that Kitsune rush, there's decent ways to respond. Plus they can make this walk up very difficult. Early Javelin, bit of early pressure. Fly over top from Snao now. Trying to play a bit of interception here. Look at Kiwi go. Oh, Kiwi and PGE combined. Kiwi's hit the Catnap as well. Kiwi and PGE. Kings of the flank. They've lost Skarl in main, who nearly had Kitsune rush, but it's all okay. DSG are battling it back. And the Cat and the Sojourn combine to save the day for DSG. Going to a 5th point. We'll watch this 5th point and then we'll jump back onto EMEA. Ult situation looking very pretty for DSG, and all of a sudden, like, going into the 5th point with this ult situation, you might have to start saying DSG might be favoured. Hard one for Extinction. They kind of have to wait for the Kitsune rush and the cage, but I don't know if DSG are going to let them. They force for Suzu already, and Rocket is right there. Pulse Bomb will not connect. They dive in. Oh, Tread dies, actually. Clock going from both now as well. PG still trying to swing, but they've gone outside, and I've spoken too soon, as Extinction have just clocked and walked past them, and that Kitsune rush won't come into play. The Pulse Bomb won't land. Despite the early Suzu force, they find a whole lot of nothing. So favoured. I promise you they're favoured. Alright, Kitsune rush advantage has actually dwindled quite a lot, so now Farusi's going to have that one as well. Terror Surge is a decent response to cage, though, if Tread can get that one in time. Just need to make sure too many people don't end up in this cage if you're DSG. PG's got a rail, he's going to have a little look right side, but careful PG, there's a Mauga there. He tags the cat in the sky, they get a lot of damage onto Dust, actually. Kitsune rush out, they're trying to kite. Can they find anything? No, they Kitsune rush back. Faruski tries to push back in. This Terror Surge might be massive, though, as Tread waits out for choke. PG's going to die. Tread dies without using. And they actually do get the Kitsune rush retake there. It felt like there was some type of press the button or do something. It's over. It's not over, guys. It's not over. They get the touch. They hit the Terror Surge. Everything works out. PG going on to the Shion because it's time to go fast. Rocket snaking his way in for the touch. Sneaky Rocket in position to trigger overtime. This gives the rest of DSG time and patience with this ult trade. PG Comes up main. Tread's going to walk for the first touch. Cage is there. He gets the first one. He uses the Fortify. Uses the Terror Surge just to live. Pulls Snowl into it. Snowl is low. Gets the kill with the help of Rocket, but nobody is touching. And Extinction have tied it up with DSG. Alright, Crispy, here's for Catnap. Incredible cat gap. And where are we? We are on King's Row. Everyone seems to take 1, 2, 3, 4 to King's Row these days. Crocs is also in to try and turn the tides, but is he more of a Sunzo or is he more of a Funzo, if you know what I mean? He's on Reinhardt right now, so I think he's more of a Funzo. Zarya, Cat, Cass in all of this. A more traditional Kiri, Lucio, Rhine. Wamona's in behind. Heinun forces all of Peps inside. But what if Kai's at the back door? He drops in, no kills immediately, but he gets one afterwards. Pulse Bomb in there too. Well, they should have the numbers. Kai wins the duel with Zodial. No Vamos today. And 1, 2, 3, 4 will get the stop. Croxo. I mean, Varine should be a good matchup into the Zarya for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if we just get maybe an Orisa from GP after this or something. Honestly, Loki could actually just play ball if they're just on Ryan, Cass, Kiriluso. Just play ball, like. I know it's King's Row, but whatever. Alright, Heinun on the ground, walking forward, speeding. No TPs, no cats. So this is a pretty, just a basic. A plain Jane Heinun that finds nothing but a bit of space in main. Kaneo will get bubbled on the high ground. Zodial can't get rid of him as Golden Pants will re-peak. Iceblock has been forced. Maybe an easy Gravner if he wants it, but here comes the pin. GP hits the bubble in time, though. Kitsune Rush now. Flashbang onto Rav. Forces him to be low. Grav is out onto Golden Pants. Who's in it? Zerion is in it. Shields up right now. FD God has taken a lot. Crispy finishes off one. Another pin comes through. Golden Pants will avoid that one. He wants to try and get towards the point, though. Kaneo's awfully low. He has the Kitsune Rush. There's a Rhine somewhere about. Here he comes. Rhine out as well. Suzu comes through. Kitsune Rush. Golden Pants tries to get round the corner. Looks like he has avoided the freeze, and Wamone and Crispy doing such a good job. But the aim of the game here for Kaneo and Golden Pants is just to, you know, stay alive, buy time, find maybe a bit of a soft angle where you can still kind of contest, but also pump out your own damage. But really, buy time for Crispy and Wamone to carry on these flanks. And Kai too, when attacked into these positions. And Golden Pants does a good job there, keeps that Rhine at arm's length. And looks like they're lining up for an early high noon in spawn now as well. Heinun available, TP onto the high ground. Vove maybe circumventing this early hit. They go in for the flip. They're going real fast. Crocs is going to pin. Can they get back in position in time? Kai's nearly there. They need to get the touch. Golden Pants is going to have to throw himself at us. Maybe Kai has to throw himself at this one. It's an awkward Heinun for Susie's perfect. The flashbang afterwards for Catnap as well. B comes through from FD God for Shatter. It's out. It hits Golden Pants. He is in trouble. Crocs has taken him down as Zodial Heinun's to force the final bit of a point, and they have got it in the end. The flip is good. The trades from Kaneo and Wamone are good. That's kind of the game plan, but ultimately worth nothing. They weren't able to buy enough time at the front. And I do worry if there's a certain point where he should just go Orisa. There we go. On to be Orisa. Even versus the Sim, this should feel like a pretty decent matchup. Nightmare's going to win. Are they beating Cafe? 2-0? Fuck, I can't watch all of NA, guys. I just can't. TP or carry on to the high ground for Crocs. TP away now as they go for it. FD God's going to get caught in the crossfire here as Kai avoids the main damage. Crocs will anchor the point. Zodial trying to poke away, but Kai's putting them under so much pressure, and it's actually Peps who have to give up the space. 1, 2, 3, 4 will be able to stabilize. Crispy now in position. Taxis for Cass back onto the high ground. Golden Pants D-peeking. Kitsune Rush advantage for Zerion. Few percent ahead of Kaneo here, so has to be careful. But Kaneo's got it now. TP onto a high ground, so Kai will give the space. Little boop down. Golden Pants needs help. Heinun over top, but makes it awkward. Crocs turns around, and Rav is full beam on this one. Crispy has to get out of there as Golden Pants gives some space. TP in. Simwall there as well. Rav's looking for the lineup. Helps it. Golden Pants walks forward. Pulse Bomb trade. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4 are desperate for a trade right now, but it looks like they're finding Nothing. FD God's gone to try and clear the Kiri, but won't go for it. Need a touch out of this. Kaneo will not be getting close. Crispy will be though. Wamon can get a touch from the other side. Golden Pants coming back close, and Kai's found a kill. Wamon's found a kill. Golden Pants has the touch, the anchor. The trades are good. And the 1, 2, 3, 4 DPS. Kai and Wamon deliver when they need it. Great touch from Crispy to make that all possible. And now it's a stagger onto the Reinhardt. Crocs has the shatter, but what can he do with it? Take it back to Spawn. He's going to have to play for a late fight shatter. The rest of Team Peps have to find a way to get the touch, but this one's real tough with how deep that cart is. Crispy's actually lurking behind. They TP onto the high ground. Goes for the catnap. The flashbang's there, but the stun is still good. No kills out. FD God dies on the way through. Crocs is back. He has the slam. GP hits the spin. The slam finds nothing. Crocs is on point now. Zodial is low. The fly noon so hard to deal with mid-fight. Zerion goes down. Rav goes down. 2 for Kai. It's just Crocs and Zodial left, and not for long. 1, 2, 3, 4. They get the hold at the end. We have a free cat backline. Alright, I'll do a quick score check on the others. Seems like Nightmare. Oh my god. Have the cafe been full held? Nightmare is just about to qualify for OWCS, right? Meanwhile, what's happening here? This is just live. This is the first round. All right. Should we? Can we steal a teeny tiny Nightmare to OWCS?
Goes for Ryan, and Ryan is nevertheless unexpecting.
All right, Peace has a God. They're doing it with Peace on Genji. No, like Peace is good at Genji, but when was the last time we saw a bloody Genji? You know. Kitsune rush out, torpedo swing over top. Jutsu gives scuffed. Ray over top. Go on, Peace. Finish it with a blade, would you, son?
Kill on the opposing. Kiriko, Dex. They're about to do a rush and blade, both coming in. And
congratulations to Nightmare.
Kill and PDK.
Dominated. Dominated. I left versus Tennessee versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Good Runasappy from 1, 2, 3, 4 in the end. Like dodgy first map, but good recovery. And now 1, 2, 3, 4 really seem to have hit their stride. They're on the verge of 3-0 Peps and becoming the kings brackets of promotion. Alright. Ooh, bit of ball on the attack. Crocs is on Domina. Is Domina good against ball? I'd say no. Is Domina good against anything? Maybe not. Golden Pants is behind. Kaneo's going to TP on. Defensive wall to help him out. A shield up from Crocs forces Kai away as well. They're trying to stabilize Crispy with a lot of damage, but no escape from Crocs. Golden Pants has found a trade behind, though, and trades will favour the attackers. Crystal charge out here. We did that as Crocs tries to deal with all of the threats. He really wants... Yeah, take me to him. I will deal with this Sojin. As he demands FD God taxes him forward and taxes him back. They get the kill. Golden Pants... Oh, they're spawn camping Zodial. He can't get back in. Golden Pants and Ramon have killed Zodial again. And now they have the flank behind, and the position is becoming increasingly hard to tenure for Peps. Boop out, slam onto Rav. The ice block is forced, but oh boy, this is a scary situation. Barrier array is up from Crocs as Peps stabilize, but they are getting battered and bruised in this one. Swing forward, all the space now as Peps have been pushed into a corner. Defensive wall up. Rav tries to freeze the ball, can't quite. Has to ice block once more, but here comes the disruptor. Here comes the slam. Rav will go down. Crispy is traded. Minefield on point. Crocs has actually found a kill behind. A classic Crocs player as he just pushes for the flank, but now is he exposed? No, he's taxied onto the high ground. They only got a tick out of that minefield as well. Far from over. Peps have found a way to stabilize. Crocs keeps pushing this one, forces Ramon all the way out. GP with him to help, but that's 2 minutes gone and only a tick for all their trouble here. Zodial was nearly back in the fight after a while getting spawn camped, and he's back with a vengeance as he immediately kills Kaneo. But here comes Golden Pants and Ramon. Trades will do it. Ramon blinks in. The Suzu has been forced. Pulse bomb attempt is available. 180. Just kills him anyway. 1-for-1 trade, but trades will favour the attackers as Zodial collects another death here, as GP and Ramon have really made him a primary target in a lot of these. Trying to poke him out, and Crocs will back it up. Another ice block from Rav. A lot of cooldowns being forced out of Peps, but not many kills actually going away with 1, 2, 3, 4. They've got all the ults. Kitsuneura's trade now on point as Kai wants to swing. He's got the clock available now. But oh, Rav finds the dink. Where even was that from? They're trying to kill Crocs on the high ground. Panopticon to try and save his life. It does save his life as well. Peps have a huge ult back to bail themselves out of trouble now. And Kaneo and Wamona on the run. Crispy swapped with the Wu Yang is dead. And they only used 2 for that, Peps. They've still got the High Noon and a Cat Taxi around. They've still got the Blizzard. And 1, 2, 3, 4 are low on time. Ramon getting chased around, still has the recall if he needs it. Kai with the clock in main as they try and poke out Crocs, but here's the High Noon swing and Kai going nowhere. Wants to push for Wu Yang too. Crispy will hit the wave actually. Oh, not quite wet enough though as Zodial takes care of both. Now Zodial will just drop into this Tracer. They'll kill him in the end there. Zodial tries to anticipate, but it happens. Zodial needs to be careful not to die actually here as the respawns are coming through for 1, 2, 3, 4. Barrier array up, 30 seconds left here. Now the slam through, Mine's out onto this one too. Separates for May, but not enough follow-up damage onto it either. They're trying to push Crocs out of position, but now the clock out from Kai, but they've lost Kinale, the main source of pocket. He slides into this one, but Zodial wins that duel. And after a pretty rough start to the defense, Zodial, he's all over him now. Crispy will find a trade onto Zodial, but Golden Pants is low. There's a Blizzard on point. Who's even touching? Crispy can't. He tidal blasts himself, but I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, no, Wamone. Oh, I thought it was Wamone getting a touch from behind. He doesn't quite get it. Croc says counter pick challenge. And all right. And it's not over yet. Peps get one back. I could do with a drink, so should I... Who am I leaving you with? This DSG one? It's a full push by DSG, so I think they might be okay. Oh. Where are we at? What's happening? Check. Alright, we got a 5-minute break there, so I guess we can stay in this one for a bit. Yeah, I think all of Kiwi... Yeah, Kiwi and Tread definitely are. And I presume Skylar's as well. Looks like DSG are back, though. It's 1-1 right now, right? Never seen me without my glasses. Hey, Jutsu. 1-1, yeah. Congratulations, guys. Well done. I didn't really see any of it, honestly. I saw a little bit of your game versus DSG, or versus yeah. But I only saw like the last 30 seconds of the Circuit Royale. But it seems like you blew Cafe out of the water now, so hard bit done. Just a top seed to secure. Make Cafe and DSG fight to the death, and you guys get to watch. Seems like a pretty sweet deal to me. DSG are currently trying to get things back on track here versus Extinction. But to be fair, they are. Nightmare beat Cafe. Yeah, Nightmare are... yeah, Nightmare are through. They've done it. just won 2 games. Get to go to OWCS. So it all worked out very cleanly for them in the end. So this one looks like it's about to be over as well. Spree, Nano Spree to finish the job for PGE. All eyes on the big man. Oh, it's a good chain onto this one as well, which actually leads to the kill on Sao. Kiwi dies for this though, but here comes the Nano Spree. PGE 1, 2, 3. Easy as you like. And that will be DSG retaking the lead in the series. Alright. Oh, look. Painkiller and Lep interview. We still got time with this. Let's see what these guys are saying.
Now today, we're back in OWCS. Oh, how does it?
I mean, it is a nightmare. It's a nightmare
3-0
stream, so
and 3-1
might be a bit of a
back-to-back.
biased interview.
What's the energy looking like right now to be officially qualified to play in OWCS?
I mean, it feels absolutely amazing. You know, yesterday we had our Face Masters playoffs grand finals, and you know, like we were saying, it was hard to celebrate because we still had matches early the very next day. But now that we beat both DSG and Cafe, we're locked in for OWCS. So now all the emotions can come through, and it just feels amazing to be here.
Yeah, still one more game ahead for you guys here, but like you said, let those emotions out. But I want to go back to the start of this last series here with Cafe.
Ooh.
First map, 3rd point, the C9 on it to end it. Like, what is going through your guys' head there as that's going on? Because you guys did lose, unfortunately, they lost you early on in that engagement. But what's kind of going through your guys' head when that happens? You're able to win a map that way.
We just fucking destroyed them. That's it.
Short, sweet, to the point. Gotta love it there. But I mean, again, it's been an excellent playoff run from you guys. Like you guys had kind of been saying, everything was a stepping stone to get to this point right now. Mott already asked you how you guys feeling, but one more game left to go. Does it still matter for you guys just to go out with a bang, win that one, be put in at that 5th spot going into the next stage of OWCS?
Yeah, I mean, we would love to finish out this relegation without losing a series. You know, I think that the 2 games we just played were, I mean, it felt a little bit lackluster from both teams. Like you saw against DSG, like we full held Hollywood. Cirque Royale wasn't very close either. And then against Cafe, 3-0 New Junk City, full hold Cirque Royale into like cap after like the first fight. And so I'm just really excited. I mean, we're just doing so good as a team right now. Everyone believes in each other. Everyone supports each other. And as you can see, we're just blowing away these teams.
No, absolutely. And I love that you mentioned the full holds on Cirque Royale. And it did feel like sometimes some of these teams kind of took you guys to maps that were very favorable for you guys. And even going to things like Cirque Royale, where that's typically your secondary map selection.
Should we make a little
anyway,
pivot
if you
towards
are,
the start of this?
one,
And then we'll jump back onto EMEA when it starts.
Your match against Disguise.
Think. His replay on the baby first. Oh, it doesn't even trigger the mine. Oh, it's been on fire, eh? Alright, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Alright, tapping him. Ruinous happy, DSG. This is an elimination game here, so DSG really need to win, but 2-1 up as we head on to Ruinous happy. Looks like we're going to get some Cat, some Bastion, Anna from Skyle, Faruski onto Valkyrie. Ram seems like a bit of a weird one for Dust in all of this. Feel like Tread should have the advantage with his ability to, you know, interfere with his Cat, Bastion battle in the sky a lot more. For now, Tread looking, flank around. Never mind, down to half HP. Not sure if the ice block was forced there. PGE shooting back at this Bastion in the sky. Now will just take all of the damage there, so just kill him. Just kill him. Now Tread lining up for this backline here as well. Defensive wall comes out, mitigates some of the damage, but the sleep onto the Ram makes it very awkward for Dust, and they are on the back foot now, Extinction. PGE will find a second, and the advantage is only getting bigger. Dust make sure the payload doesn't move at least as they leap in for a trade or something. But nothing coming the way of Extinction. It'll be a clean one for DSG. Yeah, Scarl did really well. I've not seen too much of Scarl on Anna, as is, you know, the dominance of Kiriko lately. But Scarl had some really nice nades on the Ilios we watched earlier. So, I could cop it. I could cop it. Gonna be sticking onto the Ram for Dust, which is a bit of a surprising choice. For now, though, Dust will anchor nap. He's used the form already, actually, trying to punch someone aside, but I don't think he's going to find too much of anything here as Kiwi's going to keep nudging this robot forward. Wide position already for PGE. Tread's just going to kill Nevermind just in front of everyone. Dust is low too, and oh dear. Falling off. The wheels falling off a little bit for Extinction and all of this, aren't they? That one's awfully easy. That's going to be checkpoint without a single ult used. And I told you there was no idea she was losing this game. Nano available, Nano spree possible, and look at the ult look at the state of the ult situation here for Extinction. Oh, they're going to be on the wrong side of this snowball by a pretty big margin, it feels like here. Just probably a Nano spree combo seems like the easiest choice. Same way they finished the last map. You can see PGE sneaking up on the right-hand side. Nano available, drops that one onto PGE, rides the bike through, spree over top, looking for more. Suzu is good, he finds nothing with the combo, but Rocket, the follow-up damage for Catnap's good. Full Matrix onto this one as they try and deal with Snau, but they can't. Oh, they might just about scrap this one out, but it's not a clean one for how much they invested. And that was 3 ults there. And I don't think maybe Tread can't even gain too much more meters. Maybe he can, there's pocket on both sides here, but they can't get the kill onto Nevermind. So they'll gain a few more meters, but not as much as they would have hoped there. Good kite, good reaction to that Nano spree. And now they can start a bit of their own campaign to get some meters here. But look at Tread, he's all over this Sojourn already. 1 bop onto that one. Bit of help from everyone. Kiwi's going to take a lot trying to find this one. Catnap comes through on Tread, who does drop the bomb there, but there's a Ram shield up as well. He goes for remake damage, actually, finds some of it, but his Annihilation has been triggered. I don't think DSG will be too unhappy with this because they force a huge chunk of the ults out. Still playing for trades too. PG's lurking behind but doesn't commit to it. So Rocket and PG are going to try and live in this situation. Yeah, we're heading back over to the EMEA one after this. Alright, PG pocketed onto this one. No ults just yet for DSG, but have some space to give if they need it. Looks like they might just be happy to wait to play safe with a Nano. Tread's just going to try and stall the robot out as much as possible, but Redix has found a kill on the flank now, so nade comes through and Tread backs it up. Clock's still available here. Need to be careful how many meters they end up giving for free. Skull does have the Nano if they want to turn it. He's moved close as well. Going to look for an aggressive nade onto this. Nevermind hits for Pulse Bombo, so the nade doesn't find anything. Tread can't find anything with the Nano directly, but Kiwi has found a kill. Tread still in big trouble. Awfully low. 33 HP. Gets around the corner. Just Kiwi healing for now as Skyle's just respawned. But a clock for a Nano, not the worst trade, and they still have another fight before checkpoint. Tread's going to set up for left-hand side now. They're aware of his position. Spree Sam in the corner as they try and come out. Tread will fly through that one. Form comes out. PG slid into the back, looking to try and get a separated player. PG now has the flank off angle, but Tread, he's been demexed already. The leap in here, Rocket and PG combined. Big damage onto Dust. Rocket might be able to finish that one off. He can as well. Timing from PG and Rocket is devastating. Extinction cannot manage that. Didn't have the Kitsune Rush, didn't have anything else. And that's going to be advantage for DSG maintained, and no checkpoint conceded crucially too, as they'll taxi back to spawn. Move the robot back over to the enemy side of the map. Spree ready to go already. Nevermind's going to run into PGE. PGE will cycle away. Catnap comes out, actually. See you later, Snow. Now the cat battle as well. Kiwi will take this one as well. Kiwi versus Redix, but Skyle will interfere. Lean that one away of DSG. Nicely done by the DSG supports. Now they can put some more meters on the board. They have moved the payload forward a little bit, but they won't commit. Extinction, they have to reset. Pressure comes on to Dust. Has to be careful here a little bit. Are they still players down? They're back quickly enough. Ooh, PGE has to evade behind an aggressive swing, and they've actually got a full flank going on as well. Tread's going to try and react to Mark in his Sojourn position on the side. Snowler's gone deep with it as the Annihilation comes through main. Tread has the bomb if he needs it, but will try and just live if he can. Full pocket onto Tread as they kite that Annihilation. Now the Nano onto Tread to go aggressively, looking for this one all over Kiriko. Brewski drops the Kitsune Rush, but it's not enough. Tread again tries to avoid using the bomb if he doesn't have to. Back on the rooftop. Skyle picks off one. Tread all over them now, and Extinction just can't catch him. Tread's taking so much attention and so much aggro, and as a result, Skyle, PGE, Rocket, all the space they could possibly ask for. And this is a good look, very good look for DSG. A chance to add some serious meters and a spree, a pulse bomb. Again, some of these ults are like a little bit, there's not clear combos or clear, just Kitsune Rush and Force for payload type pushes. But a lot of ults for DSG, 4 in fact, as they look to try and add it. They try and catch this one as well. PG with a spree over the top, trying to take the supports out of this one. The cat will run away, but actually Redix is going to try and turn the tides on that. No trade coming, Tread Snare. And this is serious meters now for DSG. That was just spree 2, that was one ult. Snow nearly has the clock, but it's starting to look way more like a DSG full cap than anything else with momentum they have going forward. Rocket's lurking with this pulse bomb too. Snow doesn't quite have a clock. Redex doesn't quite have a catnap. Goes for this one to try and force for Suzu. Forces Snow out. Tread looking from the other side now. Full Matrix on some of this to force it. Now he's got eyes on the backline here. The timing is good. Again, the bite comes in. Damage already done, though. PG gets traded on point, but Rocket behind has the mini. Pressure on this ram from multiple sides. Skiles had to rotate forward. All the while, Tread continues to nudge this point as Kiwi comes back to ensure there are no trades. Forces the Tracer back. Doesn't really hit many of the cooldowns on him. Rocket goes to get that one as well. Now they try and group up on him. Blinks away from Nevermind. Bought a lot of time here, Nevermind. Catnap out from Redix, but they've lost Nevermind behind. That Catnap hasn't led to any kills directly. Tread's still alive. Will trigger the healing. Now coming through. Self-destruct available for Tread if he wants to keep going. Suzu comes through as well. Looks like, doesn't count out that catnap. Big stun comes through. Tread has to drop the bomb. Rocket's there for all the damage, and it looks like DSG are ready to tap it home. Nevermind will die. Rocket will finish off Dust. The robot is rolling forward, and I don't know if there's anything they can do. They slide out. They clock immediately here, but the shutdown onto Snowl and no touch, and DSG win the lower bracket semi-final. And we're back on EMEA. I thought you weren't doing an A. We're just waiting for EMEA to finish. I hadn't realised EMEA had started. Let's orientate ourselves. Peps have won the first round. We're on Surabasa here, and there is a Cass ban on one side, a Hog ban on the other. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 have just scrapped their way into that fight victory. Retake now, Kitsune Rush. Yeah, I'm not going to do all of NA. Once this EMEA game's finished, I will pass you on to someone who's doing the NA games. Probably Bull Skunk, because we watched a bit of him earlier. Alright, Kitsune Rush out from Zerion now. Kineo has one of his own. They kite to the first bit. Golden Panther's awfully low, though, as they fight this back. Kitsune Rush back. The touch is increasingly difficult here. Bombs on the side, too. Bike at the choke. They're desperate to force the flip, and Peps will do just that. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4 over top. Golden Panther's taking a lot of damage for this one, though, as Zodial pokes him away. And maybe they just need to reset for a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure everyone's topped up and go again. Going to be Spree versus Spree. Ramon sneaking in on the left-hand side. Golden Pants comes through the top. Bikes round. Oh, it's a car crash. Spree over top from Zodial. Big damage on it, but any kills? Yes. Willis connects from the other side as well. 2 picks for them. Crispy has to get out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4 did steal the flip, though. So frustrating one for Peps. Golden Pants will come through for another touch as well. Make sure they get it all the way up to 97%. An extra percent will count. And now, Team Pep's in control. We're going to come down to this final fight. Spree advantage. Early form something around the corner, but Zodiel dies for this. FD God trades with Kaivo. Him and Rav have the opening. Force on the other side of a point from 1, 2, 3, 4. And still a Spree available from Ramon, but Ramon's awfully low. He has to evade. He tries to ride away. Kirsty comes flying in. Peps have denied for flip for now. But the ult bank is getting increasingly bigger for 1, 2, 3, 4. They're about to have Bola, they're about to have Mines, they're about to have Catnap. They need to trigger the overtime now. Bomb comes through, Rav is dropped. First one from Ramon, they don't get the touch. Okay. Alright, 2-0 lead for Peps, 2-0 lead for Peps. Time to reverse sweep Suravasa to prevent Peps reverse sweeping all of 1, 2, 3, 4. But the fight will sort of continue in the scrap and Peps will come out on top, but mainly inconsequential. The lack of touch is what has really cost them. How many C9s today? A lot. More than you'd want to see, I think. More than you'd want to see, for sure. Yeah. First time seeing the extra strength. That can't be true. I appreciate the sentiment, but that also can't be true. Alright, Bombs, Bola out, Catnap comes through as well. Looks like that Mauga's going off the edge. FD God cannot save him. And a huge opening for 1, 2, 3, 4. Pressure onto Rav now too. A form timing comes back for GP. He's over the top. Kitsune rush to help though. GP's just rolling around. Rav doing his best to keep track of him. Will turn on to Crispy instead. Now a counter Catnap as well. GP is in trouble, tries to get the save. FD God trades his life for it though. But Peps might just get the flip. Crispy gets the first touch, but not enough to stop the flip going through. Crispy awfully low. D peeks that one. Kai's still poking in as well. Zerion's low, but Zerion wins a crucial duel. Really possible that one might have crept away from them there if Kai could have won that one, but Peps managed to stabilise and get the first flip on this third point as well. And Wamone, dead before the fight. Need to be careful as Peps are going to push forward now. Look for some late kills. And 1, 2, 3, 4 starting to run out of time. Basically last fight now as they come for this next retake, and Willis has Cage. Minefield will be invested on point, half HP already. Catnap comes through, Bola around the top, big damage onto Rav, and Crispy can finish the kill. Suzu's been forced out as well. Good damage from Kai, but Zodiel's got into the back line. He's trying to use the burst to live. Crispy can get the flip though as Peps come flooding back in. Cage still available for Willis though. Golden Pants has to be so careful. There's for Cage. He has caught Golden Pants in this one. Golden Pants trying to go off the map, just trying to avoid what he can. But that's tank advantage and Willis will start forcing the objective. Nano available. Pulse Bomb out. Does it find anything? They get the kill on Zodiel, but they've had to give the flip. Crispy lurking for this Catnap now. All eyes on this one. Goes to catch the Mauga. Wants to drag him off. Immediately down he goes. FD God cannot save. And Crispy gets the Bastion as well. Good rolls all day. And they are back on the point 1, 2, 3, 4, and they are getting the flip. Good Catnaps here, taking the Mauga off both times on this point. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Not done on Suravasa just yet. They don't have any ultimates, but don't worry about that. Willis has gone on to Diva. I think it's actually easier for the ball comp, honestly. But will be harder for Kaneo. Zodiel's killed them before. Oh, Crispy and Kai's dead before the fight. The Bastion form swing time has just done so much for him. Now Golden Pants has to run away from the Bastion form. Kaneo has found a trade onto Zodiel though. They will give the flip as Golden Pants comes to trigger the overtime slam onto the Bastion. Huge damage onto Golden Pants. Down he goes. Wamone has to juggle for touch. Big nade. Free with that nade as well. Can Wamone find the kill? They're all so low, but no kills just yet. Kai's pumping out damage in main. He has the Bola, but there's a Diva in front of him for now. Kitsune rush from Zerion and Kai has to back up. They're still trying to juggle the touch. Crispy goes down. We'll be able to get that one. Kai can maybe kill the cat, but FD got the pocket from Zerion. It's too good. Now the Catnap comes out onto the ball. They'll just get dragged in front of anyone, and I don't think they can clutch it from here. Pulse Bomb, but the Bastion's already dead. Kai's found another one. It's Kai and Wamone, but there's a Diva to deal with. That's the problem. Recall back onto point. They've got the flip somehow. Can Will live? Can Golden Pants come back? They bought themselves time. Golden Pants has mine. Kaneo has Nano. Surely 1, 2, 3, 4 cannot clutch this one as well. Crispy gets the first touch here. Half HP. Minefield now on point, and Golden Pants can touch this for a while. Willis in an awkward position as the form timing is used. They try and boot Willis back. He nearly has bomb. He's kind of low. Nano comes through onto Wamone. Needs to carry in this moment. 1, 2, 3, 4 have worked so hard to keep this point alive, but they need a breakthrough. Wamone can't find anything immediately with the Nano. They keep forcing the point, but Kaneo takes care of FD God. Now the Bola onto the Bastion. Kai swings as well. They have to make sure they keep the point contested, and And 1, 2, 3, 4. How have they done this? Ooh. Huge clutch. Huge clutch. There'll be no touch for Peps on this one. But the thing is, that's 1 of 3 points required for 1, 2, 3, 4 in this Cerebasa. So it's a hell of a start. There's a long way to go. Now Catnap available for Crispy. Moving over onto point E. Willis will start forcing the objective here. Golden Pants going all the way over. Big slam into the backline here. Forces for Bastion format as well. Ramon playing for it. Goes for the boot. Catnap over top. Zodial on the other side. They have managed to... Crispy's managed to get 1 kill, but Zodial has done more here. Every time Zodial gets that spree, it's just a death sentence for Kanao. It's a really hard ult for him to live when Crispy's sort of, you know, unleashed on his own stuff. So now we first flip to Peps again. 4 ults in the bank too. Golden Pants doesn't actually get the touch there in the end. Okay, Bola, Pulse, Mines. Bombs come out from Rav. They're going to look for this one. They force for Suzu early, actually. Is there a Pulse Bomb here for Wimone? Doesn't see an opportunity for it, but look at Kai's position. Catnap comes through now. FD God doesn't get the kill. Mines find 1. Again, Zodial is all over Kanale, and Willis is cleaning up on point. More pressure coming through now as the Kitsune Arrow from Zerion will help Pep stabilize. Ramon's still looking for more. Can't find one with that Pulse Bomb. Willis has to avoid that Pulse Bow at last-ditch effort, but they've taken care of Golden Pants now. And once again, 1, 2, 3, 4 lives on the line. Well, not really. They've made OWCS. Final on the line. They've got Nano. They've got Bola. The ult situation favours them, but they've got to make sure they get the touch. No room for error now. Willis shifts in onto Kai. Kai's going to get crushed on that one as well. Nano, not available yet, actually. What am I saying? And that's just going to be a quick reset. And a quick reset. They have to live. Kanale now has the Nano. Golden Pants in position to touch. They have to play to stall it out again. And 1, 2, 3, 4 require another huge clutch. Ah. Oh. Feels like I misset that one up for the huge clutch, hey? Feels like we're just not going to touch, huh? Alrighty. Felt like there was, you know, whatever. Alright, it's a 5-map banger. Oh. Alright, what's going on elsewhere? Are we just... Is NA now at the point where we're just waiting for... NA won't start until this game finishes, right? NA is waiting for this one, yeah. Alright, yeah, so I'll do this last map, and then I will go. But I'll pass you on to someone who's watching NA, so you won't miss any of the action. You just catch up on some messages. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Mikkel. Appreciate it for 22 months. Ooh. I only have a 14-hour workday tomorrow. It's fine. Yep. Oh, I don't think my train's that bad tomorrow. My train's kind of bad tomorrow. It's not that long in total, but I think I'm also catching maybe 3 or 4 separate trains, which adds to the level of AIDS by a large degree. Yeah, there's too many trains, in my opinion. You aren't actually trusting UK trains? I mean, what choice do we have, you know? I don't know, very hit and miss shower, not reliable. Oh, we're straight into Arena Sappy though, so this is good news. Alright, straight into it, guys. No messing about. God, the ad break's barely even finished. Alright, no messing about. Grand final. Everyone's getting a show on the road, which I'm very much in favour of. Alright. Malga versus Bull. There is a Diva ban from 1234 to protect said Bull. There is an Ana ban on the side of Peps. So this is a really tough matchup for 1234. This is really tough. Golden Pants has killed Xerion. Maybe it's not tough at all. 1-for-1 trade. Oh, Rap's killing everyone. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. God, you can tell it's been a while since I've done a long stream because the drop-off is significant. Alright, Golden Pants will get traded out in the end, so it continues to be a bit of a dogfight as we get a cat battle in the sky. Crispy doesn't connect on the per, but does have the control of this Mega, so it'll be a stalemate for the cats as Peps do gain a few meters. Oh my god, Rap's killed Canale. Oh no. Are they really going to get reverse swept by Peps? It's a really tough ban situation. It's a really hard map. Nope, it'll be fine. I've decided it'll be fine. Rolling back out now. Really got to be Xerion who is under the most scrutiny in these situations. Maybe Zodial caught out on the flank, so you can see it's like an 80-man flank here from 1234 as it gets real dark on the contrast here. Everyone piles into the room, but Team Peps have really, really absolutely crushed them. So that'll be checkpoint for Peps. What are you guys saying? I guess it's Sunday somewhere. Yep. Alright. Checkpoint already. Ult Snowball also going the way. Early bombs out from Rav. GP will get a bit of an early touch, just buy some time. Kyle roll away from all those bombs. 1234 will survive that part of the engagement. High noon swing now from Kai, straight into the Bastion. Pretty scary swing, but the pocket seems good for now. They all get back around the corner, can't snipe any damage. FD God pushes through here, scary one right now, but he's managed to juke it out. He's actually turned that one onto Crispy too. Rav has died, but no, Catnap Art stuns both as well. FD God will drop him off. Now he's dealing with Kiriko as well, trying to avoid the damage. Little Dink, FD God is on 3 HP. Oh my god, Canale can't find the final kunai. FD God, no! He nearly got the Mega. Canale gets it in the end as FD God tries to give him that violet wiggle. All the while though, Team Peps have been gaining meters. Kitsunero's trade out. The slam is huge though from Golden Pants. Cage comes through, which feels like a bit of a hot take investment here from Willis. Yeah, that's a really bad investment from Willis, actually. They do have a 93-meter lead, so there is a teeny tiny amount of room for error. A teeny tiny amount of room for error. But a wasted Cage against a Bull comp is nothing to sniff at. Ramona's now on the Bastion as well, so there's a bit more firepower to deal with this. And on the Tracer, already on up above, looking for their timing. Crispy. It's going to be bombs out from Wamone first as they look for it. TP going to be forced by the Kiriko. The rest of Peps will move forward here. Big pressure on as well, but Willis has already run over Kai. Golden Pants finds the trade onto Xerion as the Bastions will get dropped. Golden Pants helps Wamone win that one too. Catnap over top from Crispy here. Zodial's getting dragged. Golden Pants finishes that. Cat trade kind of tempted from Crispy, but no good. Oh, sorry, attempted from FD God, but Crispy holds his own. Really good fight. And an opening for 1, 2, 3, 4, who are looking for a late kill onto the Malga. One that they will get. Still a long way back. That payload is far away. So there's going to be... Do they all get forward spawn, Willis? Alright. Chance for an early fight if they want it here. Willis will be right there. Ravs may be caught early. They fight inside right now. Golden Pants will take a lot of damage. Minefield not quite ready. Kai... The cast always feels like it sort of becomes a bit of a struggle in some of these situations, and they're going to die there just before GP gets Minefield, before they get a chance to really take the fight. And a quick and easy stabilization for Team Peps. Crispy gets out alive, but now 1, 2, 3, 4 have to start working their way back again. Over top, Minefield available, tries to separate the Kiriko, TP away from Zerion, but actually just walking forward right now as Willis. There's Bastion bombs out as well. Golden Pants has taken a lot of damage. Trying to stabilize, ends up being 1 for 1. Golden Pants boots him back a little bit. Trying to keep him at bay for now. Kaneo needs the Kitsune Rush. Down to half HP though. Form timing comes out. They drop on it. Kitsune Rush is out now. Can they find any more of this? Oh my god, Willis is going in. Zerion is dead. Ramon's going to ignore that one and walk forward. A second for Kai now onto the Shion. Something a bit more survivable than Ambercast in these situations. It does work out for him again, but that was no ult investment there from Peps. They got the Kitsune Rush, they got the Cage, they got the Catnap. So not too expensive for 1, 2, 3, 4, but Peps, this is the fight where they really want to use their ults to win it. And you see the pattern we always see on push, right? Once you have the lead, just use ults to win fights on your side. Keep pushing them back. Bleed them out. Just ping-pong the fights. Big swing over top from Wimone right now. Form timing coming through. Rav. Oh my god, they've exposed him. They won it. They took a risk and they won. Cage out onto point. Minefield to help break that one as well. But Minefield deletes for Cage immediately. Willis stomps forward looking for the Bastion here, but there's a lot of help with him, and Willis has gone forward while the rest of Peps are separated. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this the opening? Golden Pants goes to get the point as well, and Zerion is low. Zodial. Oh my god, he's going to spree Zodial here, looking for a trade. Kai shuts down Zerion. Zodial gets nothing with that spree. Another wasted ult from Team Peps. The Cage fight doesn't go their way either. And Peps, they've let 1, 2, 3, 4 back into this. And now it's still ult advantage for Team Pep, sure, but a Catnap and a Bastion Bombs. These are a little bit easier ults to try and navigate around, and Kai will have a spree. Keep your eyes locked. Cast swap here from Zodial as well. Bastion form timing comes around. Wimone's going to get caught by that one now. Crispy's going to get forces back. Kai goes for a spree. Oh my god, it lines up perfectly. Zerion and Zodial. 2 X's for Kai. He gets away on 3 HP as well, as Golden Pants keeps trying to keep it moving forward. Catnap comes through from FD God. Finds nothing. Crispy actually kills him for it. Now, they've got checkpoint. They're going to gain some meters on this as well. And Peps, Kai's done enough. They can't gain too much off this, sure. You see Kaneo will just take the 3 meters he can. But all of a sudden, the ult situation is about to look great for him. Bastion bombs come out. But here's the Kitsune Rush from Kaneo. They're walking forward. Suzu to keep looking. Minefield out as well. But Minefield doesn't quite catch anyone. The flashbang onto Golden Pants. He's missed the opportunity. Oh, but Minefield there. They managed to kite 2 for 1, Team Peps. And 1, 2, 3, 4 miss a big opening there. They are stopped 14 meters short of the lead. Still 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Harder situation now. Bombs come out from Wimone as he looks for something early. Sending this one in. Forces for shift out. Zodial's half HP. Crispy has for Catnap now as they regroup. Looking a little bit for this one. Trying to line it up. Catnap comes through. Grabs for Bastion as well. Crispy's taking a lot of damage. He throws him down. The save is good from FD God. Now Crispy's fighting for his life. But Kai Wimona found kills on the other side. A triple for the DPS. And they might just clean up yet. Golden Pants has got Zodial pinned in. FD God's going nowhere. And Payload's already moving away from them. There's no ults for 1, 2, 3, 4 though. Peps are coming back with a high noon, a Cage, a Kitsune Rush. Everything. Peps are coming back with 5. And they're going to be able to touch before lead here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 will take the meters that they can get. But here comes Willis with that initial touch. Golden Pants will avoid it. Boops in, but there's the high noon swing. There's a ball beneath him potentially, but Zodial's not going to look back for that one. First, ult kited, but they need more 1, 2, 3, 4. Golden Pants comes rolling through again. They have to be so scared of this cage, but it's not quite there yet. Kitsune Rush out now, and Zodiel gets caught in the mess. They walk forward. They keep trying to go, but 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll slow it down once more. Spree and Mines available. Kaneo has to TP away. Kai with the Spree coming out now. Takes FD God out of the sky as well. Forces a TP there. Ramon's taking care of Rav. Kaneo has died right now. But they are on the backline here. Runs into Zirian. He goes down to Ramon. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've won that fight. 40 seconds left. Willis has the cage. FD God has the catnap. They have the Bastion bombs. They have the combo to seal it, Peps. A minefield, some Bastion bombs from Ramon coming up soon. This is a tough fight. There's 30 seconds left. Bastion bombs come out from Rav to try and clear it back. A couple of meters stolen from GP once more. They have to be so scared of the cage. They have no choice but to outplay it at this point. Golden Pants has to keep his minefield for his cage. He's trying to clear Willis, but Willis will just slow it down. Golden Pants now poked away. Bit of space. Ramon's got the bombs coming out early. Golden Pants will go in. Boops in the back. TP comes out. The cage. It's a whiff. There's nobody in it. Nobody in it at all. Willis has missed at the crucial juncture. He walks forward. Minefield over top. Rav is separated. Rav is down. Zodiel is dead as well. Zirian finds a single kill, but Willis, he can't find anything with the stop. The cage is a miss. The door is open. We are into overtime, but it's only 4 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, hurry, Robot, hurry! Go faster, Robot. They're walking forward to make the touch hard. Zodiel's walking in there trying to get it, but nobody can get the touch. And 1, 2, 3, 4 have won promotion relegation. Another cage outplayed. Cue the confetti. We're going to win the LAN. Five Mac banger, reverse sweep prevented. He's coming home. Oh, all right. I really have to go. Because I have to get ready for tomorrow. This has already been a little bit later than planned, so we'll do a cheeky advert break, and then I'll send you on. For all the other games, they will continue. I'm going to send you to Bullskunk, who will be watching all of the games, and they'll also be on the official broadcast as well. I'm going to get packed and get some rest, so I can get to this boot camp tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, Turfy Jake, for the 10 months. Yeah, I'll let this final advert play out. But I'll send you guys to Bullskunk because we were watching his stream earlier, so it only seems fair. And then, yeah, we'll head to boot camp tomorrow. So I guess the best place to probably find out what's happening or what we're up to is the Seven Lions Twitter. It's going to be up in Sunderland. But tomorrow's going to be mainly travelling. So I don't know if there'll be too much coming out tomorrow. But yeah, we'll all be there, and then we'll see what happens. Just letting this advert break tick down and the viewership go to a decent level. So we give Bullskunk the full treatment. Thank you very much, Adam Knight, as well, for the $10. That was an insane game. Yeah, class game. Happy for the guys. I know that wasn't the most, not the most high importance final, but nice to win, isn't it? Nice to win. And then you guys can go see if the rest of Team GB can close, can close out the successful day. It's like a minute and a half left in this ad, so maybe I should have queued it up a little earlier, but it's fine. Happy for the guys, though. Nice to win. Good. Yeah, pretty good day of Overwatch. Nice to have a little stream in the mix here in the middle. Actually insane that they win that when they have the cage fight. Fuck. Insane win for him. In terms of what will happen with all of the stuff, classic. It's always a map 5 banger with you guys, hey Crispy? Always a map 5 banger. Congratulations, though. Go up 100 meters and waste 100 ults. Waste 20 ults. I mean, yeah. You know, few cages go amiss, spree for no reason in particular, die on Kitsune Rush, swap to cast for no discernible reason. All seems good to me. All seems good to me, huh? Alright, so yeah, that's confirmed. Peps will still be in OWCS next season. I think on balance, it probably feels the fairest of all the results, you know. Peps and 1, 2, 3, 4 going to give us a pretty stacked, pretty stacked EMEA for stage 3. Well, for stage 3, but should still be good. Obviously, feels like a positive look for Team GB. We just need Tread and Kiwi to finish the job. But alright, guys. I think it's time to go over to Bull Skunk. Is he ready? He's ready. Alright. Alright, everyone. Enjoy skunking it. Raid. Bull Skunk. I'll let it tick down for a little bit. Actually, yeah. So yeah. Enjoy that. I'll let that one tick down for a bit. Queue up all of the viewers. But have a good time, everyone. I don't know when I see you again. I imagine they probably will just sort the co-streaming thing. It'll maybe it'll just be a bit scuffed, but there will be something, I have to presume. If there's not, I'll let you know when we figure it out. No bootcamp streams, no, but there'll be content and stuff going up on the Twitter. Predictions for NA. DSG run it back. DSG win lower bracket final, win big win grand final as well. Don't tell PDK I said that, though. Don't. Nobody. Who told PDK? I gotta back the Brits, PDK. You know this. You know this. I've got to back the Brits. All right. Thank you, though. Looks like we are about ready to go. Maybe a few more people to queue up for Bull Skunk. I'll see you in Anaheim, then. I'll see you there, PDK. Take care, everyone. GG's. I'll see you when I next see you. Take care.